Hello, I'm way too excited. Hi, hi, hi. Oh, Bloodborne. No, no, no. Okay, okay. Hi, hello. Happy weekend. Happy Dusk Bloods Day, which is basically what I'm calling today. Oh, Marlo immediately turns to leave. He hates it when I stream. He can tell by my voice. He knows I'm streaming. See, this is evidence that I talk differently when I'm on stream. He knows. He hears it. He's like, gotta go. Literally runs away. Let me get the door for you, kitty. You're a little bit of a dink. Love you. Come on, honey. The door, honey, 'cause dude, I say hi to Chad and he immediately gets up from his nap and leaves. Can you imagine? Can we hear the real Raph voice? I mean, to me, I'm talking the same. I guess maybe a little louder. I do instinctively talk louder when I'm on stream. Like I'm actually pretty quiet a lot of the time. I know, I know. I'm a top tier yapper, but I also can be pretty quiet. Anyway, what I was gonna say is today we're gonna be playing Bloodborne and talking about Dusk Bloods. So we got some more information. Yesterday, right? Yesterday, a post on like the Nintendo website that I think was written by Miyazaki. Now, the reason I'm saying I think is because I haven't read it yet. I wanted to. I've completely like not seen a thing except for, of course, the original trailer and the website that talked about what the game was. But this new post that gives us more information, I have not seen. I'm waiting until now. I'm gonna read it live. We're gonna do it together. We're gonna react. No, but I thought it'd be more fun rather than just like read it and then yap on Discord to share it and have it all together. So I know most folks have probably already read it, or maybe you haven't. Maybe you're doing it along with me. But yeah, so we're gonna go through it together and see what information we've received, and then we're gonna talk about it while I play Bloodborne, because I think it's like the perfect opportunity to have like a one-off fun little Bloodborne stream, because I love Bloodborne. And it's been a minute since I played it. A minute being a few months, really, because I just played. I just did the Lorathon. So understanding the assignment, hell of a street gamers. What did you guys do? Did you post the Nyan gif again? Was it that? 20 Nyan gifts? That's pretty impressive. I had a double Long Island iced tea at Montana's on a very empty stomach. It was temporarily obliterated. It's not good for your stomach lining. Am I right? Cool Souls posters? Thank you! I really only have Dark Souls 2. But I framed it. I don't really want to put it up. Because I can never decide where. So I just have it on the floor. Nyan. You know, I think I did. I don't really remember the context, but I just did Nyan, and then it was clipped by Rob probably, and then turned into a GIF. Yeah. The soundtrack is the best at any Souls game. So I was thinking, oh, I should turn off the PlayStation so we can have, you know, so it can be silent while I read the thing. But I'm like, why not have Bloodborne music playing? So we're going to have Bloodborne music in the background. Oh, shit. Don't click things. I can't actually see the game. This should be fine, though. I just click it one time. It's fine. Don't load into the game, whatever you do. It's so lachrymose. Oh. Accidental Bloodborne playthrough? No, we're gonna play Bloodborne. It's just like just for funsies. I think the goal is just gonna be to like go as fast as possible while yapping. So like a yap speed run. I already planned out my route, but like I already kind of have a route for Bloodborne. It's like when I wasn't speed running, but when I was trying to go through the game as quickly as possible while doing all bosses, I could beat the game in 5.5 hours. But that was when I was playing it pretty often. And And that's all bosses, including DLC. So I was getting there. So this time, I'm not saying we're gonna do that, but I'm just saying that I could realistically actually beat the game in one stream. Probably not though, because I fuck up a lot. Raf Yap or Raf Talk, you're so right for that. It's so true. But yeah, so we're just gonna chill, and then we're gonna read the post. I have it open actually. Check this out. Watch this. Ta-da! Oh. Ah! Hey, Amanda, how's it going? So this is what we're gonna be reading. I'm gonna change my name to Yaparino or Yappuccino. I like Yappuccino, not like Al Pacino. Sorry, I was looking at the memes channel. Triss is better for girl, and then there's an angry picture of me. See, it's not just Rob who makes things of my face, dog. I'm telling you. A baby cat started crying? I'm not clicking the link. You guys are gonna distract me. Oh no, what is this? Oh, okay, okay. It's really just when people, you know, when people are confidently incorrect, that's kind of what it is with me. Like, I don't care if you sit there quietly and you romance Triss, because I know there's Triss romancers in the Twitch chat. I know you're here. And you know what you're able to do? You're able to shut up and appreciate what's going on the screen and not constantly bring up your favorite redhead. Do you know what I mean? That's like my whole point. Like, if your entire personality is I'm wrong, then I'm gonna call you on it. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's all. It's my right. It's my responsibility. Like, when people who say that any game that there are people unironically who say any game at 30 FPS can't be good. You're wrong. You're wrong. Let me prove it to you. Anyway, same energy. Do you know what I mean? But we're reading this right now. I'm so excited. I just realized. Yeah, okay, we're at the continue screen. That's perfect. It's a secret. Having a yapathon? A little bit, yeah. So I'm gonna lower the game volume just a bit. That should be like pleasant background music. Is that like a good level for like when I'm like just like it's sort of in the back of your mind, you hear the Bloodborne? Is that good? I'll turn the game up when we play. Is this a new Bloodborne run? New, fresh, shiny, sparkly. My favorite redhead is past Raph. You're so base for that. You are entitled to your wrong opinion. Yeah, but if you show me your wrong opinion, like if you keep on telling me your wrong opinion, you know? This theme makes me want to rip my eyes out and praise Menses. I think he meant Menses. Because to be fair, menses is based on menses, but menses refers to the menstrual cycle. So you just basically said, it makes me want to rip my eyes out and praise periods. And ain't no one wants to praise periods, am I right, gamers? Fucking cramps. Seriously though, you know, am I right, gamers? Periods aren't real? I fucking wish you were right. I wish. Getting kicked in the ovaries from the inside. Oh boy, I wish. Frickin' Freudian slip. No, but you're not wrong, because the reason it's called the Scholars of Menses, the School of Menses, is because it's meant to be evoking menses, the monthly cycle, and the month. Like, it's supposed to be about fertility. Like, it's meant to be that, but you spelled it like literal menses. So, This is the tangent I wanted. It's always a good time to talk about how Bloodborne is seriously just about periods. It's the most girly game of all time. And I'm dead serious because it's all about girl shit, dude. Top to bottom, girl shit. Being bloody, being fabulous, being a beast. A woman in her truest form. We are all things at all times. The beast within is always there. I really hope Dusk Bloods has something to do with menstrual cycles, man, or it won't be Bloodborne. Bloodborne is baby girl, also true, yeah. It's all about pregnancy and birth and fertility and menses and blood and all those things. Yeah, seriously. Hehe, just girly things. No, but really, it is. It's the lore, dude. Why do you think there's so many freaking women in it? Girl shit, I'm here for this TED Talk? Yeah. Anyway, Dusk Bloods, let's read. Because we're gonna be able to talk about Bloodborne this whole time. The game is 10 years old at this point, and I still find things to talk about. And not only do I find new things to talk about, but there's always new folks in chat who are not aware of just how girl shit Bloodborne is, and they need to be informed. This is important. You know what I mean? It's vital. It's also about transformation and like things like that as well, which is like a key aspect. And you know, anyway, Dusk Bloods. Creator's voice. Hidetaka Miyazaki on the Dusk Bloods, part 1. No, it's not about gatekeeping. It's not about gatekeeping. The School of Mensis would want to gatekeep you. But you know what else the School of Mensis is? Stupid. Not only, they're so dumb. Like, in the canon. They're so dumb that they met a god and their brains got fucked. Like, they're the dumbest motherfuckers alive. I meant Oppo? Oh, okay. Oppo, why are you being a School of Mensis right now? 100% easy to see how it's based on the horrors women face with their bodies. It's true. It's the truest form of body horror. Like, people are like, oh my god, birth, it's so beautiful. And then, you know, in the movies, like, a girl goes, eh, for 5 seconds, and then a clean baby pops out. Nah, dude, that shit is body horror, and Bloodborne knows it. Everything to do with birth and pregnancy and shit is a fucking nightmare. And you all need to know it. And that's what Bloodborne does. It's like, this is a fucking nightmare. Holy shit, this is insanity. In fact, I think Miyazaki talks about it in interviews about like the process of, you know, becoming a father affected him. And I'm like, well, yeah, it's understandable. There's a lot of blood involved. People die all the time. Do you spend much time in dungeons, but they are worth exploring? Yeah, not today. Not for today's run, but in general, they're poggy. Yeah. Informal mortality was common till the 1900s. Absolutely. It's crazy. No, seriously, it's a very, very dangerous thing. Very often things go very wrong. So like it's been very sanitized. A lot of people don't know like what exactly is involved in general, but it's like, whew, crazy stuff. Every day I learn a new thing. Did you know that, for example, a pregnant woman, the baby can literally just steal calcium from her bones if it's not getting enough calcium? So the fetus will literally just suck like the fucking juice out of your bones from the inside if it needs them. Insanity. That's just babies, dog. Dead serious. I was like, what? Yeah, no, really. It behaves parasitically. But you know what's the key about a parasite? Is that a parasite needs to be a different species than the host, which is why it's not considered a parasite, but in many ways it behaves like one. This is why pregnant women crave eating dirt. Is why you need to be very careful about your nutrition. Absolutely. How it do that? I don't know, but it can. It can do a lot of different things. It's insanity. Babies are xenomorphs? Actually, referring to that, very interestingly, the creator of Alien talked about how the idea of, you know, sexual assault was a very key aspect of the Alien, which is why it attacks orally, and, you know, the imagery of the thing bursting out of the chest is meant to evoke birth. Just girly things. So yeah, anyway, Bloodborne is freaking kick-ass because it's very aware of these things. It's very present in the story and the lore. It's all right there to be witnessed and experienced. That's why everybody's pregnant all the time. Pretty much. There's a lot of pregnancy. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, appreciate your mothers. Let's read this post. The Dusk Bloods. Part 1. Okay, so I see there's already part 2 and 3. Okay, I was like, is it gonna be split? Okay. Oh, I'm so excited to read this. Okay. Creator's voice blog, Hidetaka Miyazaki on the Dusk Bloods, Part 1. Get the inside scoop on the Dusk Bloods in this interview with the director, Hidetaka Miyazaki of From Software. Part 1. Blood by Dusk. Can you please give us a quick self-introduction? Oh my god! It's an interview! He's so cute. I love this man so much. He just looks so sweet and unassuming. Like, genuinely, he is so adorable. Like, I look at him and I'm like, he is such a genuine person. You can see it on his face. And then the darkest fucked up shit comes out of his mind, and I love that. You know what I mean? Anyway, my name is Hidetaka Miyazaki. I work at From Software, and I am the director for the Dusk Bloods. From Software Inc. Oh, there's footnotes! A game development and publishing company, they have developed games such as Elden Ring and have released Dark Souls remastered on Nintendo Switch. It's true, they did. Same thing with Junji Ito. Junji Ito is so sweet and bubbly and cheerful, and then, like, horrific things come out of his head. It's amazing. First off, please tell us what led to this title being developed for Nintendo Switch 2. A while back, we had the opportunity to meet with Nintendo to discuss ideas, and during this discussion, we presented a rough outline for the Dusk Bloods. It was still very bare bones at the time, more a loose string of ideas than a proper presentation. The concept itself was different from anything we had done before, and Nintendo seemed very interested in helping make it a reality, so that's when the project kicked off. When, though? Like, I'm so curious of when. Like, how long have you been developing this? At first, it was being worked on by a small team as a title for Nintendo Switch. However, just as the game started to take shape, we were approached by Nintendo with talk of Switch 2, which led us to revamp our development path with this new hardware in mind. Interesting. The new hardware's focus on online features allowed us to stay as true to the original vision as possible, which was very good news for us. That's true, because he's very much about, it's an online thing. Oh, now Marlo wants back in. Of course he does. It sounds like the game differs from most of your previous titles. Can you give us a little more detail as to what type of game it is? In terms of structure, we consider it a PvPvE title. At its core, it's an online multiplayer-focused game with both player versus player and player versus enemy gameplay. Okay, so we know what PvPvE is, but they just gave us a little footnote just in case. What the fuck is going on here? Do you know what I mean? Like, look at this. Like, what is even happening? I'm obsessed. Can I enlarge this image? This is as big as it gets. So we have our main character here, or our intro character. I can't even parse what the fuck that is. Like a steampunk mecha. And then there's some sort of floating boy here. There do appear to be people having been impaled, perhaps mesmers in this game, haha. And then we have adorable girl wielding magic. And then we have a fucking gun. This is... I'm obsessed with this image. I'm obsessed. Also, no, not PvPvE. Not seamless co-op with invasions. The goal appears to be defeat each other. But let's finish reading. Let's continue reading. Okay. Did you always have some desire to make a PvPvE type game? Yes, I've always found the PvPvE structure very interesting. It allows for a broad range of game design ideas while also letting us leverage our experience of designing challenging enemy encounters. As a side note, please allow me to address one thing. As previously mentioned, this is an online multiplayer title at its core, but this doesn't mean that we as a company have decided to shift to a more multiplayer focus direction with titles going forward. Thank you for saying this, because I feel like people have been having meltdowns. Like, utterly, people have been having and I don't blame people for being worried, because we just had 2 online multiplayer titles. But if you know FromSoft, if you follow their career, you'll know that they just always kind of make what they want. Very much so. They always make what they want. And I love that about them. The reason that we have Souls and Souls likes in the first place is because they just went, I want to make this game. And then they fucking made it. And that's the thing. They don't do what everyone else is doing. They don't do what's trendy. They do what they want to do. And Miyazaki specifically, as director, has always just kind of been like, I want to do this. And he does it. And that's the thing. This is where we get really interesting games, because he's not just like, oh, well, I guess like open worlds are popular, so I'm going to make an open world now. He just wants to make one. He apparently loves Escape from Tarkov, so he wanted to make a game like this. He's made quite a variety of games. Even the, I didn't play it because, you know, no VR and I get motion sick. But look at Derosine, the game that was made for PlayStation VR. It was very much in a, I don't want to say a Bloodborne-y world, but there's definitely some evoking of Bloodborne imagery and characters in that game, but it has nothing to do with it. It's very different. But yeah, I think that people are freaking out, and I don't blame them for that, but I don't know, man. I'm just here for the experimentation. We wouldn't have Demon Souls or Dark Souls or Bloodborne if FromSoft didn't like to experiment. So because of this, I trust them with this. I actually think this is going to be fucking fun. No Derosine, no PlayStation VR, and I get severely motion sick. I would love to play it, but like spending enough money to get a PlayStation VR just to get horrifically ill doesn't sound like a good idea for me. Okay, the Nintendo Switch 2 version of Elden Ring was also announced, and we still intend to actively develop single-player focused games such as this that embrace our more traditional style. Okay, we already know. Footnote. Please tell us about the game's characters and setting. The game's protagonists, or characters controlled by the player, are known as Bloodsworn. The Bloodsworn are a group whose members have achieved superhuman abilities through the power of special blood. As a general concept, they're similar to vampires, but they are not portrayed as the horrifying monsters you might associate with traditional vampirism. We tried to extract the sort of romantic aspects we found interesting from concepts such as Bloodborne, vampires, and blood, and reinterpreted them as the Bloodsworn, not the Bloodborne. Tight pants. I'm into it. Hunt Showdown works. You fight bosses, have to worry about online players as well. Yeah, it could be like that. I'm really curious. It was a Freudian slip if I ever heard one. It's true, although you have to remember how often I say Bloodborne, so it just like comes out real easy. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, no, listen, I know gamers are very reactive. Like, gamers are very reactive. They see Night Rain and they're freaking out and think From Software is going to shit. And then they get another game that's also very different, by the way. Yes, they're both online, but other than that, Night Rain and Dusk Bloods seem entirely different. So rather than seeing them as experiments in different directions, people are like freaking out. Oh my God, they're going to do microtransactions and all this and this. We have not heard any of this. It's not happening. Like, people need to like chill a little bit. The reason we love From Software is because they do this. Seriously. Goodness. The general tantruming that I've heard from people. Like, I understand people being upset about like the exclusivity. Like that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about people who are like legitimately out there saying that FromSoft's gone to shit. Bro, they're getting bigger. That's interesting. They're not making Elden Ring 2. That's a good sign. Actually, they could still be. But you know what I mean? They're not just shoehorning themselves into one little, or pigeonholing themselves into one position. They're doing what they want. You know what I mean? Cobras also say that Dusk Bloods is a Night Rain spinoff. I mean, it's PvP. Testing the water, exactly. I value that they try to do different things. I'm personally really pumped, like so pumped. Anyway, In the Dusk Bloods, the Bloodsworn are competing for something known as First Blood. As human society reaches an end, First Blood flows in an event known as the Twilight of Humanity. Okay, so these are like events. The Bloodsworn are summoned to the Twilight of Humanity across a variety of different times and places in a bid to obtain First Blood. Interesting. Due to this, there is no fixed era or location in which the Dusk Bloods takes place. There are more traditional Gothic or Victorian style maps, as well as those depicting the closing years of the early modern period, like the one glimpsed in the trailer with a train running through it. Bro, for real? This looks so cool. Like, look at that. This looks incredible, doesn't it? Actually, I wonder if I can zoom in. I just realized I can probably make it like a little bigger for you guys. There we go. That way you can still see the text and read along with me if you'd like. Can you let us know the meaning behind the title, The Dusk Bloods? The Dusk Bloods directly refers to the Bloodsworn themselves. As mentioned earlier, the Bloodsworn are summoned to the Twilight of Humanity in a battle for First Blood. Dusk Bloods is a collective term for those characters controlled by the player. Make sense? Dude, I freaking love him. It sounds like blood plays a pretty big role in the game. Yes, in the context of the game, blood is used more conceptually as opposed to literal meanings like physical depictions of injury. Blood symbolizes one of the game's key themes, the history it holds, the power it passes on, the fate it weaves, and the marker of those who have surpassed the limitations of their own humanity. I am like... I can't believe that we got this interview from him. I am losing my shit that we get to hear like key themes and like what blood is. Like, I'm losing my mind. This is amazing. Normally we get like a vaguely translated interview 5 years after a game comes out in a magazine somewhere. Like the what is it? The interview for Dark Souls 1 that is seriously blowing my mind every time I think about it. Like, oh my god, this is amazing. That explains the jetpacks. It does. And why everything, there's so much like weird time stuff. Already in the trailer, like we see a cathedral right after seeing what looks like a very futuristic train that looks like it could be straight out of Armored Core. Superhuman abilities and opportunistic behavior. What are some characteristics of the Bloodsworn? There are several reasons we put the player's focus on the Bloodsworn, with one of these being character actions. The Bloodsworn possess superhuman abilities thanks to special blood, so their actions are more dramatic than anything seen in our previous titles. Even basic character actions in this game such as sprinting, super jump, and double jump are designed to be dynamic and stress-free and are complemented by each character's own unique weapons and abilities, allowing for a wide range of creativity. Also, and while this isn't directly related to the Bloodsworn themselves, the setting allows for the depiction of firearms and such, and every character is equipped with some means of attacking from a distance. I feel this is one of the game's unique aspects when compared with our previous titles. I hope these new action elements are one area that players will enjoy. I really wonder how the guns will work. Like, I'm not very good with guns in games, so I'm like super intrigued. And yeah, look at that. Like, I just, every shot from this game that I'm seeing, I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting more and more excited reading this. Like he's thought about this, like, duh. But this is so cool. Earlier, you referred to protagonists or characters as plural. Does this mean the player will be able to choose from multiple different characters? Yes, there are over a dozen characters for the player to choose from, each with their own identity and appearance. I think there are a lot of unique elements to the character designs and weapons they use, so hopefully players can find one or two favorites among them. Also, each character can be customized to a certain extent, allowing players the fun of building a character that feels like their own. Cool! Oh, this is exciting. And here's the frog with the boobies. And look at them teeth! You know what this creature reminds me of? Obviously more frog-like, but not the Living Failures. Dark Souls 2, there was a weird, creepy half-dragons. They're like failed dragons or something like that in the DLC. With the rows of multiple human teeth. Creepy looking creatures. I'm blanking so hard on what they're called. After AC6, FromSoft could make a rhythm game revolving around farting in a paper bag and I'd still play it. Yeah, because it'd be fun. That's the thing too. You know what? I really wonder, it's interesting to me, so many people skipped Armored Core 6, and it's fine. Like, I'm not saying that you have to play every game, but there wasn't this much, like, woo, around it, maybe because the DLC for Elden Ring hadn't come out yet. But, like, man, it's just so interesting to see how people are responding to these games generally. Crazy how we were talking about dinos with boobies one day before this trailer dropped. What can I say? I predicted it. Yeah, for real, for real. Teeth remind me of Frampt. A little Frampty as well. You can see how their previous titles have influenced the design of the big-breasted frog. Can you provide some more detail on the general gameplay loop? The game has a so-called hub area where players can choose their character, customize them, and enter online multiplayer. Online multiplayer supports up to 8 players. Upon concluding an online match, players then return to the hub, at which point they receive some sort of reward, whether they win or lose. Using these rewards, players can further customize their character, and so the cycle continues. Online matches are generally last player standing, however there are certain cases where victory conditions differ. For example, players may be tasked with teaming up to take down a powerful boss enemy or find themselves in other special circumstances. Oh, that's neat! So victory conditions are influenced not just by PvP results, but PvE results as well. That's right, some victory conditions center around defeating a boss enemy. So you might enter a game and it's like, go beat this boss together, and you have to... That's... Oh, I enjoy that a great deal. Oh, that's interesting. I can't think of many examples with our rule set. It sounds very interesting. I'm happy to hear you say that. Regardless of whether it's PvP or PvE, the idea is to provide players with an experience that allows them to learn and hone their skills as they play. We've therefore designed the PvE boss encounters to present a tough challenge and a sense of accomplishment upon defeating them. Oh, that's really, really interesting. That is huge. I'm already a big PvP fan in Souls games, so like, I was a little leery though, because I don't really like, you know, Royale type PvP. I'm not normally a PvP fan. I'm a PvP fan in Souls games, despite not normally being into them. That's why I'm such an advocate for PvP and how people should try PvP, because I am honestly probably the complete opposite of a person who would normally be into that sort of stuff, but yet I love it because of how Souls introduces them. They did a really interesting job with just like their invasions. They're so unique and fun and dynamic and different every time. But I was leery when I heard this is PvPvE, because I was like, oh, but I don't really like those like go into the world, free for all, kill and win, and those stress me out a lot. But this sounds like it might switch it up every once in a while. And I'm so curious. I wonder if we can choose. I'm not sure. Probably we can't choose. But like, that's so interesting. This is very, very weird. The Imperfect, that's it. You got it. The Imperfect is the enemy I was thinking of in Dark Souls 2. Huh. Okay. I'm even more excited now. Oh my god. I was already really excited. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very open. I don't know. I'm trying to like bring some of my open to new experiences to people, because I really think that some people are very like they want one thing. But I'm telling you, just like try and you might end up enjoying it. That's kind of how I feel about PvP. And I'm already like so fucking pumped for this game. This is so neat. I actually think I'm even more excited. Fuck, I didn't think I'd get more excited because I was already like, From Software, yes. But like, what? The Doom posting from Software fans is too much. Well, if you realize how much people in Elden Ring and stuff hate PvP and the awful things that people say about PvPers, I think you'll understand why to a point. These people truly think that like PvP makes you like evil and shit. Like some people are really, really like weird about it. So now you create a title where you have to PvP and people are like, ah! But I think this is interesting. Ooh. Okay. So players can also enjoy improving their own skills over time as they battle. Yes, although there are a variety of elements in place that keep the game from being too stoic. For example, how players conduct themselves during the match is just as important as direct combat. The Dusk Bloods implements victory points, which are responsible for ultimately deciding the outcome of a match. To obtain victory points, direct combat is of course important, but it's not the only way. Some players may prefer to earn points by avoiding direct combat and instead engaging in more opportunistic behavior. How you earn points is entirely up to you. Additionally, each character can summon an entity to assist in combat, giving players a high degree of freedom when it comes to how they fight and win. I wonder, I think they were thinking about this with Elden Ring summons. Like, this is part of the plan. Even though you can't summon PvP, you know what I mean? That concept. Oh. Also, Snow Hunter, thank you so much for 9 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh my god, I'm very excited. This is their attempt to grow the PvP community in future titles. Yeah, also, okay. People, like, creators create what they like to experience. Also, Mr. FPS, thank you for the gifted sub to Nightbot. 6 months of it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Very much. Thank you. So we can sub-hype and Raph Snake and whatnot. I'm like so excited. Oh my god, this is so neat. You can see the pieces. They always learn. But also, okay, first of all, FromSoft always learns. Good studios, good creators learn. And they may not learn in a way that you can necessarily super well tell, but they tend to take something from every experience and pull it forward. And another good thing that creators do is they create the type of game that they want to play. So when Miyazaki was making Demon's Souls, the first game that he directed was Demon's Souls. Sorry, the first new IP he directed was Demon's Souls. The first game he directed was Armored Core 4, which, by the way, everyone thought was terrible, and a lot of people called him the guy who ruined Armored Core for quite a while. The point is that everyone starts somewhere. A lot of people also love Armored Core 4 now, but it was a huge departure from their usual game, and it threw a lot of people off, and a lot of people were super upset. And then he made Demon's Souls, and Demon's Souls was his first new IP that he directed, and there was no such thing as Souls-likes, because the reason we call them Souls-likes is because of Souls. Demon's Souls and Dark Souls, which was the game that kind of popped off a little bit more after. He created a genre, basically. You know what I mean? Him and his team. So, because apparently he wanted to play a game like that, right? And I think that that's the thing that people are missing, is he wants to play a game like this, so he's making it. And that's really cool. You know how there are covenants and they have different goals sometimes and stuff? This has been a thing for some time. Now we really have to make the most of it. I'm so curious if that's what they're going to be doing with covenants. Because absolutely, I actually didn't even think about it. But yeah, covenants are one of the... Okay, listen.
To all of you Elden Ring youngins, let me tell you about back in my day, we had covenants.
No, really though, I'm going full grandma here. Covenants were the fucking coolest thing that they ever put into their goddamn games. Bar none. But they need PvP. All the best covenants are PvP. And a lot of people didn't touch them. Oh my god, I think they may actually be... That's a good point. I think they're bringing back covenants. I feel like FromSoft fandom post Elden Ring has been a bit insufferable. I think there's always been that subset of annoying people in like Souls who were like, it has to be this, and like the gatekeepers. You know, you always hear about Souls being gatekeepy. That hasn't been my experience, but I heard about it, and it comes from somewhere. There is just more people in the fandom, and when there's more people who do that, right? It's just louder as well, but like, yeah. There's some people who are like, yo, I'm a huge FromSoft fan. By the way, what's a covenant? Because they haven't played the previous titles, and that's fine, but they think that every new game has to be Elden Ring now, right? That's really it, because that's the game they played, right? But that may not necessarily be the case. You know what I mean? That's a big problem with gamers. Yeah, that's another thing I want to bring up. Also, the Armored Core 4 thing. A ton of people hated Armored Core 4 because it was a departure from the other Armored Core games, and they were like, this sucks! And now people consider Armored Core 4 and For Answer some of the greatest Armored Core games. You know what I mean? It's just, we'll see. Polish anti-tank rifle in the picture? Is this a Polish anti-tank rifle? Online and PvP created longevity of a game and different ways to play it. Yeah, like Dark Souls 3. You know I got my issues with Dark Souls 3, but one thing I will never... Oh, okay, the PvP has its problems. But the Covenants were so interesting to implement. Oh my goodness, yeah. Yes, I didn't know that. I'm very pumped about that, that's for certain. People hated Demon Souls too. People hated Demon Souls. Yeah, a lot of people hated Demon Souls. A lot of people still hate Dark Souls. A lot of people, you know, hate Dark Souls 2. You know what I mean? Like, Sekiro, a lot of people were like, well, this isn't going to be like Souls. I'm not interested. And now you'd be really hard-pressed to find anybody who openly admits to disliking Sekiro. You know what I mean? Really?
The community is insufferable. Always has been. Yahar'gul.
Now they're hating for the games are even out. Yeah, I'm not too fussed by that. Like, listen, please don't misunderstand. I'm not trying to tell anybody that they have to be excited, but it's just the overwhelming amount of negativity that I've seen has been a bit jarring because it's like, not every game is for everybody. Awesome, Volpine. Yeah, thanks for the 100 bits. There's always going to be people who are like that, no matter what, in any community. It's just now with Elden Ring, there's a lot more people, and with more people you just get more people who do that, you know. This is a silly emote. Did you get that from the hype? Oh my god. I would rather more Sekiro, Armored Core, or Bloodborne before Elden Ring's successor. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just really freaking excited, actually. Goodness. All right. Victory points, summon an entity, wonderful. Okay, so this is that weird, like, metal dude that we saw. And now that I'm looking, bro is literally like a skeleton, eh? But he's wearing like a tattered looking hunter's coat. And this is our first time seeing her, I think, as well. I don't think I've seen her before. Dude, I swear to God, though, sniping, I'm not... If I get fucking shrouded cross map... That's the one thing I cannot stand in freaking any sort of open whatever PvP game is getting sniped. And then I'm like, well, there goes my experience. God damn it. I hope the snipers aren't that good or they're not that broken, because it's the word. I hate getting sniped across the map in like a battle royale or whatever. I fucking hate it. So it better not be. Or in Naraka. Dude, I played Naraka. People are so fucking good at that game that I just be chilling and then I'm like fucking dead because I got headshotted across the map with a fucking bow and arrow. And I'm like, I swear to God. Better not work in this game. Yeah, FromSoft quick scopers. Dude, I'm gonna do a quick scope montage. Oh, goodness. All right. Another important aspect is match variables, such as the event system. This system has the potential to alter the course of the match, so it's like Mario Party? Such as special enemy spawns and additional objectives with accompanying bonus rewards. In the trailer, you may have noticed a giant stone face looming in the sky. Yeah, the angel's egg. This is one example of the events that can occur in a match. In this case, the appearance of this stone face affects the environment and changes match rewards, which can have an immediate impact on player motivations and objectives. So maybe you're like fighting each other and then the face appears and it means like go beat up a frog with titties, and you have to go beat up the frog with titties or you'll lose the game. This is sick. These events don't happen all the time, and I hope discovering them gives players some incentive to keep coming back. It sounds like even those who tend to shy away from PvP can still enjoy themselves. That was the intention. I personally am not much of a PvP person, and I wanted to make something that's satisfying even for players like me. While the goal of a match is to obtain first blood, there are some personal objectives that provide separate rewards to the player as well, so I hope these add to the fun of each engagement. Bro. Friggin' love Miyazaki. Imagine thinking a vampire needs a scope. Well, that's why it's called a quick scope, is you don't really use the scope, right? It's you just or a no scope. Fine, a no scope then. Miyazaki saying he isn't a PvP person made me giggle a bit. No, seriously though, I actually feel him because I'm not either. Like, I would not describe myself as a PvP person, but I probably put like what 500, 600 hours into invasions in Elden Ring. But I'm not a PvP person. I'm not. I don't normally like. I don't like PvP stuff. I tend to be scared of it. Like, I'm like, I don't want to be fight people. And then, you know, I start and then I get the bloodthirst and I'm like, okay, well now I need to kill everybody, you know? Like, that's me. But if you ask me just on a normal day, hey, how are you feeling about PvP? I'm like, ooh, that sounds scary. No. And then I'll also stab a motherfucker, you know what I mean? Like, I feel that, 100%. Bro really said he's not a PvP person and then he makes the Dusk Bloods a PvPvE game. Jesus Christ. I love this man. I'm not a PvP person, but I enjoy Escape from Tarkov. He's so fucking funny. Hunt Showdown clone? Yeah, I haven't seen too much Hunt Showdown, so I'm mainly talking about Tarkov, but you know what I mean. Part 3. Playing roles and altering fates. What other ways might players enjoy the game outside of combat? One thing I love doing in any game I direct is leaving fragments of lore and world-building details, allowing the player the fun of using their imagination to make connections. The Dusk Bloods is no exception. I'm in love with this man. I'm like platonically in love with this man. Like, I love him. Like, I love him in a purely like I am in love. I love him. I love you. I love you, Miyazaki. I'm screaming. No, seriously though. Like, I knew there'd be lore. There's not a new IP without having some fucking lore. You're just like dropping like little tidbits in there. I fucking love this man so much. I bet he has some cutesy farm sim or RPG games in there. 100%. This is a broad man with many interests. Oh my god. However, we've gone about it a little differently from previous titles. The fragments this time are found in the previously mentioned character customization items, their blood history and fate. Customizing a character will reveal a piece of information regarding the world and its unfolding story. I do wonder if there's going to be something like that in Night Rain. I know I've been generally saying I don't know if there's going to be lore in Night Rain. But the one thing that I think there will be lore about is the characters you play as. I wouldn't be surprised if we uncover details about them as we play in exactly this sort of way. But I don't know if it's going to be the same. Same studio, of course, but different directors and they could have different interests. So I'm not saying that the director for Night Rain, because I really don't know too much about him. I just know he's been on the team since Dark Souls 1 as a producer, I believe. Either way, like, he's been there, but I don't know if maybe he cares for, like, I don't know. Does he care about lore? Is he going to put lore in? I don't know. Maybe he isn't. So I guess we'll see. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's something like that, because the characters themselves are very interesting. They just have a title. They don't even have a name. You customize their blood history and fate? Yes, analyzing and altering a character's blood history and fate allows players to customize all sorts of things from their abilities, appearance, and inner characteristics to the role they play in the world and relationships with other characters. Focusing these elements on the concept of blood or blood history and fate allowed for a deeper exploration of customization and is another reason we placed the Bloodsworn as the protagonists. Do you mind sharing any other points you personally find interesting? One area I haven't talked about yet is roles. In online play, roles give players special responsibilities and objectives that often lead to unique interactions and relationships between players based on their corresponding roles. That's probably not much info to go on, so allow me to provide a few examples, but please note we're still finalizing some of the naming and details. Sorry. Destined Rivals is, I don't know if it's the actual name, but I think it's the set of a new Pokemon set. I don't know if it's the Japanese name or the English name, but I'm fucking rolling that this is the name that he chose. Fucking Pokemon, I can't get away from it. For example, if a player possesses the Destined Rivals role, another player is designated as their rival, and they are tasked with finding and defeating that player. Doing so counts as achieving a personal goal, separate from the overall victory conditions. So they'll be like mini-quests, effectively. Huh. Another example is Destined Companion, where one player is required to seek out another designated as their companion, which results in a special reward if they form a bond with one another. Hot? The Nemesis system in Shadow of Mordor? Sort of, except that system is more like pure PvE. This is like other players. This sounds a lot like Covenants, reminiscent, but not quite. A little different. Like imagine if you entered PvP and everyone just got chosen with a Covenant sort of idea. Roles can be assigned to another character via blood customization, allowing players to enjoy role-playing in a literal sense and hopefully adding to the drama of these engagements. Bloodborne also had quite a few Covenants. We didn't get to see too much about them because unfortunately the Covenants in Bloodborne were a little lackluster. Famously, PvP in Bloodborne has its issues, like pure connectivity and stuff like that. And the Covenants were a little bare bones compared to previous titles, but there was something like this that you could sort of pick a Covenant and role play to a point, although having a Covenant gave you a buff, so it's not necessarily like that. This sounds like an expansion of it, because in Bloodborne, for example, there are two Covenants who hate one another, the Hunter of Hunters and the Vile Bloods. I think it's those two. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's them. I haven't done too much Covenant. It's been a long time since I've done Covenant stuff. Basically, when you have the Hunters of Hunters Covenant on and you get summoned to help someone in a boss. Oh, it's Executioners is what it is. The Vile Bloods and the Executioners hate one another. So if you summon somebody to join your world to help you fight a boss, but they happen to be the opposite Covenant, that just turned into PvP. So you summon someone to help you, but they're another Covenant, so now you fight. And they're not going to help you with the boss. They are rivals. You have to kick their ass now. And you don't choose who you summon. There's no signs on the ground. It's a bell. So you could completely summon someone who's about to beat your ass. And that's what's so neat. And the person being summoned doesn't know they have to beat your ass. They're just trying to fight a boss, but they have the wrong Covenant, and now it's time to fight. And that kind of sounds like what they're doing here, except you kind of choose it to a point. Yeah. But Hunter of Hunters, I've actually gotten a Hunter of Hunters to attack me once, so it must be Covenant as well. Yeah, there's other stuff as well. I've not seen that character before next to John Duskblood. She kind of looks like a mannequin. So I wonder if this is the summon, you know? Like they say they have entities that can be summoned. Might be what we're seeing here. Especially since they're friends. The point is, a lot of people don't know this about Bloodborne because the online connectivity is kind of a nightmare. But there's a lot of cool hidden mechanics with the Covenant. It's just because of the issues with getting a connection, you often, like, it's not very well experienced. Like, a lot of people won't even know. Presented right after a reference to Destined Companion. It could be a person, but like looking at this, like I'm telling you, this, that looks like a statue. That maybe we play as a statue. I don't know. You're absolutely correct. She does look a bit like the doll. Yeah. Okay. Kind of like how players can pick their roles in a tabletop RPG. Exactly. While not entirely intentional, it may reflect my own interests a bit. It might seem a little unorthodox at first, but I hope players will give it a try. That reminds me, I was curious about the winged rat character seen in the trailer. Can you provide some details as to what role this character serves? That character shares a similar role with the Firekeepers from the Dark Souls series. They remain in the hub area, providing the player with advice and guidance. I suppose you could say we tried doing something a little Nintendo-esque in the spirit of the partnership. What do you mean by that? We tried something cute for a change. Although I will say this character is actually an elderly gentleman. Laughter. Bro, we finally get a boy level up lady and it's not a hot twink? Miyazaki, I'm disappointed in you. Although the idea of an elderly gentleman who's a rat winged creature is actually pretty great. But I wanted a hot twink! It's the principle of the matter. Is there anything else you'd like to say before we finish? In addition to creating a PvPvE title, we've tried our hand at introducing a lot of new and interesting ideas with the Dusk Bloods. From superhuman player actions, a free-form combat approach, and gameplay that's dynamic and dramatic, to the romanticized aesthetic of the Bloodsworn, deep character customization, and fragmentary storytelling, I think there's a lot to appreciate and enjoy in this title, and I sincerely hope players look forward to it. Thank you very much for your time. I cannot believe this was such a joy to get an interview from him before the game comes out, get to hear some thoughts. Brand new IP, completely different from outside of what they normally do. Online, completely focused. PvP, this is such an interesting game. I'm way more excited about this than I was. And I was already pretty excited, I'm not gonna lie. I'm very pumped about this because this is something really different. And I have loved everything that FromSoft has put out since I started playing their games. Like, everything. I have a couple things I like more than others. And there might be an asterisk next to that statement. But generally, even if I don't like the thing, I like their thing. Armored Core being a great example. I couldn't give less of a fuck about mechs. I was like mech neutral to negative. I was like, I don't really care. I don't really get it. Like, mechs, okay, they fly around. I get it. Whatever. I was obsessed with Armored Core. That is my game of the year 2023. Incredible game. It's the most human game that they put out since Dark Souls 2, and you don't see a single human in it. It's unbelievable how it's about humanity without being about humanity. It's gorgeous as well. It's super fun, crazy addictive, super tight, super clean. Anyway, the point is I'm a mech fan now, thanks to them. They do that. So I am very confident that even if I'm not like the #1 Dusk Bloods fan on the planet, that I will get a lot of enjoyment out of this game. Also, yes, release 2026, no other details. Oh my god. This is super cool. Wow, that was wonderful. So now we're gonna yap about it while I play Bloodborne. Love how he says we wanted to do something cute for a change as he moves away from cute lady to old rat. I actually love old rat. Like, I love old rat. He does have a cat aura, I have to say. There's something about like the eye just being like, I don't give a shit about you. That's very cat-like to me. Beautiful. Wonderful. I'm so glad. I'm glad I read that with you, chat. I don't know if everyone, like, I'm sure some people here have already seen it. I'm sure you've been talking about it. But, like, goodness, it's very exciting. Rat with earrings? A rat with drip. It's so true. Beautiful. Ooh, God. So, let's see if I can even make a new game. Damn it. I have to delete a file. Excuse me. Okay, who do we got? Cookie. She's my first playthrough character back in the day. These two are, what do you call it? When you like save at it? These are like my perfect characters that I got from, Stowe. He like helped me put them onto my system. So I'm not going to destroy them because they're like cool. Wait, no, sorry. Gabriel is. Erden's doll is my other character. Gascoigne is my... Wait. Is Gascoigne mine? Fuck, now I can't remember. Beavertail is one of my PvP characters, I think? Oh my god, it's been too long. Shelly of Lauren is my lore through character. BBGF is my PvP character, and Twitcherino is my PvP character. I can't destroy them. Scone is my BL4 character. When I did my minimum level run. And then Skill Issue is what? God, I have too many characters. I play this game too much. We might destroy Shelly. I named her after Mary Shelley. Who is Cookie? My first playthrough. Like back in the day. Makes a bunch of separate accounts for Elden Ring. Will that work for Bloodborne? I have no idea. Who is Beavertail? I think she might be my deathless character, which means she can be killed. The fact that she's here suggests that she's my deathless character. But what do you have? Like, what are you? Probably deathless. Oh my god, how do I play? Fairly easily, all things considered. God, this game looks fucking good. Okay. I think we'll probably destroy her. You did a deathless run? Well, I did all bosses with 2 deaths. That's my like record, I guess. And that was probably Beavertail. I think so, because 5 hours and 17 minutes is about how long it took me to do a full game run, including DLC, when I was working on that. Damn, I got pretty good at this game at some point. Wow, impressive. I'm proud of myself. Scone is special. So I think we'll either... Who is skill issue? One moment. It could be skill issue we destroy. Gonna play the Monster Hunter Wilds update. I don't think I'm gonna stream it. Because I've already kind of played it. Because I was really excited to fight Mitsuzune. To be honest. Chat, I think I can see the 30 FPS. I think I can finally tell the difference. Oh my god. I think I can see it. It doesn't bother me, but I think I know what people are on about now. Lorathon build with skill issue? Yeah, so I did the Lorathon, and then I did the lore through. Now you're gonna be like, what's the difference? There's not really one, I just named them different. We just did lore. So if Lorathon was skill issue, then we'll get rid of skill issue. You say that every time you start Bloodborne? I do, but I think I can see it this time. All right, goodbye skill issue.
Oh, yeah. Pale blood.
I'm so pumped about Dusk Bloods. It looks super sick.
Well, you've
I'm
got to the
so
right
excited. I hope y'all are
Yharnam
excited
is
too.
the home of blood administration.
Now I don't have a
You
skill
don't
issue
unravel
anymore.
its mystery.
Mm-hmm.
There's an outsider like yourself to begin.
Loki makes me feel sad for Night Rain. Why do you feel sad for Night Rain?
Easy, with a bit of Yharnam blood. of
Because
your
it
own.
didn't get a like interview?
But first, you'll need a contract.
I don't know. I'm actually really pumped for Night Rain too. Like don't get me wrong. I'm like really excited for Night Rain as well. The difference is I don't feel like I need to talk about Night Rain anymore because I played it at the network test and it was like super duper fun. Do you know what I mean? So I just whoop. We're not gonna name him G. I misclicked. Okay. So we're gonna play as a lady. I don't really have a concept for her. I just thought we'd like play the game. Oh, the whole point is to yap, so I'm gonna just do a standard saw cleaver run. Except I'm gonna use the saw spear because that's my favorite thing. So as a result, I think we're gonna start with fuck, which one was it? Professional or violent past? I think it was violent. No, not violent past. I think it was God, which is the one I always start with? It's been so long, I don't even remember my start.
Goodness me.
You the real G now? Yeah. I love how they're using the aesthetic of sort of... That's not the concept I thought they were going for. I thought they were going for more like gothic horror, truly in the sense of what gothic horror means. Which is what gothic horror is, just to define it, because I feel like when people hear gothic horror, they think, oh, that means that there's like goth shit happening, and that's not really it. But there is goth shit a lot of the time. Gothic horror is science has gone too far, or more often a scientist messes with something that he shouldn't and gets horribly punished for it. The idea of taboos that should not be broken. So the big one, of course, one of the most famous and one of the original gothic horrors that is like the very picture of what gothic horror is Frankenstein, in which a man is possessed with the want to bring someone back from the dead, and life and death is the realm of God. And because he does this, he realizes what he's done and is horrified by his creation, and then it slowly kills him and everyone that he cares about. Of course, Frankenstein himself is the real monster, not his creation. But that's the premise, is science goes too far. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, he wants to make people stronger and better, instead he turns himself into a monster. Stuff like that, right? Was it this one that I like? Yeah. Yeah, it's this one. Professional, I think. But now it just more seems they're using that era. But then again, I feel like that era is also very ripe for that whole, like, society is collapsing concept, because Gothic horror came from an unease with how far science was progressing, and a lot of people were like, it's the end times, the scientists are breaking all the laws and stuff. So I feel like that works very beautifully, actually. Name her Sniffa? But I don't really think I'm gonna be doing much sniffing. Oh, I know what to name her. Pfft. How much space do I have left? I am the smartest MFer on this earth. Seem very happy with yourself about that? Someone's gotta be. Someone has to be amused. And if it isn't chat, then it's gotta be me.
Signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion.
Troubled childhood? I think it could depend. But like, I don't remember, so I'm just gonna do professional, because I'm a professional.
You may think it all a mere bad dream.
Jane Duskblood? Bro, I can't wait to meet Papa Gascoigne. I mean John Duskblood. This is exactly what you want to hear right before you go under for a medical procedure, by the way. This is fucking scary. Can we talk about how medicine used to be like this? Some like wackadoodle guy comes in and says, you have hysteria. I'm gonna make you bleed about it. It's time for leeches. And then just puts leeches all over you. And then like you pay him $500 billion. And then it's like, you're cured. But on the other hand, I think they gave people cocaine more often, so. Hello, are you the Dusk Bloods? I'm just so excited, chat. This is gonna be sick. Not only Bloodborne, I love Bloodborne. It's like coming home. It's like riding a bike is what Bloodborne is. It's like riding a bike. I never forget how. Oh, I gotta turn up the audio again. I'm sorry. Is that better? I forgot I lowered it so we can have like dramatic background music, but otherwise, you know, it's like quiet. Oh, you found yourself a hunter.
Ah, you found yourself a hunter.
I'm a fake fan. It's not oh, it's ah. Sorry, fake Bloodborne fan, clearly. Unbelievable. Whee! Handwritten scrawl. Seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. Okay, let's fucking do it. What does that mean? Don't worry about it. Let's just go hunt some dinguses and whatnot. Okay, how do I play again? One moment. Whoosh, whoosh. How do I two-hand? Yeah. No, that's how you use an item. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, now we're ready to tussle. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. I remember how to play. We are so ready for this. Whee! Horror genres can be mixed. They can be. But, and this is very important, a lot of people are not very fucking good at that. Give me your butt. You motherfucker! How dare you! Thank you. Wait, a bloodstone shard off of him already? Oh, I think that puts us ahead of the curve. Poggy. What was I gonna say? Yeah. Mixing horror genres is totally possible. But while Bloodborne has other aspects of horror within it, like body horror,
All right,
of course,
we'll go
right?
ahead and start the anesthesia for the heart surgery. Hey.
The main crux of it, like big picture, it is a gothic horror that becomes a cosmic horror. And that is very difficult to do unless you have absolute mastery and understanding of what those genres mean. And this game fucking works. There are hints all the way throughout. There is a twist, but the thing is, it isn't a twist like... It isn't a cheap twist because all along there are bits and pieces that reveal that that was happening all along. You just weren't aware of it. It wasn't outright. Or maybe you read something and you're like, I don't, what? And then you just ignored it. That's what happened to me. It's so impressive and neat. Absolutely. I just love to go on about that. How it's gothic to cosmic because nothing else can do it like Bloodborne. Holy fucking shit. Right, I don't normally kill this guy. Oh, Jesus. Exactly, Volpine. They're so scary. These freaking scary as doctors. You find a brain sucker pretty early. My very first sign that something was off, and I know I say this like every playthrough, but it's because, well, it's just neat, and I guess it's been a while, so you'll see. When you find what is it called? The little skull items that give you an insight.
Hi, Cleric Beast.
A madman's knowledge. I read the item description for the madman's knowledge, and it was like something eldritch truth, and I was like, eldritch? Ah, well, I'm not worried about it. And then I just like erased it from my brain because I didn't know where to put it. Right? Like when you take information and you don't know where to put it, very often as people, we just disregard it. That's what I did. I was like, I don't know what to do with that. I'm putting it away. And then I just forgot. And then when I saw like, you know, the freaking scary amygdalas and everything, and I was like, oh my God, maybe I should have been paying attention. You know what I mean? I love it. Beautiful. Beautiful. No death run begins? Probably not, no. I got pretty close. I did all bosses with only 2 deaths. And I might be like, oh my God, did you die on like some really hard bosses? No, I died to a fucking elevator. Twice, I do believe. I didn't die on any of the DLC bosses. Imagine playing this entire game, not dying to anything except for a fucking elevator. I'm not over it. I'm not. We're gonna start with the cleaver and then we'll replace it with the spear. I'm just doing like comfy fun run. Like I don't really, like that's like the goal here today. It's just gonna be like, we're gonna play and then yap. It wasn't even the hard elevator. It was like my finger slipped and I just whoop off an easy baby elevator. Devastating. How about only gun run? What do you think this is? Call of fucking Duty? Just kidding. I would love that. I just don't think I haven't done a tinge run, actually. Dopamine activation the moment I hear that sound. Hello. Who could you be?
Aha. You must be the new hunter.
I guess I am.
Welcome to the hunter's dream. This will be your home for now.
Yo, Walter, thank you so much for the 3 months.
I am... Gammon.
He doesn't remember his own name. That's what the hesitation is about. He doesn't remember his own name.
Be in a fine haze about now.
All right.
Don't think too hard about all of this. Just go out and kill a few beasts. It's for your own good.
I fucking love him, dude. He's like, don't worry.
know,
Don't think about it.
It's just what hunters do. You'll get used to it.
Like, you're just some random person who came for a medical treatment. You wake up, and then it's like, hello, you're a hunter. Just go hunt some beasts. It's like, okay. Works for me. But yeah, Walter, thank you so much for 3 months. Welcome back. Good to have you. Thank you so much for the primer.
This was once a safe haven for hunters. A workshop where hunters used blood to enhance their weapons and flesh. We don't have as many tools.
Maybe one day I'll
as we
do an
once
actual like
did,
pure
but
gun build.
You're welcome to use whatever you find.
That could be fun because I never done an arcane run.
The door, should it please you.
And then I did, and it was really fun. Like, it was like one of my funnest runs ever. Sorry about your books. To escape this dreadful hunter's dream, halt the source of the spreading scourge of beasts, lest this night carry on forever. Okay.
This was
Okay,
what
thank you. I know everyone's like, oh my god, he's horny for the doll. In my personal interpretation, he's not horny for the doll, he's scared of the doll. You know who else agrees with that opinion? Saint Riot. That's right, Saint is based. That's true. The doll literally looks like his beloved student who left and died and then, like, isn't her. It's fucking true body horror. It's literally like that thing that replaces people. What's that called? The body snatchers or whatever? It's literally body snatch. And then he's like stuck in a freaking garden with it forever. It's horrifying. Like, truly, imagine the people you care about. Now imagine they were gone, you know? And then imagine that they came back, but it wasn't them. It's horrifying. He whispers because he doesn't want to be heard. Talking about her. He doesn't want it to hear. And the thing is, when the first time we meet him, the doll is not functional. So it's like, what do you mean use the doll? But she can hear you all along.
Oh, you must be a hunter. And not one from around here either. I'm Gilbert, a fellow outsider. You must have had a fine time of it. Yharnam has a special way of treating guests. Well, I don't think I could stand if I wanted to, but I'm willing to help if there's anything that can be done.
I love Gilbert's voice, dog, for real.
This town is cursed. Whatever your reasons might be, you should plan a swift exit. Whatever can be gained from this place, it will do more harm than good. Pale blood, you say? Never heard of it. But if it's blood you're interested in, you should try the Healing Church.
Why did we know the term pale blood?
The church controls all knowledge on blood ministration and all varieties of blood. Across the valley to the east of Yharnam lies the town of the Healing Church, known as the Cathedral Ward. And deep within Cathedral Ward is the old Grand Cathedral.
Well, he didn't call it Butthole Ward.
The Healing Church's special blood. Or so they say. Yharnamites don't share much with outsiders. Normally, they wouldn't let you near the place, but the hunt is on tonight.
What things are like outside of Yharnam? Is everywhere fucked? Most likely not. Because Yharnam was aware of Lauren. So Lauren was another civilization that fell, but it had to have had some crossover with Yharnam because Lauren, people in Yharnam are aware of Lauren. We get this from an item description. And items like the Bastard of Lauren, you know, reveals that exactly precisely that. So Yharnam knew that there was some other place called Lauren and their civilization fell due to some sort of curse. And then people start turning into beasts in their own city and they're like, oh fuck, is it happening to us now? It's happened before, it'll happen again. But generally, Yharnam enjoyed a period of great prosperity due to the beast curse, or, well, the beast blood, I should say. Because, alright, that was a real rookie mistake on my part, just... Admittedly, I'm used to the threaded cane, man. I could stand further away. That was definitely my bad. Damn, this game will really fuck you up, dude. So, Lauren, they knew about Lauren. They were like aware of it in some way, shape, or form, or at least it was within recent memory. So Yharnam, prosperous, that because people weren't sick, you know what I mean? Everyone was healthy, happy, everything was good in Yharnam for a time, and then people started turning into beasts. So that's why people go to Yharnam, because they hear about some miraculous cure to all illnesses. Also, this isn't a deathless run, this is just a fun run. I'm just talking about deathless because that's when I did my routing. So it's been a minute. Well, don't do the jump. I forgot about the Bloodborne jump. You can't run and then dodge. You simply cannot. You fucker, how dare you. But yeah, so how do we know about Pale Blood? We mentioned Pale Blood at the start of the game, but when we wake up in the clinic, we have lost our memory. The reason we know this is because of a little bit of extra knowledge from the Japanese version of the game, which has a little bit more info that is not evident in the English version. So, for example, in this game, they say handwritten scrawl, seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. We get that at the very start of the game. We wrote that. The player wrote it. We know this because in Japanese, it is said to be our handwritten scrawl. Like, it's our writing, but we don't remember writing it. Which is why it's detailed that it's our writing. In other words, we don't remember anything. But at the start of the game, we read that note and we get pale blood, which is why we then ask Gilbert about pale blood. But he also doesn't know what it is. The blood minister at the start of the game, he also doesn't know what it is. But we heard it from somewhere. Does this run someday? Probably not, man. It's happening again. God, it happens so fucking fast in this game. I forgot. Getting my ass beat by a bunch of gankers, bro. For real. We get pale blood? No, we're seeking it. But it's an interesting question because these people who should know some stuff, like Gilbert won't know because he's an outsider. But the blood minister, dude, he doesn't know what pale blood is. He just says, oh, pale blood? Oh, okay, sure. He thinks it's an illness. Oh, fuck, that's not good. That's not good. Move, bitch! Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. It's happening again. Man, I love this game. Even after all this time, this starting area is still one of the most vicious in any fucking game. It took me like 2 hours to get to this point. On my first playthrough. He lit me on fire! Oh my god. Easter egg about pale blood? Well, pale bloods isn't a thing. Oh shit, I'm getting drift. No! No! Not drift! The dreaded drift! That sucks. Oh well. Yeah, that's drift, baby. Look at that. Oh well, I have backup controllers. Excuse me? Okay, maybe it's a little worse than I thought. Oh well. We'll switch. You know what's funny? I have been very lucky. Despite all my PlayStation gaming, I have not had... I only had one controller go because of drift, which sucks. But I have a controller that's literally still in the packaging that I got when I got my PS5 because my starting controller has been, like, flawless. No problem with it still. Bloodborne remake expands Gilbert into an amazing character. I don't mind what they did with Gilbert. I thought that was a really fun twist, but like... I'm like a little sad that Gilbert is like a baddie and not in like the sexy way, do you know what I mean? I liked it though, it was cool. I really like what they did with like the whole, you know, world shift. That was fucking scary. Bought a brand new controller 2 weeks, went to use it, it had drift right out of the package. Really? Here's hoping this one doesn't. I've been really lucky with controllers, admittedly. Yeah. Oh well. It's weird, it's like it's getting caught. Hang on. Fixed. But yeah, sorry, pale blood is not... Pale blood is the moon presence. That's what it's... It's like another name for it. That's sort of the... I guess reveal? But that's another name for it. I got the DualSense Edge to swap out the thumbstick module if that happens. That's smart. Maybe if I need to get another controller. Right now, I'm controllered up on a Tuesday. because I have this one, which is fine. This is the one that I got when I got the PS5. I have another one in the box still. When I got my PS5, I mean, you remember what it was like, probably, chat, right? You couldn't get a PS5. If you saw one pop up anywhere, oop, you got it. So for me, a like Walmart got some PS5s. And it was one that came with 2 controllers. And I was like, okay, well, you know, it's fine because I heard they have drift, so I'll have a second. It's still in the packaging. This original one has been fine. I've been lucky. Kind of scared of that happening with the Switch too. So my Switch, I put approximately 1,000 hours into Animal Crossing alone. I'm not kidding. This is really into Animal Crossing. And I got stick drift on my Switch Joy-Con. So I sent it into Nintendo. They have a whole function for it. I sent it into Nintendo. They paid shipping. I did not have to pay a thing. It came back perfect. No issue since. So that's the thing about Nintendo, is I'm hoping they'll continue that for the Switch too. There's no telling, but I gotta say I had a nothing but perfect experience with them. It was wonderful. Not to mention, I was rough on my Joy-Cons because I took it everywhere with me, and I often held the whole console by the Joy-Con, and like, it got some fucking use. Sony doesn't do that. Stick drift is inevitable. Unfortunately, I'm really displeased by how they designed the controllers to sort of have them become obsolete. Yep, absolutely. But Nintendo at least does something about it, which I appreciate. I hope they continue to do this, because it's a part of the reason that I really, really like my Switch, and I have nothing negative to say about it, is that when I ran into a problem, which was the Joy-Con drift, they fixed it for free. I got it back in a week. No issues, no question, no back and forth. Just put in a request, print out the shipping label, send it, is back. I would prefer it didn't happen at all. Trust me. Really hope the new Switch 2 feels nice, though. I'm a huge fan of how the Switch feels in my hands. I know the Switch 2 is thicker. I'm sure they'll be comfy, but I'm a bit worried about it. Because, for example, like the Steam Deck, I don't have a Steam Deck, but I've held them. I fucking hate that thing. I hate how it feels. I don't know what it is. I hate everything about it. The buttons don't work good. I hate how it feels. I hate how it goes because it's fucking so fucking loud. No! I lived, bitch. Anyway, if it's like that, then I won't like it.
I'm here to get the outfit.
Oh, fuck. Whoop. Yeah, might as well. Forgiving fall damages in this game? Yeah, it's no Dark Souls 2, that's for sure. Hello. You know everyone loves the Steam Deck? Like, I'm not telling you not to like it. I just personally fucking hate that thing. I don't know what it is about it. It's the same thing. I just hate how it feels in my hands. The Switch is really, really thin. I know this one will be thicker. I'm also a bit worried about like the back of it. It has like sort of like a cover looking thing that's like a pseudo mat. I'm a bit worried about that. We'll see. What I hate is PS5 controllers. Really? I have to tell you, the PS5 is my fucking favorite controller of all time. Ugh, I'm gonna have to get your drop, aren't I? Oh well. I'm obsessed with the PS5 controller. Before, I probably would have said, like, GameCube. But, oh my god, something about the PS5 is, like, the perfect fucking controller. PS4 is my favorite. I like the PS4 until I held a PS5 controller. I was like, I fucking get it. I love it. I really like Joy-Cons too, though. I've never used a Switch Pro. I have, like, other Switch adjacent weird things. I don't have, like, a proper Switch Pro. I have a couple Power A controllers that have, like, Pokemon on them. How's the D-pad on the PS5, though? The greatest D-pad of all time. Dead serious. I'm very picky with my D-pads. I love it. Oh, shit. Ow, you bitch. I play fighting games. True, if I was doing like non-stop D-padding, I might have a different opinion, but like the D-pad is so great because I can like claw it, you know? Like I do the claw to do the D-pad. I can't claw on this hand though. I can't claw like this. Like people do claw shit. I can't do that, but I can claw D-pads. Oh my god. PS5 to Switch Pro to Xbox controllers. I've never found an Xbox controller I like. They feel too large for me. What are you fucking talking about? What do you mean the disc can't be read? Okay, well, bitch. Hang on, no, I have a download version of this game. Don't even fucking at me right now. Don't even at me. I can't believe I had to do that. What do you mean it's dirty or damaged? It's perfect, you son of a bitch. What do you mean exit game wasn't selected? You booted me. Yeah, I have both versions. That has never happened to me, ever. Ever. I didn't even know that could happen. Well, either way, disc is perfect, but I have the digital version, so, like, suck my dick. Kinda surprised you used the disc version. I actually forgot I have the digital version until that happened. And then I was like, oh yeah? Oh yeah, bitch? Whatever. Whatever, dog. Ridiculous. Fear the day that my copy gets disc rot? Yeah, I mean, I got it. I think I either got it for free as a download, because it was free for the PlayStation something for a bit, or I just bought it for like $10 because I was like, I took too long to get the download version. Anyway, got the new outfit, which of course is one of the greatest in the game right at the start. God, we look good. We have to get the proper coat though. This is the second version of the coat. What was I talking about before that happened? Because that kind of like scared the heck out of me. Oh! Forgot my routing. This area is so freaking gosh darned like in depth, I guess. This starting area is so, there's so much stuff in it. I love it. Ah, Xbox controllers, they're too chunky. Yep, that's it. I hated the Xbox 360 controller. I went to my friend's house to play an Xbox 360 game because it was like exclusive or something. I don't even remember what game. I remember. We were playing the new Call of Duty Zombies map, Moon, which came out for Black Ops 1. Because it came out like a month early or something for Xbox people. And he knew I love zombies. He's like, hey, you want to come over and play some zombies? And I was like, fuck yeah, bud. So I came over and I couldn't fucking do shit because the Xbox controller was so big. I couldn't use it in my hands. I know people love those controllers though. I'm happy for you. Like, I'm glad. I'm like good. It's not like a I hate Xbox thing. Like I couldn't give less of a fuck about console wars. It's just like that thing. I couldn't use it. I couldn't use it. I agree. The asymmetric analog stick is great. Like it's more ergonomic, for sure. But like I don't know. It's too chonky. It's huge. But I haven't tried the new Xbox, like the Xbox One or whatever it was. I don't think I've even seen one of those controllers in person. I don't know anyone who owns one, so I don't, like, maybe that one's better? .360 is God, you're not allowed to have that opinion? I have the longest fingers of all time, and that shit was too fucking big. Like, seriously, look at my fingers. They're so long. Dude, even when I was playing the N64, I knew that shit wasn't the best controller. Like, I love the N64, but damn. You thought, dummy? When the hunt began, the healing church left us, blocking the great bridge to Cathedral Ward, as old Yharnam burned to the ground that moonlit night. Missed your calling as a surgeon or pianist? Everyone told me I should play the piano, bro, for real. Like, literally every single time people saw my hands, they're like, do you play the piano? And I was like, no. Is this how tall people feel about the whole basketball thing? Every time. Wow, your fingers are so long. Do you play the piano? No. You should. Yeah. Raph is a Bloodborne character. It's why it's her favorite game. True. Real. Get fucked, kiddo. Oh, shit. Never mind the birds. What? Oh. Oh, I almost died, actually. Almost, though, bitch. Alright, do we want to fight Claire Beast right now? No, we want to use these souls. Also, I would like to go to the sewers for a very important reason, and that is to get a madman's knowledge so I can level up. Actually, I gotta do that now. Yeah, I forgot. Why am I forgetting that the saw was actually good? Dude, the saw was not just good. The saw is the best weapon in the game. Like, it's fucking overpowered. It's beyond busted. Everything. Raw damage, beasthood, uppiness. Just beasthood. It's like so fucking OP. The R1 L1 combo has a huge beasthood boost, so if you use a pallet, you're just freaking shredding everything. It's not my favorite though. Like, it's really, really strong, but like if you just want a comfy run.
You're a hunter, aren't you?
You don't. Oh, I didn't change her hair. Oh fuck! I went default.jpg by accident. Whoops. It was nerfed too, and still the best. It wasn't nerfed enough, baby. Yo, Budkey, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. We're just playing some Bloodborne and talking about Dusk Bloods. Except we're actually not talking about Dusk Bloods. We're talking about Bloodborne, actually. I kind of lied there. I apologize. Usually go Threaded Cane. Oh, dude, Threaded Cane is bae. I love that weapon. It is kind of like playing Bloodborne on hard mode, though. A little bit. I love it, but holy shit, I made the game so much harder for myself.
Oh.
Hi, bae.
A hunter, are you?
I love
And
you.
an outsider.
I love you, Eileen.
What a mess you've been caught up in.
Eileen, are you gonna play Dusk Bloods?
Night of all nights.
Eileen, do you want to be my co-op partner in Night
To
Rain?
welcome the new hunter.
Thanks.
Prepare yourself for the worst. There are no humans left. They're all flesh-hungry beasts now.
Can you do this on mouse and keyboard? Actually, can you?
Still lingering about. What's wrong? A hunter unnerved by a few beasts?
Yeah.
No matter. Without fear in our hearts, we're little different from the beasts themselves.
Mr. Calling is a stenographer? What the fuck did you just call me?
What are you still doing here? Enough trembling in your boots. A hunter must hunt. What are you still doing here? Enough trembling in your boots.
Did you give me the
A
gesture?
hunter must hunt.
I wasn't paying attention. That's cruel, as if we can play Bloodborne on PC. Okay, no, genuinely, I forgot, actually. I'm actually really sorry. I did not mean to rub it in. I just forgot. Whoops.
That's right, mouse and keyboard people. You can't play this shit on PC. Get fucked.
Sorry, that's my bad. For real, though. Well, the emulator's coming along. It's coming along. I'm telling you, you're gonna be able to play at 60 FPS, and everyone's gonna be so impressed, except for me, because I don't really care about FPS. But I am gonna be very happy to do mods and whatnot. We can do a randomizer. See, that time I did it for real. Yeah. Yeah, now y'all can get fucked. Oh, fuck me! Bro! I forgot. This entire game is just boys with guns hidden around the corner. It's preparing us all for goddamn Dusk Bloods. Yeah, I love randomizers. I'm in such a randomizer mood. I was talking about it, but I think I'm gonna do a Dark Souls 1 randomizer. I did one a long time ago. Like a long time ago on stream. It was really, really fun. It was fucking hilarious. But it was a minute ago. That's like the type of mod I like to do. Because I would love to do one for Bloodborne, but like, you know. Oh. And then on the same level stairs. There we go. Dark Souls 2 randomizer? The only thing about Dark Souls 2 randomizer is I legitimately think that it would be too hard because that game has 500 distinct routes. And you need so many little things to progress. But then on the other hand, that would be really funny. So I think we might just fucking do both. Fan remixes for the OG Dark Souls? No, nothing against them. They're cool, but I think I like randomizers because they're just friggin' chaotic and it's hilarious. So I think that's kind of what I want to do. So I think once I'm sort of done with like some of the games I'm playing right now, like we're finishing Witcher tomorrow. And then I want to start Baldur's Gate 3. I always, when I see BG, I want to say Battlegrounds. Why? I don't even know a game with that name. But anyway, we're gonna play BG3. And then, you know, Night Rain's like coming. I'm just like really pumped. Dusk Bloods has got me so amped. Night Rain's coming. BG3 is like just a sick game that I still haven't played. Not gonna wait for patch 8. I don't even know what the freaking patches are about. For real. I went the wrong way. I am in danger. And Expedition 33. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that one. Not that I forgot about it, just like... God, everything's coming out so suddenly. Not ready. Yeah, I haven't played BG3, so like it doesn't really matter what patch it is. It's gonna be poggy, you know what I mean? Did you fall down, then you climb back up? Good for you. Yeah, randomizer would be really fun, maybe. Ow! I don't know if it arrives on launch day or after. If you're talking about ordering from like the Bamco website, there's a chance it won't come on launch day because I think they don't want people to get it early because that might be a problem. So most of the time they ship it on release, which means you probably won't get it on release. That's kind of the only negative part of ordering a collector's edition. Then again, I think I've ordered... Yeah, I ordered one. So I can't really speak to that. And I knew I wouldn't be getting it on release because I had to ship it to a P.O. box in the United States and then pick it up. So I wasn't getting it on release anyway. But from what I've heard from other people, yeah, you don't get them on release. For that reason. But some places do ship them early, even though they shouldn't. And then you run into problems where some people get them early and then it's like, oh my god! NDA! You know? Patch 8 has some additional character content and photo mode, among other things. Yeah, but like, if you haven't played a game, then it's like, neither here nor there, you know what I mean? You get a collector's edition, you should get a download code. You do, it's just in the box. So you have to get it. You don't even get a physical copy anymore, you just get a code, but it's in the box. No, this was for Elden Ring's release. I'm talking about Elden Ring Collector's Edition. It's the only one I got. I'm not doing that now. I didn't get the Night Rain Collector's Edition. Nothing against it. I just, like... I really wanted the Melania statue because I really liked her design and I was really pumped about Elden Ring. And I'm very excited about Night Rain. But I think I'm not going to get the Collector's Edition just because... I don't really have any more room for fucking statues. I have too many plushies. I have my priorities very much in order. Thought you were gonna get Mesmer? Yeah. I didn't want to order it. Because of the aforementioned issue with shipping to Canada. Okay, hang on. I'm missing something. Well, this is always the part that's a little funny to do. Because you have to drop down twice. To get items on each side. With a plushie Wilder? If it was a plushie Wilder, then I'd probably get it, yeah. Wee. Oh, I think this is the wrong side. Moment of truth? Never mind. She's done it. So we're going to use the Saw Spear because it's basically the Saw Cleaver, except with a little bit less damage and a little bit more range. But more importantly, it scales with skill. And I want to do a skill run because it's my favorite. And it makes our Viscerals hit like a fucking Mack truck because Viscerals scale with skill in this game. My favorite part of Bloodborne, to be honest. And we're almost ready to get a bunch of levels and upgrade our weapon to hopefully plus... at least +2. Also, extended R2s are poke, so they're anti-brain sucker. You just mentioned the only part that I forgot to... that I forgot about. Yeah. Also Poggy. It's got thrust. Because brain suckers are weak to thrust. There we go. Man, I still think about, like, kinda sexy, kinda sad Mesmer from the Elden Ring trailer. Like, now he's just sad, but in this trailer, he was, like, kinda sexy. Now he's just sad. Venn diagram of Dex build people in Bloodborne lovers is a circle. I'm in this picture and I don't mind it because it's true. Yeah. I love Dex. Dex is sexy. Man, this game is like riding a bike. Like a really, really fun, bloody bike. Right here. I read this. I already had... now that I think about it, this is my second one, no? Yeah. Yeah, so I read this way back in probably 2015, but it might have been 2016 because I didn't get a PlayStation 4 right away, so it might have been 2016. Anyway, there's, you know, Raph playing this in 2016. Skull of a madman touched by the wisdom of the Great One. Used to gain insight. Making contact with eldritch wisdom is a blessing, for even if it drives one mad, it allows one to serve a grander purpose for posterity. And I'm like, Great Ones? Eldritch wisdom? But I thought it was werewolves. And then I just forgot about it because I was like, I don't know what to do with that information. Fucking love this game. It's so sick.
Wretched outsider. Trying to fool me to open this door. Heavens, the depths of depravity.
Remember when you streamed this back in 2016? No, you don't. Gaslighter. Dude, remember when he was like super sexy and he's like, Mother, what's thou truly lordship's sanction? And I'm like, oh, daddy. Bruh. I kind of wish we got that Mesmer. I'm sorry. I want like kind of evil, kind of sexy.
Who are you? I don't know your voice, but I know that smell.
Sniffer?
I'm a hunter, and please go look for my mum. Daddy never came back from the hunt, and she went to find him, but now she's gone too.
Mesmer, is that you?
I'm all alone and scared.
Funny story, this is actually Mesmer. It's so true.
Oh, thank you. My mum was a red jeweled brooch.
He was the hype of the DLC.
So big and
So
beautiful.
true.
You
So
won't
true.
miss it. Oh,
Like,
and
he's
my
still
hunter.
hot. He's just
If
sad.
you find my mum, give her this music box. It plays one of Daddy's favourite songs, and when Daddy forgets us, we play it for him so he remembers. Mum's so silly running off without it.
Troubling implications and what you might call some expert level foreshadowing. Whoop. Seriously though, the only good thing in that entire DLC is Mesmer and Midra. For me personally. I'm gonna leave the dogs because they always beat my ass, and honestly I don't really need to fight them right now. How much does H.P. Lovecraft influence this work? So his work is definitely the origin and concept of the Great Ones. However, there are a few marked differences, and one of the differences is in stark relief with the DLC of this game. So H.P. Lovecraft, as we know, yeah, did he create some really interesting work, and was it very based on his fear? Yeah, he was also incredibly racist, like even for his time. I know inevitably people go, well, back in the day, yeah, back in the day, even by the time standards, he was unbelievably racist. And that influences work because you can see it in the way that the characters are depicted. Oftentimes, people from other places who live elsewhere are stupid and ignorant, and they tend to be the bestial ones and the bad guys who bad things happen to because they're, you know, devolved and shit like that. It's in his work right there, right? However, one of the works that is very big with this is The Shadow over Innsmouth, which I used to call The Shadow over Innsmouth, and then the chat made fun of me. The DLC of this game is very clearly a reference to The Shadow over Innsmouth, but what's really interesting about it is it takes the concept of the original work and turns it completely on its head. In this DLC, the educated scholars of Bergenworth are the bad guys who went into a village that had done nothing wrong and murdered and desecrated all of them for the purposes of study and science. They committed unbelievable atrocities and they were punished for them. So that's sort of the really interesting concept, is there's just a small little fishing hamlet and they did nothing wrong, and they are presented as the victims of an atrocity, which is sort of the opposite, where the weird fish people are the monsters in Shadow over Innsmouth. So that's the thing. That's what's so neat about this story. I made a mistake. Is it's not just H.P. Lovecraft put into a game, it's a response to the original work. And that is why it's so genius. It's why it's so good. It's not just like, oh my god, tentacles sure are scary, aren't they? It's an understanding of the original work and a response to it. And that's what makes good art. crunch. Love this game, gives the great ones humanity. It's true. However, I'm sort of mixed on it. Like, they definitely have the one aspect of them that we can understand as humans is that they lose their young and seek a surrogate. And that is the most human impulse that we can understand, is loving a child, loving your child, right? And they hear babies crying and they want to help that baby. That is like the most human they get. But other than that, they are largely uninterested in people, which I think is sort of what keeps it with cosmic horror. Because in cosmic horror, the key aspect of it is that the beings don't... You cannot understand them as people, but also they don't care about humanity. I think that's where a lot of the horror comes from. Hello. So you can die to get the doll to appear, or you can just use, or you can fight the boss to get an insight. But if you don't want to die, or like risk fighting the boss at level, baby level,
Hello,
you can use an
good
insight.
hunter. I am a doll, here in this dream to look after you. Honorable hunter, pursue the echoes of blood, and I will channel them into your strength. You will hunt beasts, and I will be here for you to embolden your sickly spirit.
Thanks.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
Also, yeah, I'm offline.
Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
I'm so excited for Dusk Bloods. I hope they have really good music in that game. Like, really good music.
You will hunt bees.
And what if I will hunt bees? What's it to you if I'll hunt bees or not, huh? It says strength, like Melania? How does she say strength? I don't understand. Good music in that game is a guarantee. Good point, but I mean like music like Bloodborne. I hope there's lots of violins. I love violins. I think violins are the most goth instrument of all time. She skips the G. Strength. 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 Are you saying strength versus strength? Ah. Eh? Ah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I know where I'm going. You love violence? That too. I'm back. What I miss? Gaming. Didn't the main composer leave FromSoft? Yeah, Yuka Kitamura. I think it's Yuka, right? Kitamura? Sometimes I goof up names. Yeah, she's freelance now. Also, I'm going the wrong way again. Man. My mental routing is so rusty. I don't know about main. She's often credited as the main composer, which is not necessarily true. She's made some really, really, really great tracks. Some of the really iconic and popular tracks were composed by her. But yeah, there is quite a few. But I think she's like the lead composer. Listen, this is not my forte of like knowing things. So, oh fuck. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, Hollander. You bitch. I'm trying to hook his ass. Damn it. Listen, I know that sounds weird, but it makes sense, okay? There we go. Oh, he's already dead. The saw spear hits on an hook-like trajectory. Don't think she did Gwen's piano thing? No, but like, I can't even think of what, but some really, 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 really good tracks. Like whenever I hear a track and I'm like, this is a fucking 12 out of 50, 12 out of 10 banger, I mean, not 12 out of 15. 12 out of 10 banger, it's always her, I swear. What's the actual track name? I'm pretty sure it's Plin Plin Plon. At this point, I can't imagine a different name for it. I believe it's Plin Plin Plon, yeah. Raph got out of the chair and did like 8 backflips in a row. Was pretty sick. True, I did that too. Cleric B! I forgot to put on Molotovs. Fuck. There we go. Fixed. Alright. Hey, what up, baby? How do I use items again? She's done it. Oh, fuck. Okay, so he's really tall, so I like to break his face. That's L2. That's the wrong button. Dude, I'm so fucked up by using the threaded cane usually. What am I even doing? Like, this weapon's so good. But I'm not used to the range. Do. Love this track. 10 out of 10. Three? I thought that was 4. Whoops. You were too tall. Consider being shorter. Oh, that was a good break. Three again. Really thought that was 4. Oh, he's dead. Gotta love Cleric Beast. Such a wonderful track. Ah, God, it goes so hard, so fast. This track feels incomplete without the screams. I actually don't really like to listen to Bloodborne music outside of Bloodborne because I do feel like something's missing without the screams, yeah.
We got bullets. Freaking poggers, bro.
Oh, and the Sword Hunter badge. Now I can buy more weapons that I'm not going to use because I'm using the Saw Spear because... Well, because I just want to, okay? Oh, he's dead? That's a certified Saw moment. Yeah, baby, let me tell you. I don't need to tell you, but...
Welcome. What is it?
This is the strongest fucking weapon in the game.
Let the echoes become your strength.
Both of the Saws. Like, did you see how much visceral damage that was? That was gross.
Now shut your eyes.
What can I say? I'm a professional.
Did you speak with Gehrman? He was a hunter long, long ago, but now serves only to advise them.
Ah, dude, he's a coach.
He is obscure, unseen in the dreaming world. Still, he stays here, in this dream. Such is his purpose.
He's obscure.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
That's why he doesn't appear here all the time. He's obscure, unseen in the dreaming world. But he will appear here sometimes. It's just basically like a sort of explanation as to why he's usually not here and why this is the loneliest hub they've ever made. It's the complete opposite of other games where, well, I say other, mainly Souls. In Souls, the hub tends to fill with people, and then eventually some of them might leave to die, like in Dark Souls 1. But in general, your hub often starts empty or empty-ish and then slowly fills. This is not the case of this game. However, it kind of has two hubs. It has a Dream World hub, which is the Hunter's Dream, and then it has the Cathedral Ward, which sort of serves as your real world hub, which I think is another really interesting aspect, is how they had sort of like dream and reality. And that hub you can fill with people, but all of them suck. And it's awful, and you don't like any of them, except for like maybe one. And that's what's so interesting, is you save people, but they're fucking assholes to you. At some point, I started waiting on killing Cleric Beast until the night shift felt cooler atmosphere-wise. Man, you know what? I like that, yeah. Except you would absolutely smoke him if it's after Vicar Amelia. Okay, so that's boss numero 1. Let's get, route. Yeah. Wait. Ah, I didn't get the elevator. Right. Gotta do that. Man, I love how this game uses time of day, too. Like, I love that. It's probably my favorite. Adjust. Pence. Okay.
Bloodborne. I love Bloodborne.
So I think we're just learning sort of with Dusk Bloods that Miyazaki is just like goth AF, bro. He loves that shit. I love it too. He loves that gothic-ish. Do you know what I mean? I think that interview that we read today really cemented my thoughts on... Oh, right. I don't have this open yet. On Dusk Bloods being more like obviously a very different genre, but sort of conceptually like Elden Ring. Elden Ring looks like Dark Souls. It's knights, it's, you know, dragons, it's high fantasy or dark fantasy. I don't know, I'm not the best with like genre like that. But the point is, yeah, it looks like that. It looks similar to Bloodborne. It evokes the imagery, the same gothic imagery, but it's distinct. It's its own thing. Sort of like, and are there still some people who say, oh yeah, Elden Ring's just Dark Souls. Yeah, okay, but like it's not the... You know what I mean? Like, if someone likes fantasy, they'll probably write a lot of fantasy. It doesn't mean all their fantasy works are the same. Similar concept here. So, I really think that Dusk Bloods is just yet another, like, damn, Miyazaki loves goth shit. We'll probably see some similar imagery. We might even get some references depending on the legality used. But other than that, yeah. Yeah. So that's sort of how I feel about it generally. I know there's some people who are like, Sony, like, fucked up, so this is their revenge. And it's like, I don't know about you. I don't know Miyazaki personally, right? Like, I'm not trying to pretend I do. But it just sounds to me that he's just the type of person, the type of creator generally who just wants to make stuff. And he wants to make stuff that he enjoys. It doesn't seem to me like some sort of like bitterness, like, oh man, he couldn't make Bloodborne 2, so now he's getting them back. I think he just likes goth shit and he wanted to make an Escape from Tarkov game. Which is pretty fucking based. I hope there's elevators. I hope there's traps. I hope that I could... I hope that I can light a giant ball on fire and then push it toward people. I think I would scream with happiness. Got the impression that he and Nintendo started talking about this a while back. So it's not reactionary or anything. Yeah, honestly, to me, I think it's like people who are... I don't know, it's not like telling on themselves, because it's not that deep or anything, but you know, I think people have this image of like, that they think Miyazaki's just as furious as everyone else is about Bloodborne. And I don't know how the man really feels, but it's just, he doesn't strike me as the type of person to create out of spite or bitterness. I think he just creates because he wants to. Like, he's like that true artistic type. He's not done. He just wants to make shit. He really seems to enjoy what he does. And you get that from his interviews. And just how he is. Hang on, let me open this freaking article again. Did I close it? I did. Hang on, let me get it open because I want to make sure I'm remembering something correctly. Bro is the Miyazaki, and when asked who he is, he says, I work at From Software. Like, it's not wrong. But, like, that's how he put it. He makes himself sound like a little intern or something. Yeah, my name's Hidetaka Miyazaki, and I work at FromSoft. That was the first line of the goddamn interview. The man is so goddamn humble. Like, really. It's sort of like, you know, gamers are angry, so they think everyone else is angry, man. They're like, where's my Bloodborne? I bet he's so pissed. I don't know. Maybe, but he also famously doesn't really like sequels. And doesn't really like doing them. So, like, maybe he's just happy with it existing. I don't know. I really don't know. You can tell he just loves his job. Yeah, like, for me, he comes at it from a point of positivity. Oh, is it possible he's just, like, you know, putting it on, and in reality, he's, like, the most cutthroat motherfucker on the planet? I don't know, maybe. But really, he seems so chill. Like, remember when there was that article talking about, was it an article, or was it a quote, or something, about how you can play Elden Ring online or whatever and like get help, and you know, and he was just like, yeah, we like people to use the online stuff, and everyone's like, no, you have to play it. Like, he's not a super sweaty tryhard dude. He likes dying in weird ways, so he made a game that kills you a lot. Oh, dude, I forgot, it's time for What's That Smell? Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them sooner or later. Rar. XD, perhaps.
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
Rar XD. He likes dying in weird ways? Yeah, dude, he talked about in an interview that this was the Design Works. I couldn't think of it earlier. The Dark Souls. Put the... Oh. You girl fucked up. One moment, please. The Dark Souls 1 Design Works interview. I can use a gun too, bitch. Sorry. I'm gonna do that fun thing where I just shoot him a bunch of times trying to parry him, and then eventually I parry him. Get fucked, kiddo! Ow, rude. Ow, okay, hang on, I'm gonna music box him. I want to show it off. Actually, you know, it'd be really fun if we music box him 3 times so he transforms early. Let's do that. It'll be funny. But yeah, no, he talked about how people think that this is way back in Dark Souls 1. People think he's some sort of like
Oh, what's that smell?
Sniffer?
The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me.
Don't transform yet.
It's enough to make a man sick.
1. 2. Sir, 2. Hey, I said 2! There we go. And now watch, he's gonna transform after I do it a 3rd time. Except he's not listening. Open your ears! There we go, there we go, there we go. He's going, he's gonna transform! Don't do it 3 times! In all seriousness though, I am really bad at the phase 2 usually, so I am probably gonna die, but it'll be funny, so it's fine. How was that not a backstab? You bitch. Nope. But no, sorry, I think I cut myself off. I got way too into this fight. I fucking love Papa G. Damn it. Going for the backstep so hard. So, in the Dark Souls 1 Design Works interview, Miyazaki said that people often think of him as some sort of like, what do you call it? Sadist? That they think he's like some evil guy and he wants to kill you a billion times. But he said that he's actually a masochist and he creates interesting ways to die because that's how he wants to play the game. He wants to die a lot. And I'm like, bro, anyone who knows sadists and masochists will be able to tell. The bro, it's so obvious. It's so obvious, dude, in like the best way. I love it. So that's him. That's why he makes those games. He wants to die like that a lot. And he likes feet? Yeah, well, that's neither here nor there. You can be a sadist or a masochist and like feet, but he just happens to be a masochist who likes feet, yeah. After that, I started playing the games and fell in love. It started with the music. First try while yapping and gaming. I'm always yapping. That's my secret, Cap. Really, though, I am using a very, very strong weapon. Like, don't forget that. And I also have... You know what? I think I finally passed my Bloodborne hours. But I had more hours on Bloodborne than Elden Ring for like a really long time. I have a lot of time on Bloodborne. Although, to be fair, a lot of that time is me AFK waiting to be summoned. So I like ring my bell and then I'm like doing homework or something and then like I get summoned. So it's not like active, but still, I have a lot of time in this game. Like a lot. Also, Aiko Trim, thank you for 11 months. Welcome back. Almost a year. Poggy, thanks so much. Welcome back. Good to have you. Hope you're well. I think he just finds it funny. It is so funny, dude. Like, have I died sometimes in a game that I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, I really lost something? Yeah, but then it's like, ah, well. And you rally, and then you move on, and you keep going. Most of the time, dying is funny as fuck. This is my favorite note in the whole game. Miss another sub? I did? I'm so sorry. It was Papa Gascoigne's fault? Probably? No cholera. Lunar Blood! Oh my god, I missed that. Thank you so much. For 48 months! Poggy! 48. So, do you remember the BL4 run, Lunar Blood? Were you there? Poggy, thanks so much. Welcome back. I'm trying to like remember when I did that. That might have been like a little before that.
The Bergenworth spider hides all manner of rituals and keeps our lost master from us. A terrible shame. It makes my head shudder uncontrollably.
Fucking love that note. It's my favorite note. Sadist is exactly the opposite of what he is. Yeah, precisely. That's, I think, the difference. I think some game developers, I don't think they're like literal sadists or anything. Like, I'm not saying they're like bad, like they like hurting people, but I feel like some Souls-like developers come at it from a sadist perspective, and that's the thing. You can't do that because it's not. You gotta love dying, man. You gotta be masochist. Masochism is the opposite of sadism. I mean, I would argue they are. They're like paired opposites. Bloodborne streams were what got me? Hell yeah. Just stopped doing PvP brawls with viewers. Oh, dude, that was early. Yeah. I was doing fight clubs and stuff. Like, for real. But we don't talk about Fight Club, am I right, gamers? But no, and here's the really interesting about sadism and masochism. So, masochism, a lot of people think that sadists are the one in control in a sadomasochist, really, which I guess now we call like dom and sub or whatever. Who the fuck cares? Anyway, the point is that people often think that the sadist, the dominant partner, is the one in control. This is not true. It's the opposite. The masochist is the one in control because of a very, very important concept to this type of relationship or really dynamic. is consent. It is fundamental. The masochist enjoys giving up control, and the sadist enjoys taking the control. But it is always up to the masochist to do it. The masochist at any given point in time could say done, and it's done. That is Miyazaki. He is in control of the situation at all times. It's really, truly kink lore. It's all related, bro. I'm telling you, everyone's like, bro, he's a sadist. They don't understand the dynamic.
Oh,
I'm talking specifically
you
in
must
terms
be
of sadomasochism, which is the dynamic.
Very sorry.
Or
The
dom
incense
sub,
must have
whatever
masked
we
your
call it.
scent. Good, good. I've been waiting for one of your ilk. These hunts have everyone all locked up inside, waiting for it to end. It always does.
I forgot to talk to
Always
Yosefka.
has,
She's dead.
Since forever. But it won't end nicely.
Oh, well, he...
Not this time. Even some folks hiding inside are going bad. The screams of women folk, the stench of blood.
I love the way it says
the
women
snarls of
folk.
beasts. None of them's too uncommon now. Yharnam's done for.
Didn't you kill this dude in the past?
But if you spot anyone
I
with
have
their wits
done
about them,
everything
tell
in
them
this
about
game.
this here Erdin chapel. They'll be safe here. The
Everything.
incense wards off the beasts. Spread the word. Tell them to come on over. If you wouldn't mind.
Man, back in my day, Souls NPCs would like say something and then laugh ominously, and then you wouldn't know if they were good or bad. Bring back the laughing ominously. Is the guy blaming the women on the situation? No, he's just saying that women are screaming. How dare you? Chapel Samaritan would never. Yo, Quaither, thank you for 10 months on YouTube. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it so much. As a player, your safe word is just turning the game off. Exactly. You are the one in control, but you're the masochist for playing this game. That's true. Elden Ring has so many characters, all of them laughing would be a bit ridiculous, unfortunately. Someone hasn't played Dark Souls 1. Just kidding, I don't know if that's true. I'm just like laughing because I genuinely think that fucking everybody in Dark Souls 1 does the "oh, we're all done for" shit. Like literally fucking everybody. Like every fucking NPC does the ominous laugh at some point. It's my favorite thing ever.
I know I shouldn't be asking you, but...
Chad, will you trust him?
Someone while hunting, tell them about this here Erdin chapel.
Ah, thank you for 27 months.
Oh, and I do sincerely hope they are.
Would you trust him? Does Rhea do it? Okay, Rhea might not laugh, but that's because she's depressed. Because, like, her friends died in front of her and stuff. Well, worse, they went crazy in front of her and turned into zombies. But I do, I think she might titter a little bit. I think she might. That's right. Titter. It's a type of laugh, okay? It's nothing to do with boobies. Read a book.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
Levels.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close.
Titter titties.
Now shut
Shut
your
up.
eyes.
Ah, fuck. I would trust him. He's a protector. But like, would you trust him
Farewell,
if you
good
didn't know?
hunter.
Like, I'm assuming you have played Bloodborne. If you like, like wipe your brain, like meditate, empty mind. Would you trust him? I wasn't paying attention. Wasn't boobies? You see what I did? I said the word boobies, and now everyone's paying attention. That's what I fucking thought. That's right. That's what we call Pavlov. Chad, when you hear the word boobies, you will pay attention to the stream. Except I don't have to Pavlov dog you. Society did. Oh shit! I meant to go to the doctor. It's working so well, dude. Oh man! All right. Okay. We want to go to the doctor, who is no longer Yosefka, and we will call her Faux Sefka, which is normally what we call her, because she's faux. Faux is in the French one, F-A-U-X. I like him and trust him. Yeah, I was a little bit like, man, I don't know if he's trustworthy. And I talked to her and I was like,
Oh, well, hello. Splendid. Let me ask you a small kindness. You're soon off to hunt, I presume? Then, if you find any survivors...
Listen to her breathing.
Tell them to seek Yusefka's clinic. Upon my Hippocratic oath, if they are yet human, I will look after them. Perhaps even cure them. This sickness, these beasts, they are not to be feared. This time the night is long. I may be trapped here, but I should do something to help. I'll even offer a reward for your cooperation. Tempted? Well, off you go then.
She's got this like frenzied manic breathing. And I love it because, you know, her words seem calm and she seems like, oh, you can cure people? Holy shit, like I'll definitely send people to you. But if you listen to that breathing, you kind of have to turn the volume up quite a bit. But there is something going on with her. Also, the hint that she might not be all that she... I kind of missed it, but to be fair, we're not like doing like super lore. I'm just like doing this for fun. At least this playthrough, we'll do lore more. If you go back here, this door, this is where we came from. This door will be closed and a character will be there and she'll talk and she'll say, I can't open the door because I'm keeping infection out. And then if you come back a little later, specifically after killing Gascoigne, well, the voice is different, which you may not notice. I'm not the best with voices. And I played this game for the first time without headphones, so I didn't notice. But basically, she's the complete opposite. She's like, hey, send me people. Bring me people. I can cure them. And it's like, huh? She's not the same person. Yeah. Any idea what Fosefka is or what happened to Yosefka? Yeah, so Fosefka is... okay, hang on. Choir. I believe she's choir. Because she wears the choir garb, if I'm not mistaken. The choir is associated with the healing church. Yeah, okay. So they're of the healing church. She's one of the high-ranking folk of the choir. At least I think so. Is she wearing choir garb? It's been a little while. Either way, or no, she's wearing white church stuff, isn't she? Hand model or something different. If you can peek through this, you can actually see her. It's really, really hard, and kind of, if you really need to do it, you want to, like, use out-of-bounds camera shit. But you can actually see her, and she's different. Right there, do you see her face? It's a different face as well. So, different face, different voice. This is the same voice as Quaylana from Dark Souls 1, actually, funny enough. But yeah, so she basically is studying the Beast Curse in her own way. And... she is experimenting on people and she's turning people into those underwater alien looking guys. I call them the mushroom guys because they look like mushrooms. She's turning people into them. And one of her first victims, if possibly her first here, is actually the original Yosefka. If you enter this room, which we'll be able to later, you can kill one of the little alien guys and they do not, it doesn't attack you at all. It just stands there. If you go close to it, it'll eventually get pissed and attack you. But otherwise, it doesn't. It drops Yosefka's blood vial, which is her own creation. It's Yosefka. So she got turned into one of those creatures and someone's pretending to be her. Although, to be fair, she doesn't call herself Yosefka. She just takes over her role and looks a lot like her and takes over her clinic and turns her into an alien. The usual. But yeah, so she is, I believe, the choir, although it's been a little minute. I sometimes forget what clothes characters are wearing. Either way, the main thing we need to worry about is that she is experimenting on people. She is very close to actually achieving her goal. Some people even think that she kind of does. I personally don't think she does. But there is an argument to be made. It's all about interpretation. So I'm just going to share my interpretation. At the end, when we see her, if you keep her alive, you're able to get one of the umbilical cords from her. Some people think that that umbilical cord is created by her, meaning that she did succeed. I think she might have eaten it, and that's why she has it. And we just take it back from her. So she got it from somewhere else. But either way, she is a little bit more ascended than the other people. She gets closer to her goal, which is why she gets the umbilical cord. So that's probably why she's experimenting on people, is she's trying to ascend herself. She won't quite get there, though. She's not like us, but at least she succeeds to a point. Also, Dr. Scrambled Eggplants, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. Ah, the old lady. No, I forgot something. She uses the Rose Marinus? To be honest, it's been so long since I fought her. I don't remember what she uses, because I normally get the umbilical cord from her. I think she does. She uses the threaded cane. Because she's based like that. But other than that, I don't remember. Why the birthing position if she's not impregnated? True, although I thought she was pregnant, but she still has the umbilical cord from something else, and that's how she gets there. Also, I am of the opinion, this is my read of the situation, that everybody becomes pregnant when they when the moon descends, but only a few are able to create an umbilical cord at all. So that's why, like, Adela the nun, I think she becomes pregnant, but I don't think she's able to create one. So I guess it's possible she did create it. But no, I'm of the opinion that literally everyone becomes pregnant, except for, of course, the ones who can't get pregnant. Such as the old lady, postmenopausal, and the man who can't get pregnant. And the player character. So everyone who is able to become pregnant does. So that would include Adela. Not Adeline. All the names start with A, man. Just everybody. Yeah, let's just go from here. No, let's go from here. Yeah. Ariana becomes pregnant for sure. That one's confirmed. I guess it depends. Well, I don't know. I go back and forth on it every time I play. Because sometimes I think that she just swallowed an umbilical cord that she got from somewhere else, and sometimes I think she created it by becoming pregnant herself. Fosefka, I mean. Annalise is a bit of a different story because she's trying to become pregnant with, like, a super baby. So she's actually, like, she might not, because she doesn't succeed in having the super baby. She's trying to be like Yharnam. Yeah, I mentioned the old lady. She's postmenopausal, so not her. I'm talking about anyone who's able to get pregnant. That would be in the fertility years. And indeed, in this particular case, possessing a uterus. Yeah.
I've heard I have. Shutting up indoors isn't always enough. Well, if you hadn't got off your arses, you wouldn't be in this mess.
Damn, she really hit us with the arses.
You're obligated to help me, you hear? So what'll it be? Are you going to tell me you're not?
No, not the doll. Because it's Erden who does the impregnating. Erden is the only one who seems able to or interested in impregnating people. It is something to do with his blood. I think that the original blood probably came from Erden, which is a reason for this. Although, yet again, I go back on that a lot. It's hard to sort of find the thread. I sometimes think that the blood came from Erden, like the original blood, the healing blood. But I also sometimes think that it came from... Whoop, almost did the wrong thing. We're going to send her to the right place. For now.
An outsider worth a lick of salt.
We do find an umbilical cord next to the doll. That's because Lawrence and Gehrman...
Go slit some throats. Get this mess done with.
That's the one they used to precipitate the ritual that got Lawrence sent... Well, Lawrence got sent to the nightmare eventually. I don't know if it was that exact moment. Probably not, because he wasn't crazy then. That was the moment that they made sort of the, they had the encounter with the moon presence, and that's when Gehrman got trapped in the dream. Like, that's when it happened. The doll was there because Gehrman, like, as far as we can tell, lived there? Or at least he spent a lot of time there. It was an important place to him. So when he thought of what I can imagine as a safe place, you have to remember what the hunter's dream actually is and why it takes that form, because this is what's so interesting about it. The moon presence wanted to create, with its understanding, a nice, happy, comfy place for Gehrman, because it was going to, like, keep Gehrman there. So it took a shape. That's why the hunter's dream, it's pleasant, but it's also a little twisted, and that is because it's based on Gehrman's impression of a safe place, a comforting place. That would be the hunter's workshop. Presumably he spent a lot of time there. It was very important to him, so it takes on this form. It could also be because that's where they did the ritual, but I think it's more likely to be it, like, read his mind and was like, oh, this is a place you like. I'm going to make the hunter's dream for you. And it's going to look like the hunter's workshop. Beautiful. And then the moon presence, once again, in some way, perhaps trying to help. Oh, right. I should mention this. I have an overarching theory that the moon presence sees Gehrman as his child. And that is where a lot of it comes from. Is it weird to think of an old man as a child? Yes, but we're talking about, like, unknowable eldritch beings. So I think it wanted to create a nice, happy, safe place for its baby, which is, for the time being, Gehrman. So it made a place where it's happy, where it's safe, where nothing can hurt it. And then it was like, oh, this baby of mine is sad because it lost someone it cared about, and it made it into this doll. I'm going to bring the doll to life so my baby will be happy. But the moon presence doesn't understand people. So instead, it made a fucking nightmare for the creature. Because it just doesn't get it. It can't understand it. More like a pet, possible, but a big aspect of the lore is that the great ones lose their child and seek a surrogate. And when Gehrman is killed by us, we replace him. We take on the same role. Because great ones need a child. Maybe, presumably, we could interpret that as a pet. Why do you adopt a pet? Is it because you want to keep a bird in a cage, or is it because you want a family member? Everyone kind of sees it differently. We can't fully understand animals. We can't talk to them, but we can find ways to communicate. But we're not talking about, you know, like a cat and a human. We're talking about an unknowable being that exists beyond our understanding of space and time, and a human. And they called it. Lawrence and Gehrman wanted to encounter the moon presence. They called it, and it came. And what do the great ones respond to? The cries of children. That's another big part of the lore. Because they lose their children, they respond to the cries of children very specifically. So if the moon presence came, I think it's because it heard a child crying, and it interpreted this old man as its child. The idea of an old man as a child is once again used in the DLC, where the orphan is born and it immediately looks like a wizened old man. That also happens to be Gehrman. That works too, actually. It happened, like, the orphan is Gehrman. This game is so good. The more I experience it, the more I think about it. Oh, God, I love it. There's nothing like it. Always thought the dream is the monster's way of playing house. House with a man and a woman and the hunter comes along as their kid. Possible, but I think it doesn't quite work because Gehrman and the doll aren't, like, together. Maybe Gehrman was in love with Maria. That's highly possible. Some people interpret it that way. Clearly he was, like, in some way obsessed with her. However, the main thing was that he taught her. So it's also possible that he saw Maria like a daughter. And when she died, it snapped something in him. And maybe that's another thing that relates them together, is that he lost his child, right? I know everyone thinks that he was, like, you know, he wanted to fuck Maria. And like, okay, yeah, sure, but there's different types of love. And I think that that could also relate to his curious mania. He lost someone he cared about, so he rebuilt her in a doll. Could be romantic love. It could also be the love of a paternal figure to a child. All right, more gaming, less yapping. Just kidding, we're still gonna yap.
Oh no, I haven't forgotten.
There's that moment when the orphan sobs. Yeah, it's pretty much at this point undeniable that the orphan is Gehrman, but what does that mean is open to interpretation. Yeah.
It's all your fault. Stupidity outsiders. Our blood's ruined, tainted by your ilk. Don't you come near me. I know your type.
I think another way that FromSoft shows their style is the fact that the Yharnamites are so hateful to outsiders, because the Yharnamites are largely, they're at fault, but they don't admit it, and they will never admit it. They blame outsiders. And I think that that is another aspect that's really interesting, considering H.P. Lovecraft, how he was. It's an interesting way to be like, everyone knows it's your fault, except for you guys. You won't admit it. The Yharnamites are not the good guys here. Yeah, I'm not saying you have to agree with me, but personally, the idea of losing child, gaining child is so central to the theme that we have to kind of think outside of the usual. Gehrman is the root of the hunter's dream. He is the reason that it exists, and when he is eliminated, we replace him. Why? Is it just because the moon presence wants a human there? Well, why? Well, it lost its child. Every great one did. So just because that child is an old man doesn't mean it can't be a child. So personally, that's the interpretation I stick with the most because it makes the most sense to me. I realized it just recently during the Loreathon, just a few months ago. That's like a new, like, click in my head. Did Koss lose Gehrman? No, Koss lost, so Koss is a weird one. Koss is really strange because as far as we can tell, at least my interpretation, is that Koss didn't actually get killed, but Koss simply died. Then again, great ones don't die, right? They, something else happens to them, but a body washed up on the beach. Dude, these guys are so annoying when there's two. Fine, I'll fucking tear your ass. Her body washed up on the beach. Some people think that maybe the fishing hamlet accidentally killed her. Personally, I think no. I think it just washed up. Because the fishing hamlet is not punished by Koss, so I don't think they could have done her wrong. However, what's interesting about that is it almost appears that she may have been pregnant at the time, but I wonder if the DLC also isn't a reversal, that she didn't lose her child, but her child lost her, and that's sort of what the orphan is. I also sometimes don't think the orphan even exists. That is just a punishment designed specifically for Gehrman. Because the body washed up. That's all we know. We know that the body washed up. Whether it was killed by the fishing people by accident, we know that it showed up, and the fishing hamlet people started to change. And then Byrgenwerth got wind of it, most likely because of one of their spies who are dressed as beggars. So they showed up and they're like, yo, these people are transformed. They had an encounter with the Great One. We must search their mind for eyes. And they killed all of them, cut their heads off, hung them up. Nice fucking try, bitch. And searched their mind forcibly for eyes. For no other reason than they wanted to see if they were there. So literally, fishing hamlet didn't do anything, just chilling, fishing, living their lives. A weird creature washes up. They maybe get mind control by it, maybe a little, because the Koss parasites, the choice of parasite is really interesting there. But they didn't do anything. And they still suffer for it, and that is where the hunter's curse comes from. The hunter's nightmare comes from their anger. Also, I think that Koss is fueling it because Koss now sees the fishing hamlet as her children. I kind of expanded my theory, and like that's sort of what I envision the dreams as being is like places for their children, for the Great One's children. And the Fishing Hamlet people, the ones who talk, there aren't many, but they call her Sweet Mother Koss. So they call her a mother, and they called out for vengeance for what happened to them, and Koss gave it to them. Not because Koss is angry at people, but because her children are angry. And Koss, like any good mother, who doesn't quite understand what Pokemans are or what a Nintendo is, just wants to make her child happy. So she goes to the store and she asks for a Pokeman. Except in this case, Pokeman is eternal vengeance for those who have done harm to her children. Come on, Papa. Thank you. Are the Great Ones the big baddies? No, not really. I don't think we can really call them good or bad because they just kind of are. And they're not really knowable to people. That's another key aspect. We can't fully understand Great Ones. It's what makes them so unknowable and mysterious, and that's where the cosmic horror comes in. Hunters are the likely... not related in any way to Gehrman and Maria, and they can find their way to the nightmare. Yeah, but there's something special about hunters as well. Also, Walter, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Kay. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support and supporting the channel. Yeah, I think a key aspect of it is that we can't fully understand them, because if we can fully understand Great Ones, then they cease to be cosmic horror, because a key aspect of cosmic horror is that they kind of don't care about people. The exceptions seem to be children. They care about children. They want to replace their missing child, and the way that that takes form can, in our eyes, be very twisted. Like, I know people think that Gehrman's like having a great old time, like banging the doll all the time. No, dude, he's living a fucking nightmare. It's horrible for him. He's trapped there with this thing that looks like someone he cares about but isn't. It's a genuine horror experience. And what bothers me when people are like, oh, dude, he has sex with a doll, is you take away the horror and how hard it hits. Like, he is stuck there with someone that, in my opinion, he sees as a child but isn't his child. And he knows it. He's aware of it entirely, and he's sitting there trapped in a tiny little room with this weird being that scares the shit out of him. And he has nowhere else to go. And he's trapped forever. And he still wants to free you from that, and he still wants to wake you up. Because he doesn't want you to replace him. Because that's the only other option he can think of. He's actually such a tragic figure. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it. He did some really nasty shit. All the hunters did, especially the old hunters. Which is why the entire DLC is all about them and their sins, but still.
You're a beast hunter, aren't you?
Yeah.
I knew it. That's precisely how I started out.
Oh, he's trustworthy. He's blonde. He's got mutton chops.
You may call me Alfred. Protege of Master Ligurius. Hunter of vile bloods.
Oh, this is a sweet boy. He'd never do anything wrong.
What say you?
Am I right, gamers?
Our prey might differ, but we are hunters, the both of us. Why not cooperate and discuss the things we've learned?
I'd let him babysit my kid. Yeah. So you don't fight any Great Ones in the game? Well, they're not really... Just because we fight them doesn't mean that they're the baddies. But also, in terms of like real Great Ones, the only one we really fight is Amygdala. And Amygdalas are really weird because there's a lot of them. So the other ones, they appear almost more unique. But Amygdala, there's a shit ton of them. So what even is Amygdala? And not to mention, we kill him in the dream. And we kill Amygdala. I say him, honestly. Right? We kill Amygdala as well in the Chalice dungeons. And Abritus. Yeah, and Abritus. So those are the two. Amygdala is already weird, for sure. But there's also an argument to be made that we don't really kill them in reality. But, and here's the fun thing, Abritus we do. But what does killing a Great One necessarily mean? Because Koss is a corpse when she washes up on the fishing hamlet beach, yet she still is able to create the hunter's nightmare. So death doesn't really mean that much for them as far as we can tell. We may kill them, but we don't necessarily kill them. The exception might be the moon presence. That's a really interesting one because we kill it in the dream and then we transform. So, y'all know that the amygdala is the part of the brain that controls the fear response? It is. It's shaped like an almond, I think. It's like that little, yeah. It's actually, every time I say it, people say, well, it's technically the amygdala. That's true. But in the game, my boy Patches says amygdala. So I'm going to trust him. But yeah, that's what it's named for. It could also be the shape of the head. It's, that's like that.
Oh, very good. Very good indeed.
He's so trustworthy.
Take this to celebrate our acquaintance.
It's also super active while dreaming for reasons that aren't fully understood by neuroscientists. Ooh. So we don't really know why we get the name there. Like, why is it named amygdala? Because a lot of these names, as far as we know, are just named by people. We don't know if they can communicate with us and if they actually care to. So the names are probably just people names.
Beast hunting is a sacred practice. May the good blood guide your way.
Yeah, it could also be the shape of the head is why it's called that, because the head does look like the amygdala of the brain. You have some lore, but I don't care. I only care about your fire paper. Alfred is basically a religious extremist who has been super propagandized and doesn't question anything that he's been told. Amygdala means almond in another language. I'm fairly certain, so named for the shape. Yep. People of the fishing hamlet killed Koss, and for that they were punished, and the hunters looked for eyes inside their head. So, if you think that they killed the if the fishing hamlet people killed Koss, that's totally a valid interpretation. But the one thing that I will say is, I think that the game makes it pretty clear that Byrgenwerth are the baddies. That they went in there, and what they did to the fishing hamlet was an atrocity. There was no reason for it. Even if they killed Koss, the ones that we see, the fishing hamlet people, they worship Koss. They call her mother. So even if they killed her, which is a valid interpretation, it wasn't on purpose. They didn't do anything wrong in the way that we can understand it. Byrgenwerth are the baddies. That is the absolute crux of it, for sure. And the hunters working for Byrgenwerth, bad too. To me, that is like the thesis of the DLC. So that's the only thing I'm gonna quibble with. Like, things that happened otherwise, like the way that we got there, sure, there's room. But Byrgenwerth, what they did to the fishing hamlet is indefensible. And that's the key, because that's what makes what FromSoft did with this game so neat, is that they literally took the shadow of her Innsmouth and then turned it on its head. And that's what's really, really neat. Like I said, there's always room for interpretation. I'm, of course, going to share mine. But half the time, I have, like, 4 interpretations. Because this game's got so many different potential reads. Do you think we'll get Patches in Night Rain or in the Dusk Bloods? In Night Rain, I don't know. Because Patches is a Miyazaki thing. I would love him to be in Dusk Bloods, though. Maybe he sells stuff. Maybe there's like a merchant and it's just Trusty Patches, the hyena, or something. Migalash was still trying to call her, right? I don't know if he was trying to call her at that point, because at that point he's already become the host of the Nightmare of Mensis. And he'd already... Well, I don't know if he'd had an encounter with Murgo, because if he'd had an encounter with Murgo, he'd probably be fucking dead like the others. Or worse. But he knows about Koss, yeah. I'm 99% sure that the Japanese text is much more explicit about what happened with Koss, and the villagers very much didn't kill her. Yeah, that's highly possible. I don't know all the Japanese stuff. But yeah, oftentimes the Japanese is very much more explicit. However... What I do know is that Junji Ito wrote a story that is most likely what inspired the whole fishing hamlet, at least in part. I forget what it's called. Someone in chat will say it's like the day something washed up on the beach, or the thing on the beach, something like that. And it's basically about a strange creature that washes up on a beach. And it's really fucked up and scary. So that could have been the inspo. But the key of that story that I think they carried into the DLC is the fact that the thing just washes up. Nothing killed it. Nothing harmed it. It just appeared one day. And the chaos that occurred from that event. It's not a murder. It's not harm. It's not intentional. It just happens. And I think that's another aspect of the tragedy. This town is long abandoned. Hunters not wanted here. Good thing I can't read. Hope Patches becomes another animal, like Patches the Weasel. I would lose my ever-loving mind if Patches is a literal hyena.
You there! Hunter! Didn't you see the warning?
I don't know how to read.
Turn back at once.
Okay.
Old Yharnam, burned and abandoned by men, is now home only to beasts. They are of no harm to those above. Turn back, or the hunter will face the hunt.
Hey, you want to see something really scary? It's floating. What's the lore on that, gamers? Oh, I need a torch. One moment. Always thought it was a bug? No, there's an amygdala up there. You just can't see it because you don't have enough insight, chat. You think Miyazaki would make a mistake like that? That's it. The thing that washed ashore. Precisely that, yeah.
That's
the Bloodborne PC point. Is it? Oh, are you scared of fire? Ow, what the fuck? The lore. Oops, missed one. Precisely. Volpine, thanks for the 100 bits.
It's just floating there, menacingly.
Juro no longer dreams just like the crow. I wonder what kind of contract he needed to fulfill to be free. Yeah, a contract is definitely a way to interpret it. I wonder what kind of journey they went on as hunters. Yeah, because absolutely, we are not the first hunter to dream. So yeah, Jura, our fun friend up there, is one of 2 characters besides the hunter that knows about the hunter's dream. They reference it. And funny story, there is... I don't remember the full line. So Jura can kill you. In fact, he's probably gonna kill me, like statistically. When he does, he says a line. We'll hear part of it, but because PlayStation 5 load times are so fast, it actually cuts off the line. So I actually don't remember the full quote. Yeah, why don't we just let him kill us here? That would be perfect. So we can get part of it. It might help me remember. I think it's something like...
You are a skilled hunter. Adept, merciless. Half cut with blood, as the best hunters are.
Which is why I must kill you. We'll wait for that part. Ow! Fuck. Okay. I forgot to upgrade my weapon. I knew I was forgetting something. I'm at +0, baby! And we're still hitting this hard? Incredible. Half cut with blood, meaning what? Fuck, how would I explain that? Half cut. It's like... It just means you're like really... a little bloody, dude. I don't know how to define half cut. Like violent, you know? Meaning the hunter has the old blood in their veins? I read it more as like a personality. Like in a book, they'll sometimes say like half cut with something. I don't really think it has to do necessarily with the blood because we don't have the old blood yet. Well, kind of, but we don't have like the ancient echoes or anything. I think it just means that we're bloody. Like as a person, soaked in blood. Oh wait, we're gonna die. Dang, you're making me want to play Bloodborne again? I'm an influencer, baby. Maybe blood drunk? Could be. It's a phrase that I've sort of like read more than I've heard.
You are a skilled hunter.
I think we're gonna have to play
adept,
Bloodborne again,
merciless.
Stephen.
Half
Dane.
cut with blood, as the best hunters are.
Which is why I must stop you.
Which is why I must stop you.
Now kill me.
Oh, God.
I should think you still have dreams. Well, the next time you dream, give some thought.
I think he says, to the dream and its purpose. Something like that. But that line is literally cut off because of load times. Half cut could refer to inner makeup. For instance, in shellac, dissolved in alcohol is called cut, so it could mean half made of blood. Yeah, I didn't want to say it because like I was like thinking it, but I'm like, you know how like drugs are like cut with something? You know, like I think it's like that. Yeah, same concept, precisely. Yeah. You know when you hear something or read something in a book and you're like, I know what you mean by that, but you can't like define it? It's like my life because I read so many fucking books because I'm a big nerd. But then I'm like, people are like, what does that mean? And I'm like, it means like, you know, when it's like, you're like bloody, dude. Listen, I don't read the dictionary, okay? Hey, who is my souls? There you are. Like I was for Shadow of the Erdtree, but that wasn't as expansive as I thought it'd be. Yeah, that's fair. So, when Miyazaki said that we could roleplay in Dusk Bloods, does that mean that we can roleplay as, like, a vampire and, like... You know, like, I don't know, vampires are always, like, doing sexy stuff. Do you think we could be sexy? 'Cause that'd be fun. To the hunt and its purpose. That's what it is. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so the hunt and its purpose. So, Jura kind of sounds like he's talking shit, but genuinely, he wants you to think about what the fuck you're doing and why you're doing it.
Can I roleplay as vampire and suck people?
Yeah, maybe. I hope so. First username you see in Dusk Bloods, XX_Edward_XX. I hope so. Can I roleplay as a normal person with a 9 to 5? Do you think there's someone who is in Dusk Bloods, but they're simply like a salary man and they're just like holding a briefcase and they're like, I have to get to the boardroom. But then Garamond shows up, except it's not Garamond, it's like legally distinct, and then it's like, you are a hunter, you are a Dusk Blood, you must hunt other Dusk Bloods. And then he's like, but I have to get to the boardroom. Please. Salaryman dude in Jujutsu Kaisen? Yeah, I love him. I was also thinking of the characters from Wanderstop. Did anyone else feel uncomfortable killing the queen? Her crying baby and her shooting you with womb sauce made me feel gross. Womb sauce? Like, you're not wrong, but... Womb sauce? I can't think of a better phrase. Thank you for that one. You like the saw spear? I like it because of the sound it makes when it kills a man. It's not my favorite weapon though. My favorite is the threaded cane. And I would totally be using it, but I just used it. So I'm trying to try something different. And for me, that's the fucking saw spear. I know. It's very OP.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
Like,
Very
so
well.
strong.
Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
This is low-key fucked up. Well, like, what other sound does it make? That's what it does. It kills a man. Kills lots of men's, in fact. Miyazaki's stated favorite book is Fever Dream, a novel about vampires on the antebellum Mississippi River. Fuck, I gotta read that. Do you think we can go to the antebellum Mississippi River in Dusk Bloods? Listen, it's I know how it's spelled, but I'm Canadian, so RE just means It's the same shit, dude. Like center, theater, it's spelled RE. It's pronounced the same though. Don't try to scare me with the RE spelling, it will not work. The entire game takes place on the Mississippi River. Dude. I love that setting, but I don't think you could wear tight pants around that area because, like, it would get too hot, right? So, like, I prefer the black, tight leather pants. Interesting that Jura wants you to think about the hunt, while Garmin is like, don't think too much about this. Yeah, because you showed up and literally, like, have no memory. That's the thing. I think the game presents this to you in a way that makes sense, but if you don't pick it up, you have no memory. You can't figure out what the fuck is going on. So you wake up, there's a fucking wolf downstairs, and you kill it with your bare fists. Or it kills you, and you wake up in a dream, and Garmin's just like, don't think about it too much. Because he doesn't want you to think about it, because he wants to free you. And if you think about it too much, and you see too much, you may gain too much insight, and you may go mad. So in a way, Garmin's looking out for you. Oh, fuck me. I made a mistake. Yeet! But Jura, he dreamed, and he woke up, and now his whole thing is protecting these beasts. The beast patients. The people here were probably the most cruelly treated in all of Yharnam so far. So he wants you to think about it. He wants you to know the truth. He wants to open your eyes. He wants you to be like, you're killing people. You're not killing beasts. You're killing people. What we're saying is Garmin is Morpheus and we're Neo. I mean, like, Morpheus wants you to see, I think. So, like, no. Oh, fuck me. I forgot about the boys in the back. And I forgot about my fire paper. Yep. Think these folk are from Lauren? No, I think they just got, let's be very for real. Yharnam wouldn't allow this many foreigners into their town. I think these are the first people to have become affected by the beast curse, and their infection or the blood that affected them came from Lauren. Because there's different levels of the Chalice dungeons, so as they were like uncovering things, I think that these people may have sort of actually picked something up that spread like an illness more traditionally. Maybe it first came from blood. But yeah, they have the ashen blood sickness, which is described as different. So I don't think they're all from Lauren, because Yharnam, being Yharnam, would not accept outsiders in this way. They wouldn't accept like refugees. This is old Yharnam. It's not small Lauren town, you know? However, yeah, they take on a form similar to the beast patients that we see in Lauren. These are the first people who transformed. This is before Yharnam realized what the beast curse was. So effectively, everyone became sick, which is why they're called patients, because they're all associated with illness. And then they needed to kill them all, so they burnt them all. They burnt the whole town. They locked the door and they burnt it all down. But now they're aware that people transform into beasts and they're a little bit more ready for it. So they kill people before they turn into beasts, so they don't have to burn the whole town down again. So they just like assassinate people. Old Yharnam is ground zero for the beast plague in the city. Yeah. As for the reason they take on a different form, I think that either they found the blood there in Lauren and they took it, or there is like a true plague there. 50-50. Lauren was an old civilization, but not that old to the point that people in Yharnam would have been familiar with its fate. They knew that Lauren fell.
Old
So it's a
Yharnam
little
was
bit more
originally
current. It's not
named
like
Lauren
ancient,
until
ancient.
the English bought it from the Dutch. Little known fact. Raf respectfully.
Wait, we don't want to. No, we're gonna let him live for now, so we can get, you know, stuff from him. Oh my god. Good one, Bullfine. What the Winter Lanterns are? Yeah, they are nightmare versions of the doll. Not literally the doll. Okay. I believe that things in the nightmare appear a certain way depending on who is viewing them. To a point. I think some things take on form, perhaps of common fears, like spiders, for example. And some things sort of appear all the same. But I feel like the Winter Lanterns are interesting because I think that they maybe are supposed to sort of evoke... Okay, I think that they might look different to different people. Have you ever had a dream that something you care about is twisted? You know, like maybe a family member is like a monster. I had a dream like that once when I was a kid, and it's one of the scariest dreams I've ever had. And I remember this dream. I still remember, I was so young, but I remember this dream still. It was my dad was a monster, and I heard him calling me, but it wasn't his voice. And I look up and I see him come around the corner, and it's not him. It's like a super warped, distended, like tentacle monster, like basically something straight out of Bloodborne. And once again, he's calling my name, but it's not him, and I know it isn't him, and I'm just staring and watching him approach, but it's not. It's got my dad's face, but it's a monster, and it's not him. Anyway, point is, it's like the scariest dream I've ever had in my life. And I feel like that's what the Winter Lanterns are supposed to sort of evoke, because it looks like the doll and messengers. I know other people have had similar dreams where something comforting becomes twisted. Maybe a home. Maybe you have a dream. Maybe you have a nightmare in your home, your safe place, somewhere you feel comfortable. Well, now it's a nightmare, right? So they represent the safe parts of our game, of our world, yet they are monstrous. And they are the most horrible creatures in the entire game. And they invoke so much fear. That's kind of what I think it's going for there, because as the player on a meta level, the doll and the messengers represent safety, but yet they are horrible. Anyway, yeah, it's like, actually, I can still like envision that dream. It's so clear to me. It's the scariest dream I've ever had in my life. I'm pretty sure my dad remembers when I had that dream, because he tells me there was one time that I woke up from a nightmare screaming and crying, and my parents came to check on me, because it didn't happen too often. And I wouldn't let my dad near me. So I think like it was that night that I had the dream. I don't remember that though. But anyway, point is, dreams are fucked up. Okay, so I want to show something off in this game, because I actually didn't know about this until I streamed this game and someone told me in chat. So first of all, just this room is really, really neat. It's a bunch of people, or beasts really, and they're all sort of like, you can see kind of like worshiping this crucified blood-starved beast over here. Kind of hard to see from this angle, but you can see it's been flayed, hung up, and they are like praising. They're like, oh, you know, they're like praising it. Beasts sort of worshiping in a ruined cathedral. They're behaving more human-like than the humans in this game, because the humans in this game hung up a body and burnt it, and we can see them around a bonfire and they're behaving like a mob of animals, hunting people down, but the beasts are acting more like people. So that's like a fun little... This is meant to evoke the start of the game in Central Yharnam, where we walk and then there's the bunch of people around the bonfire right at the start. But here, they're not hunting, they're not trying to kill anybody, they're just worshipping. However, we can really fuck up their day, because you can break this. Watch this. And now it's on fire forever. Isn't that cool? That's the part I didn't know about, that you can break that. I had no fucking clue. That's evil? Yeah, baby, I'm a hunter. So it kills a couple of them. But yeah, now it's on fire, and now they're pretty pissed, so... Thanks for the ritual blood. This is also the location of the very first communion thingy, the cup. I forget, chalice. The first chalice. And we have ritual blood there. Definitely, in my opinion, meant to evoke, I would say Christianity in general, but more specifically Catholicism. With the whole drinking of the blood of Christ thing. But what's interesting, once again here, is the beasts that are behaving more human-like. They don't hurt people, they don't hunt them down, unless you come here. But the people in the town are acting more like beasts. Maybe to stop the curse and dream of the hunter was made. Garamond is still waiting for Lawrence. Yeah, absolutely. Why they wanted to meet the moon presence, I think it is to stop the curse of the beast, because basically Lawrence knew that people were turning into beasts and he wanted to stop it, but not enough to stop it giving people fucking blood like a complete dipshit. Because the beasts have been isolated. The infected humans keep having outsiders run through town killing things, so when bad things happen, they can point at the outsider killing things. It's true, but even before bad things happen, Yharnam is very hostile to outsiders. It always has been. They're just a xenophobic culture. They do not like outsiders. They think they're the best. They laugh at stories of outsiders getting what they deserve, as they put it, even before the beast curse. So in general... it's just cultural. They're very xenophobic and hateful. Big part of Yharnam's economy and influence came from blood transfusions. It's true. Started by Lawrence. So yeah, they didn't want to stop. Not only, it is true, but not only that, but also a means of control. By having access to the only blood and the only sources of blood, Lawrence effectively ruled Yharnam. Wait, I forgot about the thing. So that's actually a big reason why we have the Vile Bloods. The Vile Bloods, as far, at least this is my interpretation, there's multiple ways to read it, but a key component of the Vile Bloods is that they received blood from someone who came from Byrgenwerth. He took the blood from Byrgenwerth. We also know that Lawrence came from Byrgenwerth. That's probably where the blood originally came from. Where is this little guy? I don't remember. There you are. Oh my god, I forgot my route. I didn't get this guy up top with the drop down in the Hunter's Torch. Oh, we'll get it. Anyway, Lawrence also came from Byrgenwerth, and then he founded the Healing Church shortly after. In other words, the blood that he is using to found the Healing Church is probably also from Byrgenwerth. In other words, Vile blood from Byrgenwerth. Lawrence blood, Healing Church blood, from Byrgenwerth. So why are they called Vile Bloods? And why is their blood considered dirty and wrong and evil and tainted? And, well, it's because it's not from Lawrence. And Lawrence wants to control all sources of blood transfusion in the world, which is why the executioners were created. They're basically the blood police, making sure that Lawrence can have a full monopoly. And that's a very key component too, is that Lawrence is like presented as this, you know, in the game story, this Christ-like figure who founded the church and saved it, but he's also at his very core a twisted liar. He's the complete opposite of a Christ-like figure in actuality. Because yes, he wants to help people. He wants to heal everybody with his healing church. But when someone else gets access to blood, it's sure made sure that they are stopped very quickly. Because Lawrence needs to control all of it. And that's actually one of my favorite aspects of the lore, is that Vile Bloods are using the exact same blood. But they're considered evil for it because it didn't come from the right source. And that's kind of what I'm talking about with Alfred being, you know, a super propagandized extremist, because he just takes the whole executioner thing hook, line, and sinker. Lawrence and Garamond are responsible for the ancient Yharnam mess. Holy fucking shit, I forgot. I love this jump scare. Or really, this was just more like a jump. Because I always forget about it. Every time. So good. What do you mean by the ancient? Also forgot about that one. Doesn't want to heal people. He wants to profit off of healing people. I think we don't get to talk to Lawrence, and I think that's a very intentional choice. And I think that's what makes him so, in his way, interesting. I do definitely agree that he wants to profit off of healing people, but I also think that he's like the guy who's like, we can do some good with this blood, because he split off from Willem. Willem considered him a traitor because, remember what the adage was? Fear the old blood. And Willem basically says to Lawrence when he departs, he says, do not forget our adage. Lawrence did. He stopped fearing the old blood. He wanted to use it. Now, it's kind of up to our interpretation. Did he have good intentions or did he have bad? Maybe his intentions were to make sure that no one else could use the blood because he understood it. And if anyone else used it, then the beast curse will go out of control. So he had good intentions. That's the only good read you can have of Lawrence. He knew what he was doing. But he's hubristic. He thought he could control it. He thought that he could do good with it. Now, it's up to you. Do you think he really wanted to truly help people? Or do you think he wanted to control others? That's sort of the thing. I truly think he did have good intentions, but not good enough to use his goddamn brain, maybe? Lawrence is really interesting because he's kind of like the ruler figure that is always present. The ruler figure who fucks everything up. Which is always in FromSoft games. In Dark Souls 1, it's Gwyn. Dark Souls 2, it's Vendrick. Dark Souls 3, kind of a little different in its form. But there's a bunch of rulers who fuck shit up. Bloodborne, it's Lawrence. Elden Ring, it's Marika. And all the rulers are really interesting because some of them did indeed have good intentions and they went wrong along the way. Some of them are just cowardly little dickbags. Gwyn. Sorry, gosh, goodness me. Oops. Could be Lothric, but the thing about Dark Souls 3 is there's multiple eras we're dealing with, so there's multiple rulers, and you can't really point to one. And really, if you want to get down to it, in Dark Souls 3, it's Gwyn, because his sin is the one that's still being redone and redone and redone in 3. So really, it's his fault that everything's happening. Something about the Vile Blood feel older than modern Yharnam. That is because of the line they descend from. So the Vile Bloods are using the exact same blood, but the reason they transform differently is because they are descended from Temerians directly in the case of Queen Annalise. And since Queen Annalise is basically the story's vampire, she also gives her blood to people to turn them into Vile Bloods. And as a result, they, even if they didn't have Temerian blood, gain Temerian blood and transform differently. Which is why the beasts in Castle Canehurst look so different from others. It's because... How would I relate this? Their blood is way more watered down. Okay, think of like a cake. It's the same icing, right? So the Vile Bloods are a chocolate cake. So you take vanilla icing, you put it on a chocolate cake, it's still going to be a chocolate cake. But you take vanilla icing, you put it on a vanilla cake, that's Yharnam, it's going to be a vanilla cake, but the icing's the same. The blood is the icing. I love baking analogies. Everything can be defined with baking. Yeah, personally, I do think that Lawrence had good intentions. I really do think he did. It doesn't matter because he really fucked things up. But I don't think it. Oh, I forgot to level. Fuck. The only problem with this game is when you fuck up, you really fuck up. You a cake person or a pie person? Yes, I love both. Gotta say though, more cheesecake. I'm not really a big fan of like traditional baked cakes. But yeah, no, if you think that Lawrence was like a total dickbag start to finish and he only wanted to control and profit off healing people, I'm with you. That's kind of the thing. Because the result is the same. It's just fun to discuss and consider. So comparing Lawrence to other leader figures...
May you find your worth in the waking world.
Gwyn, super selfish, only cares about himself, not even his children. He was honestly kind of a gigantic dick to everybody, and the fact that he's still remembered as like Father Gwyn and so powerful and great and the Lord of Sunlight is honestly hilarious because he was such a huge asshole to everybody. He hated humans, he feared them as well, and he also mistreated his children and used them for everything they were worth. Kind of a dick. Is the only known source of old blood Ebrightus then? No. Well, that's an interesting question. So, oh, that's way too much lip gloss. Sorry. There. Okay. Ebrightus was definitely a source. However, I believe that she was uncovered mainly by the choir. The choir was the healing church and their offshoot group. So they're like the high level of the healing church, which is why a lot of the transformations in this game kind of have that aquatic look, right? They look like underwater beings, like the mushroom people, which are more like anemone people, like they have like the weird floaty heads. The research hall patients, they're very much about water, plip-plop, aquatic. They kind of become like slug-like as well. That is because they were using Ebrightus's blood with their experiments. However, I think the original blood would probably have been Erden's blood. Some people think it was Queen Yharnam's blood. I think it was Erden's blood. Now, Erden is formless. So maybe the answer is that it was Queen Yharnam's blood and she had Erden's blood. And that's how Erden gets involved here. Because Erden is formless, yet he gets everybody pregnant. Everybody's pregnant at a certain point in the story, and that's because of him. He got them all pregnant. That's an interesting way to read Gwyn. In my opinion, it's the only way to read him. He feared humans, so he linked the flame because he wanted to continue to rule. He would literally... You know when people say, I would rather die than see you take over. He meant it literally, dude. He would rather burn to death forever than to have humans have their turn. He disrupted the entire natural order because he was scared to be weak and to have someone else take the reins. One of his kids made a mistake, so he erased him from history forever and took away his name. What was that mistake? Not agreeing with him to kill the dragons and siding with the dragons. Kind of a big betrayal if you consider what Gwyn was like, but still, erasing him entirely from history? And then let's not even get started on Gwendolyn. There's lots of different ways to read Gwendolyn, but all right, so you know how Elden Ring is all about families and shit? Like, really? We learn everyone's family ties and their entire family tree. That started with Dark Souls 1. We have stuff like that all the way back in Dark Souls 1. We even can look at literal human psychology to figure out how they behaved. The 3 children of Gwyn that we know about mainly, like I know there's more, but even Priscilla actually. Yeah, okay, Priscilla, Gwendolyn, Guinevere, and Nameless. All of them, we can actually look at how they were under the lens of Gwyn being effectively, potentially abusive, but definitely an overwhelming patriarchal force in the family. Gwyn was on top. If you fit the mold, if you were born correct, like Guinevere, she was a goddess of sunlight. She fit the mold. She had the right personality. Perfect, no problem. I'm sure she had a fairly delightful childhood under Gwyn because she did what she was supposed to do. Nameless? Oh, dude, he was a war god, just like Dad. Perfect, great warrior. But then he said, hey, Dad, should we really be killing all these dragons for no reason? And then he's like, are you kidding me? There was also the thing about the annals. He, like, lost the annals or something. But basically, he lost some paper. And then Dad's like, you're getting erased from history. And we still don't know his name. And then he shattered all of his statues. Gwendolyn, unlike Guinevere, was born incorrectly. In the sense that he was born under the sign of the moon. And with associated powers that are typically associated with femininity. So he raised Gwendolyn as a daughter and dressed him like that. Now, I do say him. I know some people see Gwendolyn as like a trans icon. If you see him that way, go for it. But my problem is that Gwendolyn only ever refers to himself as he. So that's kind of why, like, I think that that was all Gwyn. And Gwendolyn, poor guy that he is, wants to do right by Dad. He's the definition of the child who wants approval but will never get it. I forgot to change my clothes, so this might be rough with the poison, but we're using the sock lever, so we should be fine. Spear, I mean. Damn it. That's the thing, is that Gwendolyn didn't have the choice, but Gwendolyn still wears the clothes because that's what Daddy had him do. And he does what Daddy would have wanted him to do. And he talks all about Lord Gwyn this, Lord Gwyn that. He's the, you know, I'm sure if you've ever seen dysfunctional families, there's always one child who tends to be treated the worst, yet is the most desperate for approval. It's very normal. Psychologically, it makes sense. They just want what they didn't have. That would be Gwendolyn. Still sitting there, the only one left in Anor Londo, still doing what Daddy wanted. Priscilla. Priscilla, another child of Gwyn, though her origin is a little bit more ambiguous, was born with the power to kill gods. And this, she's called a half-breed with no place, who didn't belong in this world. And she's shoved into the painted world. Now, the painted world is really fun. Who would have controlled it? Probably the Lord of Anor Londo? In other words, Gwyn? And Gwyn is fucking terrified of being killed. One of his children was born with the ability to kill gods, so he locks her up in prison. Forever. Because she might hurt him. I love going for backstabs, as you can probably tell, even when it's so unnecessary. Yorshka, unfortunately, since she's Dark Souls 3, her origins are even muddier. But yeah, point is, from what we can tell and how he behaved with his kids, I think you're kind of getting the picture. This is how he treated the people who are closest to him. Like tools. Like conveniences. Also, Velka. We don't exactly know how she's related to him. I'm not saying like literal blood. But he was terrified of her and her influence, so he locked up everything to do with her in the painted world, including her worshippers. Like, bro was so fucking scared and petty. Filianor. I forgot about Filianor, absolutely, yeah. He locked her, he put her to sleep forever because he was so scared of humans. Just a resource for him to use. Exactly. So I know that's Dark Souls 3, but even just looking at Dark Souls 1, you can clearly see how he treated his children. And that's Bloodstar Beast down. She can be a toughie. I normally set up like antidotes and shit. And his people? I would argue for himself, because if you really care about your people and you care about your children, you don't treat them the way that he treated his children. I don't think he cared about anybody but himself, which is why he didn't want to live in an era of dark. So yeah, him sacrificing himself, okay, you could see it as selfless, except for the fact that it broke the fucking natural cycle of the world, plunged everyone into a awful situation, and was all rooted in his fear. Like, truly, when I think of him, I think of fear more than anything. And it makes him compelling, for sure. But bro was a dick top to bottom. Holy shit. You know who isn't a dick top to bottom? Holy shit. Rorix! With 100 gifted subbies? Holy shit. I am pogging out my gourd right now. You should have done that during the boss fight. Would have killed me. Thank you so much. Holy crap. That is so generous of you. Everybody. I know we got some new butterflies in here. Yo, what up? Raph Snake with me at this time. Thank you so much, Rorix. Holy crap. That was, oh my god, I'm just gonna scroll. That's a lot of names. Welcome, new butterflies. That's gonna be a hype train. If you want your fat hype train emote, it's time, baby.
I am so glad you are a war god.
That might
just
be a
like your old
record.
pop,
Oh
Gwyn.
my God.
Yeah, but Dad, I don't think we should fight the dragons anymore. Gwyn, you disappoint me. Nameless.
Keep it 100,
But Dad,
baby.
My name
Hype
is
train level
Gwyn,
11.
Not
Holy
anymore.
crap.
Traitor.
That is so real. Volpine, thank you for the 100 biddies. Also, fun story. I have a side, like, I have like a side canon that I think Gwyn's firstborn is actually named Gwyn, like Gwyn the second, because he's the type to do that. So that's why he erased his name, because he doesn't want someone with his name being a bitch. By his standards. I don't think that Nameless is a bitch. I'm just saying that, like, you know, he would think that. I'm glad you enjoyed the lore yaps. At least I'm assuming you do. With the kindness of 100 gifted subbies. Holy crap. We're partying. I'm like overwhelmed at this time. So I'm going to do what I do best, which is yap and talk about Bloodborne. Thank you again, Rorix. Make sure to say thank you if you got hit with one of those gifted subbies. Me in my truest form yapping about Bloodborne and other Souls games. It's nice to be back playing them. It's been a minute, which is a few months.
Welcome
really.
home, good hunter. I must have drifted off.
Eepy sleepy.
What is it you desire?
You know what's the sickest thing about the dream and Bloodborne in general? Is that from even without the DLC, the doll has been sleeping and Gehrman has been sleeping. You can encounter him in the dream and he's sleeping. Where do you go if you're sleeping in a dream? And the answer eventually presents itself. Another dream. And that's the thing, is the DLC was sort of foreshadowed even before it came out. And this is kind of what I find really great when FromSoft does this, that there's always hints of what the DLC is going to be. There's always clearly a plan, even if it isn't there yet. You know, like we can hear about certain things. In this case, sleeping in a dream.
Very well. Let the
Yapalorian
echoes
at her
become your
finest.
strength.
Yapalorian is really good.
Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
So it's like Inception. It's just like Inception. Precisely. Anyway.
Farewell, good. May you find your worth.
And then there's Dark Souls 2. And I'm not going to talk about Dark Souls 2. Not because Dark Souls 2 isn't good, but because every time I talk about Dark Souls 2, I get very passionate. And I will derail the entire stream talking about Dark Souls 2. But the point is that very similarly, our boy Vendrick is like him as well, is like Gwyn, or at least his main goal is to be like Gwyn, but he can't be as powerful because he's a human. So he's a human who sort of resents the darkness within his soul. And that's what's so interesting, is that in a realm of gods, in Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2 makes it all about humans. I know everybody likes to be like, well, it's actually Nashandra who is the bad guy. No. And you know what? I can say a lot about things about Dark Souls 3, but Dark Souls 3 even confirms this, that Vendrick himself was a being of want. Which is why he attracted the being of want, Nashandra. They fed upon each other. Vendrick wanted things just as much as she did. He was a being of lust and want. So, similarly, Vendrick goofed some stuff up. Not as bad, but he did goof some stuff up. The humans are cool and strong warriors that fought dragons. A very rare depiction of humans, usually in fantasies with multiple races, elves, dwarves, and stuff. Usually humans are very weak. The thing is, they kind of are. And here's one thing I'm gonna like sort of add. Is that I personally believe that there is sort of like a god race. So that would be like whatever Gwyn is. Beings without any darkness in their soul. And a lot of the soldiers could very well have been this group of people, not humans. I think a lot of the Silver Knights probably were humans, but it's also possible they were not. It's sort of hard to read. Like Havel, definitely human. Gwyn was cool with using humans when possible, but Artorias, most likely not a human. Kieran, so that's 2 of the knights, not humans. 3 actually, because then we can count Goff. The reason for this is that Artorias is described as a being with nary a murmur of dark in his soul. You could not be a human and have no dark in your soul. So I think I take that quite literally when Elizabeth says that. So there are humans who fought the dragons, probably, like a lot of the Silver Knights, Havel, but there's also a lot of them who are not humans. Yeah. Wynn and his crew were not human? Yeah, I'm more talking about like Artorias, Ornstein, beings like that, probably Smo as well, which are sort of ambiguous. Kieran also says, you humans. So that implies that, you know, she's not a human. She hates humans. Gwyn also hated humans. But yeah, the Ring Knights, to be honest, I kind of like really like Dark Souls 1. So I kind of forget about like Dark Souls 3 lore because a lot of the time it retcons my favorite lore and I get a little grumpy with it. The stuff it does that's new is cool. Ring City is cool, but like I'm just not over some of the stuff that it does. You know? They could traverse the abyss and outnumbered Gwyn species. Yeah, although I don't know if they could necessarily traverse the abyss. It's more like, well, sort of. They could, but they had to be sort of special. The only beings that we know who traversed the abyss were Artorias, who made had the ring, the Covenant of the Abyss Walker, whatever, and Beatrice, who was a witch, and witches always have more darkness within their soul, which might have been something that they could do. But most likely, as far as we know, other than those two, no one traverses the abyss successfully. They just get consumed by it. But he hates the dark. Gwyn is literally scared of the dark. So that whole DS2 is so good. I can't wait to see what they do with DS308 vibe. Sif was in the abyss. As far as we know, oh, you mean when we fought Manus? Yeah, he managed to make, or she managed to make it. But, well, as a summon? Because she wasn't there when Artorias fought Manus, most likely.
The moon is
Yeah, call out
close.
phantoms.
It will be a long hunt tonight. If the beasts loom large and threaten to crush your spirits,
I love this dialogue.
seek a holy chalice, as every hunter before you has. A holy chalice will reveal the tomb of the gods, where hunters partake in communion.
But what's interesting is we enter the abyss when we fight Manus, but we're also still on solid ground. Unlike in base game where we fight the Four Kings, we are literally in the abyss. And the only summon we can use in that fight, as far as I remember, is Beatrice, who also traversed the abyss. So that's an interesting one as well. Sif is an interesting one in general because her sign appears in the boss room. Oh, I wanted to buy armor. You had to choose one, Ludwig's Holy Blade or the Kirkhammer? I'm not much of a strength gamer, I have to be honest with you. I think I've used both of them at one point or another. But probably Ludwig's Holy Blade. I think the Kirkham is really cool, but I'm just never much of a hammer gamer. Okay. Ah! We're all set. Yeah. I think I've used both of them. I just like... I honestly don't remember using strength very much because I don't prefer it. Like, there is no bad weapon in this game. Truly. I just really, really like weapons that I can always use one hand because I'm spoiled by the threaded cane.
Ah, the hunter. Thank you. So that old girl, you told her about this place, right? Well, she don't offer me much in the way of conversation, but still, I'd rather see her alive anyhow.
Sweet man. Can you use bare fists in this game? I do not remember. You don't remember me fisting a wolf? I'm offended. You can use fists, yeah. Not very good, put it mildly. But you can. This is gonna be me playing Dusk Bloods. I'm gonna be camping around a corner. I'm gonna be like, just you wait, I'm gonna get you. Do you give up? He's an old man. Gotta catch his breath. Oh, oh. Oh, can he hit me like this? Oh, he sure can. There is also a weapon called the Fist of Gratia, which fulfills the role of an offhand weapon. And it's really bad, but it's good at one thing. And that is basically like stun locking. Like, I think it has the highest poise damage of anything in the game or something like that. So you can just hit people and they'll get like freaking stunned. People being like enemies and stuff. Okay, so we do have to go up there, but first we're gonna do this. Whee! Whee! Yeah, it's a bit of a meme weapon. Because it has really short range as well. So. Beast Claw 2. I wouldn't count it as a fist weapon. This game doesn't really have like weapon categories the same way that like Elden Ring does, because it's more designed around each weapon sort of being unique in their way. But I mean, in the way that claws are kind of like fist weapons. Yeah, I get it. The doll clothes, yay! Do a parry with that fist weapon, but I think it was a glitch. Interesting. And right here, so even once again, base game, another not reminder but hint that DLC was going to be here. The old hunter bone is on this grave. This grave is most likely Maria's grave. This a cozy run? Yeah, it was gonna be a run where we talk about Dusk Bloods, and like we did, but like I just can't not talk about Bloodborne when I'm playing Bloodborne, so I guess I'm talking about Bloodborne now. Just like a fun run. It's just like a celebrating Dusk Bloods is happening. We're just gonna be playing it today, and then we'll be back to like your usually scheduled programming later tomorrow. So today it's just like fun. We're gonna get as far as we can and just have fun. Anyway, what did I pick up? The old hunter bone. The bone of an old hunter whose name is lost said that he was an apprentice to old Gehrman, practitioner of the art of quickening, technique particular to the first hunters. It is most appropriate that hunters, carriers of the torch, who were sustained by the dream, would tease an old art from his remains. This is another... it's not the only one.
Bluetooth mode.
But this is a fun reminder that in Japanese, there is a gender-neutral pronoun that they use quite a bit. I do believe, once again, don't read Japanese. I can't be sure, but I've heard from folk who do speak Japanese that here they used the gender-neutral pronoun. But in English, having they everywhere, they considered it, you know, just like not a good translation. So they picked a pronoun. They picked he. It's not. It's she. It should be she. This is Maria's bone for sure. It is on her grave. It's the DLC entry point. The doll prays at this grave quite a bit, and we know that there was an apprentice to Gehrman, and it would have been Maria. There's no one else this could be. She also uses quickening during her boss fight inherently. So this is just another fun little thing that we have to remember as English speakers, that sometimes translations are not necessarily correct. If you watch this, I know pretty much probably everybody knows this, but maybe there's one or two folks who don't know, and it's always fun to show. Look at her finger and watch it. Oh my god, I never got the monocular. One moment. I'm gonna come back with it. It's so much better.
She's so cute when she sleeps.
Run is ruined. Time to restart. Normally, it's my most favorite weapon. Listen, I know that people are like not happy about it, but I'm like pumped as hell for another reason to get a Switch too. I always get my Nintendo system, man. They're my fave. That's the thing. I like, you know, the PlayStation, whatever. I like lots of different devs, but I always get the Nintendo console because they got Pokemon on that shit. And I love Pokemon. And I love Mario and Mario Kart and Mario Party and Super Smash Brothers and most Zelda games. And I love my Nintendo systems. I always fucking do. So now I'm like, well, another reason to get it. Also, one thing you can always say about them, they always treat their IPs well. Always. And is that not one of the major problems with Sony? Is they have so many good IPs that they completely mishandle. And I'm talking first party. I'm not talking about like, you know, studios they own. I'm talking about like all their own characters. They treat them badly always. They don't use them to their fullest extent. They just like forget about them. Yeah, and they made Japan Studio defunct. Absolutely. They destroyed their in-house dev team that was creating some really good stuff. However, the remnants made Astrobot. I'm not saying that, you know, Sony's like complete garb or anything. I don't want to be that extreme. I'm just saying that like they're pretty known for not treating their IPs well, and they don't use them. I'm hoping that they continue with stuff like Astrobot. That's for sure. There's one more important thing there, actually, I should get. Something seems stagnant in their management. They are really, 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 really large. I think that could be a part of it. They probably have tons of different branches. But anyway, Nintendo, they keep putting out good games, really, and they keep, as I've said before, innovating, and that's one thing I really appreciate about them. Oh wait. No, I'll kill this guy and then I'll get the little guy. One thing Sony does better than Nintendo is having free tech demos. Oh my god. I know. I don't think any game studio's perfect by any means, but I love my Nintendo systems. I've had them since I was a kid, and I still have like every single one that I played since I was a kid. They still work, and I still play them sometimes. Price in the game is $90. Listen, I don't know how else to put this, but to me, every game has been $90 for a long time. Like, that's not really new. I know inevitably, but Steam sales. Yeah, okay. But do you know how fucking expensive PCs are? They're so expensive. When you get a console, you get the console, you know you can play everything for it. If I wasn't streaming, I would not have a PC. Because I would not be able to justify the sheer price of these goddamn rigs. I would get my PlayStation, and I would be happy with that. Not to mention, PCs always have some fucking shit going on, man. A console, you plug it in, it works. It is so easy for people like me who are not the best with technology. I'm just saying, consoles have their purpose. Fucking every game's $90 goddamn now. I'm in Canada. I'm just saying that there's like a multifaceted aspect to everything. So, like, it's really just not as simple. Like, I know people are like really pissed about like the pricing, and I'm like, oh, I don't think it's cheap. But at the same time, when I get my Nintendo system, I buy a handful of games and I play the ever-living shit out of them. And I can be sure that they're bangers. When I hang out with friends, what do we pull out? Board games and the Nintendo. You can buy used stuff in PC? Alright, listen, you're touching a nerve right now. Because I got a refurbished laptop. And that shit is... I'm like so fucking annoyed because it's already having problems and it should not. So now I'm like, you don't want to get used shit with PC. You can also get a used console. You can get used games. It's harder now. It's harder to find used games because people aren't buying physical anymore. And there's another reason for that. Grumpy. I'm so annoyed that my laptop's starting to go. I'm so annoyed. Tech is just allergic to you? I know! Yeah, PC doesn't have any physical game copies either. Really, like, you can't, like, you don't like a game, you can't, like, lend it to your friend. There might be a way on Steam, actually, for all I know. Yeah, please don't, like, full caps in the chat, please. It's, like, a little monka. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Games have been this expensive, and if you bring up a Steam sale, okay, but the problem is, if you buy a new game on Steam, like a new AAA title, it's gonna be the same price point, even though it's not physical, even though there is zero physical production for that PC game. Are there great sales? Yes. But new games are still the same price, no? It's a very nuanced discussion. Because, yeah, like, am I happy about how things are priced now? No, of course not. You know what I do? I tend to wait to buy things most of the time. I wait to buy games until they're a little cheaper because, well, I always have something to play. Unless I'm like, I need to play that day one. Then I'll get it. Most of the time, I'm like, I can wait. I'm going to play something else. Like, I have, like, something else to play here. I'm going to play this instead. I wait for sales. Because I'm very patient. Even if I'm, like, pretty hype about a game, most of the time, I'm like, I can wait. And yeah, Steam sales can be really great. I've gotten some banger deals on PlayStation games as well. Both digital and physical. There's, like, little websites that you can look up that have, like, that ping you when there's deals. But yeah, unfortunately now everything's like really, really, really fucking expensive. Where am I going? I'm like so mentally lost as to where. Oh, I remember. Backlog is a burden. It's true. Listen. Okay. Steam gamers, you got your games cheap, but how many of them have you played? Because I'm pretty sure you probably saw a game, you're like, it's really cheap, I'm gonna pick that up. That's really cheap, I'm gonna pick that up. Have you cleared all your games? Be for real. Because I'm sure there's quite a few people who have gotten fantastic deals on absolutely everything and they haven't played shit because who has that much time? Okay, anyway, I am here with my binocular, my favorite weapon. Okay. Wrong button. Watch the fingy. Look, it moved. Watch the fingy. So, if you got a $90 game for $5, but you played 0 hours of it, did you save $85 or did you spend $5 on something you didn't play? Fingy. Fingy move. It's cool. I'll play it eventually. Like, I'm not saying I haven't done it. Dude, I still haven't... I got Sonic Adventure 2 Battle for Steam for $2.50. And I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm so pumped. Haven't touched it yet. I have Pokemon Snap right over there for the Switch. I got it on sale. I did. I waited for it to be on sale, and I got it. Haven't touched it yet. Okay? I'm not perfect. I'm not a perfect person. But I'm just saying, like, I know myself. I know that we've done this. Finger move because of the wind, or is she moving herself? I think it's just one of those weird, creepy, cool things. Oh, actually, if you notice this doll, when she's like a baby doll, I think the same thing happens. This is a foreshadowing of the 2 fingers in Elden Ring. Yeah. Like, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not telling you to buy the Nintendo Switch 2. I'm not. I'm not telling anybody what to do. I'm just saying I'm gonna buy it because Nintendo has me by the ovaries, okay? It always has. But I get a lot of joy and a lot of value out of my Nintendo games. So I don't really mind that much. Like, is it a lot? Yeah, but I'm not gonna buy every single game immediately. I tend to wait for sales, or I don't get them. Alright, now we proceed to the Cathedral Upper Ward. Yeah. Yeah. This is the point of the game. I'm always like, where am I going? Like, I get so confused. Because I know where to go, but there's so many little routes that I can take, and I get freaking twisted. I'm not patient at all, and I wait. These games are $80 now? Yeah. Yeah, no. It's rough out here for a gamer. I think you gotta pick and choose a little bit more what you want to play. Or play indie. A lot of indie titles are cheaper, and you know you're supporting the dev directly. It's really, really nice. So I'll be watching Raph play it. Yeah, maybe it isn't your type of game. Maybe you're like, I'm not that interested in this. That's so fine. You can watch me play it. It'll be fun. We'll hang out together. You can watch me beat up Switch gamers. Or get beat up by Switch gamers. Who knows? 50-50. Maybe you'll find a sick deal on a Switch 2 one day. I told the story last time. I'm going to tell it again because it's relevant. I got my Switch 1. Yeah, it's a Switch 1 now. For $100 Canadian because I use all my Shoppers Drug Mart points. This is the most Canadian story possible. The only thing missing is some maple syrup. But I use my Shoppers points that I've been amassing over time because I always like get the points and whatever the fuck. And I spent them all. I waited, I called around, and I waited for my opportunity. And eventually, a Switch came in stock at one of my Shopperses, and I went over, and I'm like, I would like to blow all my fucking points. And then I just had to pay $100 for it. I waited. I did not get it on release. I probably got it like a year or two later. And I have used the living fuck out of that thing. Maybe someone buys Dusk Bloods and the Switch 2, and then they're like, this game is the worst thing ever, and I hate it, and I want to sell it, and then they're selling it on Facebook Marketplace, and maybe you'll spot that. Maybe you'll get a sick deal. Maybe they'll announce the Switch 2 Lite, and a lot of people will get it and not realize you can't play it docked, and then sell it on Facebook Marketplace because they realize, oh damn, I don't like this at all. That happened with the Switch. Maybe you want a system that everybody, maybe you have kids. You know that... Dummy. You know, it's a great system. There's something for everybody on that shit, so. Speaking of Dusk Bloods, I saw on YouTube you made it onto this random reaction cut video with 15k views. I actually miss the days when people would be like, hey, I saw you in this Elden Ring, like, supercut video. It was a good era. He slipped? Like, really though, since I have a PC now, I'm like thinking about it. I'm like, I probably, unless something real spicy happens, I might skip the PlayStation 6. I get a console because for me, it was like just easier to have. But now that I game mostly on PC, I'm like, meh. But my Nintendo, I gots to have my Nintendo. I found you from your Elden Ring PvP shorts on YouTube. Poggy. Man, a couple of those blew the fuck up, and it's so funny because like it's me just like talking shit, and I got like I'm always talking shit, you know what I mean? But like I feel like I'm pretty sarcastic, and like I think sometimes people don't realize that I'm joking. So like I teabag somebody, and I'm like, take that, bitch, and then like people are like, wow, you're like the worst person. You're so toxic, and I'm like, I guess, but like I'm not. Like, I mostly just think it's funny to talk shit. Like, I find it so fucking funny. But on a 30-second clip, people don't realize that I'm the most sarcastic, dry motherfucker they're gonna meet on this earth. So, like, they think I'm, like, the meanest person on the planet. And, like, the only people who think I'm mean are the people I annihilate in PvP, and they can suck me. Do you know what I mean? My opinion, you can't have something that's all sweet, or it's not yummy. You gotta have a... No! Chat, there was an incident. It's because I laughed at the guy who fell. This is karma. Toxic streamer. Toxic streamer. Listen, I'm at my truest wrath when I'm falling off of things, all right? I won't hear anything else. Anyway, what was I saying? I actually remember when I was doing like nonstop PvP, oh, I forgot to open this treasure chest. I had someone come in and they were like, wow, I thought you were like a total bitch, but you're like not mean. And I'm like, oh, thanks, I guess. Yeah, I saw your clip and I thought you sucked, but you're actually kind of okay. And I'm like, oh, thanks. It's so kind. It's so nice of you to say. Anyway, you can't just be all sweet. You gotta have a little bit of spicy. You know what I mean? If you have too much sugar, you get a tummy ache. And I wouldn't want to give Chad a tummy ache. Okay, Maybe I don't descend that way because it's clearly cursed. Maybe I descend... Hang on, what's my usual way? Honestly? We? And then maybe a we you? And then maybe follow that up with a switch? And then... perhaps the switch too? Now what? Oh! And then... We don't need anything else because we have Dusk Bloods for the Switch too! Whee! Look at that. Gravity ain't got shit on me now. Do you think you heard that? So I might be like, what the fuck is this guy? Well, he's from the Chalice Dungeons mainly. Why is he here? I don't know. But his name is Beast Possessed Soul, which I always thought was a really, really interesting name because, like, he's just a guy who's beast possessed.
I saw a clip and thought you were a big meanie. Then I came to stream and realized you were worse.
I saw a clip and thought you were a big meanie, and then I came to stream and realized you were worse. Aw, thanks. Also, thanks for the 100 bids.
A night of curses. A night to remember. Wouldn't you say, friend?
Maybe like, why is this guy so nice to you and everyone else is mean to you? Well, it's because he's drunk as fuck. Look at this. Look at all these empty vials. Well, more like probably alcoholic drinks. Because remember, in Yharnam, blood is more intoxicating than alcohol, so they mix their liquor with blood. From that height, Geralt's knees would be blown out. Yeah, dude, he'd just like keel over. He'd be like, ugh, and then die. Dota 2 is the most toxic game ever. I have heard that the MOBAs can be pretty bad. In general. Found you on YouTube from a short. You were playing Elden Ring and invisible talking shit about the people looking for you. Oh my god. Was that one of my hide and seek videos? Bro, I am in love with playing hide and seek in Elden Ring. It's like the most fun I've had with my pants on. Did you just kick me in the face, you fucking bitch? Oh my god. I forgot. They're really, really mean at this level. One moment, please. Eep! The hide and seek was like the funnest shit I've ever had, and I think the second dopamine hit— oh my god, there's people. Oh, I remember. We just need to say fuck this for now and open the shortcut. Yeah, when I posted the clips of like me hiding as an object and people not being able to find me and stuff, inevitably there are people like, they know where you are. They're just ignoring you. And I'm like, no, honey, they don't. Like, I promise you, they don't. They don't know where I am. Because when I appear, they try to attack me. Yet when they run right past me, hidden as an object, they don't attack me. They know. They just don't care about your invasion stuff and they don't want to pay attention. I'm like, who hurt you? Was it the barrel over there? Did the barrel hurt you? Those are always my favorite comments. People insisting that no, they know where you are. They don't. That's why it's funny. Hide and seek OP. I'm telling you, human psychology on display. When you're looking for a scary red lady with cat ears and you see a mushroom, you don't think the mushroom is the scary cat lady. You're just tunnel visioned. I do sometimes miss Elden Ring PvP. Bad guys when buffed don't fuck about. They don't fuck about ever. Ooh, no, I don't want to show it off this run, but there is this really cool secret with this thing. We'll do it sometime. Oh my god! It's trying to singe my freaking cheeks off. You should do Switch 2 Elden Ring PvP. Holy Holy fuck, that might be so good. Switch to the Elden Ring PvP. Oh my god, the titles. Oh my god. And then when I get mad, which is like never, but when I'm like pretending to be mad, I can be like, fuck this, I'm gonna go play Mario Party. And then I can switch to Mario Party. I'm gonna dress as Lucatiel's weird uncle and invade people. I hate PvP. I'm gonna go play Mario Kart. How does hate mail work in Nintendo world? I don't know, but like, I'm gonna be honest with you. People are so lazy these days. The kids these days, they don't even send hate mail anymore. They're so lazy. They don't even want to type. Breaks my little heart. I'm telling you. All that Elden Ring PvP, and I only ever got one profanity-laden hate message ever. And then one time I got a message and I was like, oh shit, a hate mail. And it was, oh my god, are you Raph? I recognize you from Twitch Rivals. And I'm like, oh my god, they know me. It was a nice mail. A nice mail, I tell you. Like, what is going on? Or a comfy stream of Animal Crossing? You say that until you see me play Animal Crossing. It'll be a fucking meltdown. I'll be like, I need to make this perfect. The flowers aren't blooming correctly. That'll be great. It's been years since I got a death threat. True, social media. They do it on social media now. People who don't like PvP don't understand that PvP is what keeps anonymous co-op interesting. I would not be helping randos for the 50th time if good PvPers weren't keeping it interesting. Absolutely, I agree with that.
Oh my, what a queer scent. But I'll take it over the stench of blood and beasts any day.
She knows our smell.
I'm off during hunts, and besides, this is no place for ladies.
You were bamboozled. You got a nice message from Miranda on the internet. I know, it was very kind. I did get a couple, like, they weren't like super rude, but they were like, you know, I hate you, stop invading sort of messages, but they were like too short, you know?
Oh, thank goodness. You're a hunter, aren't you, dear? Might you know of a safe place? The night is long and I've very little of the incense left. Please, there must be some nice place to run off to.
I wonder what moon scented even smells like. My personal headcanon is that we smell sort of floral because of the flowers at the dream. And if you hear the very rare doll dialogue, which is the doll praying to Flora of the moon, she seems to be referring to the moon presence as Flora. Floral, do you know what I mean? Like, I really think that the moon might smell like flowers in this particular case. Flowers in Gehrman's arena? Yeah, all over the place. Yeah, there's flowers. Those white flowers, they're only there. And considering the doll also refers... The doll seems to have some weird knowledge considering who she is, and she calls the moon presence by the name Flora. She prays to Flora, and she prays for the little ones as well, the messengers. Erden Chapel.
Oh, thank you, dear. Perhaps I'll see you there.
Also, in a place like this, where exactly would you smell flowers? So the fact is, most people describe our smell as moon-scented. In her case, she calls it queer, meaning unusual in this context. So, unused dialogue or rare? Yeah, it's very rare. It's actually so rare that people call it unused, but it's used. I've actually gotten it, I believe, 4 times now. And once on stream. I wonder if I think it's clipped. Oh, I really should try to find it. I don't think it's like I don't think we made a... I doubt we made a command. Oh well. I'll have to make a command so we can show it off sometimes because it's so fascinating. Finding clips is hard. It is. I'm really bad at it. I gotta find it sometime though because it's a really neat one. I think I wanted to make it a YouTube short, like just to have it, but I don't think I ended up doing that. I always forget about YouTube shorts now. Anyway, so we sent her to the chapel, and now he should ask us where to go.
You're not from around here, are you? Well, an outsider who's come to join the hunt? What a pathetic idea. You what?
You what,
think
mate?
I'm a beast? Well, maybe I think you're a beast. And step away from my castle. Oh, enough of you. What, you think this is funny? Well, I certainly don't, so be gone with you.
I think we need to come back.
I'll have nothing to do with your beast stunts. Well, what's this two-bit nonsense you're peddling? I heard you told that wench about some shelter. Well, she's a damn fool to trust an outsider. Why? Well, her sort's probably just fixing to feed some of your coin.
Her sort's being a prostitute. So this guy, I forget his like nickname. I think it's Skeptical Man, something like that. I prefer to just call him Dickbag. He's really fun because he really puts you into a tough position. To save him, you have to lie to him. But if you lie to him, then you confirm what he thinks about outsiders.
All right. What crafty lies does the outsider have today? But you think I'm an easy mark? Yeah? Well, give me your best shot.
It's hinted at pretty strongly that he won't believe anything you say, so you kind of want to do the opposite. And I am going to save him just because of the dialogue. And if I want to, I can just kill him myself. That's the fun. So we have to keep him alive, we have to tell him about Yosefka's clinic.
Huh. Yeah, sorry. Too sharp for that bollocks. I know a superstition when I hear one. Outsiders. Even their lies are predictable.
Is this your first playthrough? No. I've put a lot of time into this game. I just want to talk about Dusk Bloods and Yap because it's fun. It's like thematic, you know? They're obviously going to be very different, like just to go back to Dusk Bloods. Like I know it's very obvious, but like, you know, I've said it. Dusk Bloods is going to be to Bloodborne what Elden Ring is to Dark Souls, which is not really that related at all, but aesthetically somewhat similar. But also by the same studio, so there might be some like aspects that are evoked, but they seem to be very much their own distinct things. I know people are like, oh, it's because Sony did this and that, but in all seriousness, like, is it just not possible that Miyazaki just likes gothic shit, so he wanted to make another gothic game?
What? Still playing on both of you Book of Lies? Yeah, fine. Come on, show me what you got. Tell me about your little safe plug.
Bye. But, you know, he sucks. That's the thing about this game, is to save people, I don't know, they just all suck. That guy's probably the worst because he never has any benefit. He just sits there and lies to you all the time. Ooh, but actually, that's pretty much the fun of him. Everything that he says is wrong. Like, literally everything. So when he says that, you know, Ariana is trying to just steal some of your money, her sort, no. Ariana's, like, pretty genuine and kind. But he also says that Adela, the nun, when we save her, that Ariana, the prostitute, is jealous of Adela. The complete opposite is true. It is Adela who is jealous of Ariana, and that's kind of the fun, is everything he says is not only wrong, but like just turn it opposite and it's correct. Like he is confidently incorrect. That's mostly why I keep him around, is I genuinely think it's really fucking funny. He must frequent Reddit. Dude must have had a lot left on the cutting floor for this game. Miyazaki? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, most of his games, he admits that there's things that he would change now, right? Like, more, well, I'm sure others there are things that he would change, but specifically for Dark Souls 1 in the design works, he talked about how he would like to finish, like, areas like Izalith. They ran out of time, and he's not happy with how they ended up. So the whole unfinished second half, yeah, even he knows and admits that there's things that he would change now. But there was crunch, and honestly, I don't think any of them expected the game to be as big as it was, so they did the best with what they had. But, you know, he would like to finish it. I'm sure there are things that now he would change or whatever, but in general, he's not the type to go back and finish things. He's the type to move forward and finish things. So is there a lot that's cut? Yeah, it doesn't mean we're going to see it in Bloodborne 2. He probably would never, ever, ever make Bloodborne 2, even though he loves it. He's probably, even if there was no legalities, even if we gave him complete free reign and we were like, Sony gave the right to Bloodborne to From Software, I really doubt he'd make from Bloodborne 2 in that circumstance, because he doesn't like sequels. So, you know, just how it be.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
You are so tall.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand
so
close.
Cute, but
Now
also
shut
like
your eyes.
uncannily proportioned. Yep, absolutely, long cat. So this game is very special for him. Yeah, and when he said that, I was really happy because this game's very special to me too. That was like years ago though. I thought it was reiterated in a more recent interview though. All right, give me just 1 second, chat. Gonna use the restroom and then we shall return. Be right back. Bro, I almost clicked the wrong scene. I'm so used to playing on PC. Oh my god, I clicked PC. I'm officially converted. I'm a PC gamer now. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell Bloodborne. I guess I'm still playing Bloodborne. We're good. Best of both worlds, am I right, gamers? Is this add PS4? Oh, is that the emulator? No. No, this is just good old PlayStation. I would love to try the emulator, eventually. Once it's like a little bit more stable, because I'm not very good with technology. I break everything I touch. So if it's not like ready for me, I'm gonna stay away from it because I know better, and I'll break it somehow. You know what I mean? Like, I break everything. Even this game, it crashed today. It kicked me out. It was like, your disc doesn't work anymore. No, it's not the new emulator. It's that they're having... It's like... The emulator isn't done cooking. The Bloodborne emulator. It's not done cooking. It's great, but it's not done. Like, you know, when you're baking, you put a little toothpick in there and you pull it out and you're like, oh, it still needs to cook. That's what's happening. They're close. They are. I've been hearing that for a while. I invite them to take their time. All I'm saying is when it's like 100,000% stable, then I will touch it because I break everything. Everything. You don't understand. I'm like a pox upon technology. When I show up, technology hates to see me coming. You know what I mean? I'll break it. So. I don't really care about 60 FPS, chat. I really don't care. I'd only play it for the randomizer. That's it. When we can have like a randomizer mod on Bloodborne, then I will play it. What do I care about FPS? I don't notice the difference. Really though, I don't. I don't see it anymore. I thought I did. I don't. I lied. I was right. No, not I was right. Whoever's was it Master FPS? You were like, every time you say you can see the difference and then you don't anymore. Yeah, you were right. I don't see the difference at all. Thought they stopped working on the emulator? Right. No, they totally did because they got a DMCA takedown notice and we know that we absolutely, the emulator's done, right? They don't do that anymore. Yeah, no, we wouldn't do that. I mean, you got acclimated? Well, not really. Like, I don't see it. Because even people get acclimated, they don't see it, and they can still see it, right?
Oh, hello, dear. You weren't lying. This is a safe place. Thank you. I am in your debt. I'd like to tender my thanks, but I can't imagine what to offer. All I can give is my blood. But would you even take a whore's blood? Oh, good.
100%. It's the greatest blood in the game.
Don't worry, I've done this before.
She's so funny. No, it can be used, but like, listen, I just need it to be stable. Because, okay, last I know, all I know is Ouroboros was streaming the Bloodborne emulator, and it was not stable. And I don't do technology. I'm just gonna play Bloodborne right now. Because I can. Because I have a PS4. Well, I have a 5, actually. And it's wonderful. It's perfect. Like, it's the perfect game, you know what I mean? Like, I don't need it to be changed, so I'm like, good, I'm happy. Only for a randomizer would I mod Bloodborne, because I don't think it needs it. Better than Yosefka's? Better than Yosefka's, because it gives stam regen. Yosefka's just gives healing, which is nice, but hers gives healing and stam regen. What is this incense that keeps beasts away? That seems very OP. Honestly, we don't know. It just is. Could be something very strong smelling that they don't like. We don't know. but it doesn't fully help, as we learn with the suspicious beggar. He still sits outside, but he's still able to come in and kill people. It keeps them away, but it doesn't keep them... It's not like a barrier or anything, you know? What's a randomizer? So, they're really fun. Oh, by the way. A watchman of Bergenworth guards the gate with the password, the sacred adage of the Grand Cathedral. This is how we're supposed to know that that's the password. Randomizers. Basically what it sounds like, it randomizes everything in the game. I shouldn't have come this way. I forgot this place blows. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die 100%.
Panic.
Hello, bitch. You're gonna wish you killed me. Okay, you know what? Everything. Items, enemies, bosses. So, they're really fun. I like to emulate, not emulate, sorry. I like to mod randomizers so that bosses can appear as regular enemies. So, you'll get like Artorias instead of Iron Golem and stuff. Oh, that was a wonderful hitbox. Thank you, FromSoft. No, joder. I actually can't believe I lived. This is a very stressful place. Yeah, normally I approach from the other direction, so there isn't just like a horde of enemies, but that was definitely faster. There you are. Totally forgot where you are. Gaming indeed. Poison knives, those will be helpful. I actually really like this sort of like storytelling. Okay, so this guy, admittedly kind of dirty, so I can't fully tell what garb that is, but I do believe he's supposed to be wearing the black church garb. Maybe. Let's compare. Holy shit. That kind of scared me, actually, not gonna lie. Alright. Maybe not. It's so funny because I love this game, but I'm really bad at telling armor sets because I tend to just wear like the dress and stuff. So I can't really tell what things look like on site. It's like my weakness. People are like, no, that's the Tomb Prospector. I'm like, oh fuck, hell with the same to me. Oh, right. It becomes a skirt for the ladies. It could be something else. I mean, the boots are different. That's pretty much the key. It could just be a random hunter or a random guy. Or is it a beggar? Does anyone know what armor set this is? Because the back kind of looks like Tomb Prospector. That's a church garb, except for male. Yeah, because the back, at the very least, he's got what looks like the church thing on the back, because they all have like the thing going down the back, the white, the sort of this thing. They all have some form of it. Because this is sort of what represents the healing church, is these strips down the back. So basically, this guy is a black church hunter, and he wears, he drops poison knives. He has like a whole stack of poison knives in his inventory. We also get more, the garb here, and the garb itself. Most healing church hunters are elementary doctors who understand the importance of early prevention of the scourge achieved by disposing of victims and even potential victims before signs of sickness manifest themselves. Their black attire is synonymous with fear and that peculiar Yharnam madness. So basically, when these guys show up, people are dying, which is why there's all these coffins, and the coffins are chained up just to make sure they don't open. This is the nice part of town. Well, maybe. There is, you know, a brothel here. So it may not be like the nice part of town, but it's definitely better than the part below. And it's very close to the church as well. This is the clean, nice, safe part, but yet coffins. Everywhere coffins. And these people who dress like this show up and they kill people who are not yet beasts because this is their prevention method. And they probably use poison knives to do it because he had them, that body.
Oh, we've the deepest gratitude for the church and all they do for us. The deepest, widest gratitude. Yes. Yes.
Bloodborne is peak NPCs laughing after suspicious statements, and I wouldn't trade it for anything.
Praise you. Praise the old damn church. And best of luck hunting. Best luck of all.
Drunk. Additionally, these people do not seem to recognize you. They don't. It's not just because I'm wearing the church garb that they say this. They say this no matter what you're wearing. So these ones aren't really paying as much attention, whereas the people in other parts of town yell at you as an outsider and say, "Get out of here, fuck you, outsider." These people just talk to you as if you're the church. They're hardly even paying attention. They just say, "Oh, thank you, thank you." And yeah, imagine just seeing coffins outside, potentially filled ones. Here's the thing, are they filled or are they getting ready to be filled with potentially the people who live here just in case? Because this is what they did. They killed people before they turned into beasts because it's much easier to kill a person than it is to kill a beast. So the Black Church Hunters, basically assassins. But not in the sense of like actually being like skilled, just in the sense that they go and they kill people. But anybody they killed, whether they showed signs or not, was going to turn into a beast, so it's okay, right? And that's kind of the thing. These people there, they're all like, "Oh, thank you, we love the church, thank you so much for what the church does for us." And what they're doing is just murdering people and poisoning them first. The church made them sick, and then the church killed them to prevent the spread of the sickness. They assume that it's safe, there's no reason for a hunter to be there. But it's more just that they're not paying attention. They don't even look at who's at the door. Link the Rare Doll dialogue? I didn't see it. Sounds like a church? Yeah, I mean, there's obviously the one thing about FromSoft, very consistently, whatever the organized religion is of the world tends to be blatantly corrupt. No matter what. Okay, so that's the 2 survivors. I think we're ready for Hemwick. I like to do Hemwick during the day just because the scenery is gorgeous.
Ah, you. The swindling off-comer. Did you really think that'd work? There's no fooling me. Now, off with you. You heard me. Go away. I can't stand the stench of your lying breath. I'll spare you one nugget of advice. Beware the blind man. There the beggar sits at the bottom of the bloody food chain, and then he's here acting like he owns the place. He's not to be trusted. What's he want with all those people anyway? That little weasel has a murky past, I'm telling you.
So some people get confused and think he's talking about the suspicious beggar. He's not. He's talking about this guy. This guy is indeed a beggar. He's here because he doesn't really have anywhere else to go. Most likely doesn't have the use of his legs either, considering he never moves. But yeah, he's here and he knows it's a safe place, so he asks you to go help people. There's really nothing suspicious about him at all. It's just he's a little eerie at first and can look frightening. He's wrong. He's utterly, completely wrong, as usual. religion bad? I would argue that with FromSoft specifically, it's organized religion bad, because things that are associated with faith, not necessarily bad. They do give you power. Could just be a gameplay mechanic, but in general, like faith, religion, not necessarily bad, but the organized religion tends to be corrupt from the top down. I'll never play a cleric though. Stinky clerics. You think I'm gonna be a Way of the White gamer? You know? Alright, we're gonna go to Hemwick. I finished at the Upper Cathedral Ward area. Like, I finished what I can do for now. I just got the Radiant Sword Hunter. Wait, did I get the Radiant Sword Hunter badge? I did, right? Yeah. We're good, we're good. Okay, so we're gonna head over to Hemwick. Look at, for example, the fishing hamlet. They appear to be worshipping Kos. They call her sweet mother, things like that, and there doesn't seem to be anything negative about that particular depiction. Like, yeah, they're fish people, but what's wrong with being a fish? So many graves. Really, you just sort of start to just not even notice them anymore. But so many graves. Coffins everywhere. Oh, my favorite section in the game. Nothing but guns and dogs. I really do love this area though. It's brutal. Oh, wrong button. Oh yeah, I think I turned on the thing that Twitch doesn't let you post clips. Or links, I mean. Except the problem is, now I'm realizing, yeah, you can't post clips, can you? No wonder I turned it off. I couldn't remember. 1 second, I think I can turn that off real quick. Gotta be in moderation. Okay, there we go. Also, yes, thank you. English only in chat for moderation. Thank you. Oh, sick. Thank you. Perfect. Okay, here. Let me... I'm going to create a command for that so we can find it easy. There we go. Perfect. Now if you ever want to see the doll dialogue. Also, if my YouTube squad is curious, here we go. It's a Twitch link because this is all I have right now. But this is a clip of some of the rarest dialogue in Bloodborne. It's so rare that most people think that it's unused. It has a very, very rare chance of occurring when you go to the Hunter's Dream. If you see the doll sitting at the DLC entry point, that grave, there's a chance that she says this. But it's very rare. It's a prayer to the moon presence. There's probably like other versions on YouTube and stuff that don't have it, but if you want to see mine, because I was really excited to get it on stream. It was during the Lorathon! Ah! Which made it even more special, because I was trying so hard to go for it. You freaking stinky, ganky I don't even know what to call you. Too many of them. This is gonna be me and Dusk Bloods. Just pew pew dead. The firing squad. I know. It was such a rookie mistake. I don't normally go over there because there isn't any reason to.
Whatever, I'm a rookie now.
Stinky ganky was adequate. Yeah, I just hit him with the adjectives. I couldn't even hit him with a noun. Better hope I don't pull out my adverbs. And the statues everywhere. That's one thing I never got from FromSoft. Like, who just put all these statues here? Like, did you really make them like this? This is so sloppy looking. You really just like have statues here? Just like this? Oh my god! You know what? I don't even care to fight you anyway. Black Church Hunter, 100%. From whom is the tomb that you can buy stuff? I missed that part. The tomb you can buy stuff? It's not a tomb, it's just a bath. It's not a grave. They're just messenger baths that's where they like to swim. Statues are easy creepy. Could be that easy. I don't know. It's more just like how they're placed. You know, I've never seen a place that really has statues like that. Canehurst says the same thing. It's almost like they're just littering the place. And I'm not sure what it's meant to represent. It could just be, you know, nothing. But it's really cool set dressing. And frankly, FromSoft, they don't do things just for lulz. They tend to have a reason for putting things where they do. They don't just stick a model somewhere and go, oh, this is just because we think it looks cool. There tends to be something else. Their art direction and their visual storytelling is pretty much unparalleled. Dude, you actually took the word right out of my mouth, and now I'm grumpy because I was going to say decadence. And now it's going to look like I'm just copying chat. No, for Canehurst specifically, I do definitely get an air of decadence, but also tastelessness. They just have fucking art everywhere, and it's not nicely placed at all. It's just there. So not only do they have a ton of it, but it's not even nice, you know? Freaking took the word right out of my mouth. How dare you? Typical streamer, yeah. The statues here are different though. I'm gonna take a look at them again when we like squish our way back. You already know you copy chat. Freaking lies and slander. Art often serves as a reminder. Like, you create art because of something you want to display. A lot of these statues are robed and they look like they're suffering or asking for something. They remind me of beast patients a little bit. They also maybe remind me of beggars. And I wonder if that's supposed to be a part of it too. Like the church. I mean, I'm not saying they were good, that's for sure. They have like body horror ass hospitals, and when they were experimenting on people, and right above that is the fucking research hall, where they were doing even worse experiments on people. Like, they were awful, but they let a beggar stay, so it looks like they were, as far as others can tell, like helping people. So maybe it's supposed to represent giving to those in most need or something. But what's really interesting, the beggar, now that I think about it, the beggar himself is a very interesting figure because he's Well, he's physically maimed, right? He doesn't seem to have the use of his legs, his arms, like his body is like, you know, he's not well, right? So does that mean he never took blood, or does that mean that blood doesn't work for him? Because other people, they get quite a bit of health and healing and vitality from the Healing Church. The Healing Church did heal people, it just also made them sick in a different way. But he is still the way that he is, so does that mean he never took blood? Now, was that a choice, or was it never offered him? That's another interesting question. Either way, now that I think about it, him just being the way he is kind of strange in this world. But who makes that many statues? It's got to be a mass-produced statue factory in Yharnam. Yeah, no kidding. There's so many. Also, the graves. There's so many graves, coffins. They must have like a super factory to make all these. Only one that doesn't... Wait. Oh my god. Hang on. Doesn't he drop an earthen writhe? I have to check this. I don't kill the beggar very often. So, I don't remember. No. But is it another? Shit. Anyone know what he drops? About the headstones being clustered that way? I think it's just supposed to evoke not quite mass graves, but very cluttered, running out of space. Maybe Chapel Samaritan? I don't remember what is like... Oh, Chapel Dweller. That's what people call him. What does he drop? Let's see. Formless Erden! That's what I fucking thought. So this is the item description for Formless Earthen, and he drops the +3, which is the highest level of the rune. A secret symbol left by Carol, runesmith of Bergenworth. The Great One Erden, lacking form, exists only in voice and is symbolized by this rune. Those who memorize it enjoy a larger supply of quicksilver bullets. Human or no, the oozing blood is a medium of the highest grade and the essence of the formless Great One Erden. Both Erden and his inadvertent worshippers surreptitiously seek the precious blood. So yeah, I don't necessarily think it's his fault, or he's doing it on purpose, but yeah, he is a holder of the Formless Earthen rune, and he exists in Erden Chapel. He's like the only one there, and he invites you to bring people there, and when you bring people there, you keep them alive and stop them from transforming, presumably. But either way, you keep them safe, and that allows them to become impregnated by Erden. It's almost like they need to be there for that to happen. It could also be something like that, maybe proximity or something. But the point is that he's most likely inadvertent, but nonetheless... Looks like Marika's rune to me. Definitely some similar imagery. What the runes represent, some of them definitely do look like something, like someone, you know, dripping blood or something, but... Someone hanging upside down, things like that. But yeah, I think that the beggar might indeed be one of his inadvertent worshippers. He's not doing it on purpose, but what he does allows Erden to do his thing. Oh, shit. So, runes have different origins. I don't really know all of them. but like in this game, the runes are transcribed sounds of the Great Ones. So the Great Ones make noise, and then they're literally transcribed somehow through the Carol rune. Like it's sort of like a translation of things that they're saying. So that's sort of what they're meant to be. Elden Ring is about runes, accidental similarity. Like I said, they tend to bring back a lot of the same themes. A lot of people have also pointed out that the Hunter's Mark looks a great deal like one of the Berserk symbols. That is like really like a big symbol from Berserk, and Miyazaki, of course, famously is a huge fan of Berserk, and a lot of the imagery from FromSoft games can be traced back to things out of Berserk. A lot of other media, Japanese media and otherwise, is a visual inspiration for FromSoft. Sometimes thematic. Some people are like, oh my god, Mikola is literally whatever his name is or whatever. But it's more like inspiration, at least in my mind. Like, I don't really think, because people are like, oh my god, it's literally just Berserk. I don't think that I'd go that far. But yeah. You know.
Did you hear the graveyard murmurs?
Homage, inspiration.
Almost time. Oh, I can't wait. I just can't wait.
Top tier Onimus laugh. She's pogging a bit. A bit. That's me. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna do it the right way.
Did you hear the graveyard murmurs? Then it's almost time. Oh, I can't wait. I just can't wait.
Me talking about Night Rain / Dusk Bloods coming out. Relatable content, am I right, gamers? Oh my god. Mikola being a legitimate good guy? Well, it depends on your understanding of it, because you could argue that he is. He's just, as usual, of all the main FromSoft folk, really, 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 really hubristic. It's a sins of the mother moment, because he is like, oh dude, my mom fucked it up so bad. My mom was so wrong. I'm not going to be like my mom at all. And you know what he does? He follows in his mom's footsteps and becomes exactly like his mom while trying to not be like her. That's the biggest tragedy, is that he sees what happens and he still follows the same fatalistic path. It'd be like Oedipus's like child being like, oh dude, my dad accidentally fell in love with his mom. I'm so not gonna do that. But I guess he can't because his mom's already covered. You know what I mean though? It'd be like come on man, you gonna really do the same thing? Foolish. Anyway, it's just like one-to-one hubris. Like, I get it. Yeah, and then he falls in love with his grandma or something, you know. The family tradition. Even if he has good intentions, he's still a manipulative bitch? Hell yeah. The Mikolester. FromSoft doesn't know how to write a gentle, good-meaning character? Excuse me? How dare you say that about the studio that gave us Solaire? And honestly, the beggar a little bit, but like he also kind of accidentally causes problems. And I know I'm forgetting some absolute cutie patootie softies. Like Rhea. Dude, what did Rhea ever do? Nothing. Onion Knight? I love Onion Knight. He's sweet. I wouldn't necessarily call him gentle because he does like fight as a knight. But like, same idea, yeah. Patches? What are you talking about, Patches? That bitch tries to kill you at any given opportunity. Alexander? Well, he's called Iron Fist Alexander. Like, he's a sweetie, but, like, he does kill people. So, like... I think he still counts. Maria? Respectfully, Maria is a hunter? Not a hugger, okay? She's a hunter. What do you think she's doing? What do you think she's hunting? For a good sale price? No. Hunting for deals? No, she's hunting... Nah. What do you think she got so good with a sword for? As I always say when I'm playing Monster Hunter, it's not called Monster Hugger. These ladies are living their best life. You know what they say? If you do something that you love, you'll never work a day in your life. Well, these women love chopping up bodies and taking body parts out of them. And they're just thriving. You know what I mean? They're having a great time. This is what they do. Yeah. They, well, you might notice we actually might have a couple in our inventory. Here we go. Bloodshot eyeball. There's various other materials that we get as part of Holy Chalice rituals. Well, who do you think makes those? These ladies, right here. They, take bodies and sometimes live people, and they cut them up and take whatever they need out of them. Bones, eyeballs, various other things. Tongues, I think. A couple tongues. Yeah, they're, like, absolutely living their best lives. God forbid they have a hobby. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. God forbid a woman have a hobby. Am I right? Dark Souls 2 Xiaoqua. I love Xiaoqua. But, I mean, she's like kind of an unknowable, mysterious being who we don't quite understand. And she is a cat. I don't think any cat can truly be pure good because they're like fundamentally tricksters. But that's what I love about them. Do you know what I mean? Except for my cat. He's a perfect angel. God forbid a woman make an honest living. That's true as well. I am hating. I should hate on the player, not the game. Or wait. Well, I guess I am hating on the player then. I love this small section. Like just right here. Narrow, dark, this one tiny little section. I wish it was like a little longer because it's so freaking spooky. Also, if I was doing this at nighttime, I would be getting those like weird, creepy guys spawning. I just love how this place looks at daytime, but admittedly, I am kind of missing out on those guys spawning. But we'll get them during the boss fight, so it's fine. I was also thinking Dusk. I think Dusk is a good example of like the soft, sweet, gentle character. Doesn't do anything really wrong. Elizabeth maybe, but I mean she is also a mushroom. I don't think a mushroom can do much wrong. Actually spawn if you have 15 or more insight. Ah, also at nighttime. Yeah, I think there might be a like I thought there might be a way to spawn them with insight. I just forgot about the number, so thank you. But either way, at nighttime, they will spawn. I actually cannot wait for Dusk Bloods. I keep thinking about it, dude. I want to, like, Gatling gun some people. What if I become a PvP streamer from now on? Just Dusk Bloods all the time. I hope there's enough content to like really keep it going because that game has so much potential. I'm so pumped. Gavlan is a sweetie. He just wheels and deals. Truly hunting for a good deal. Mm-hmm. This lady always pushes me off the rooftop. I always can't forget about her. That's for sure. Yeah, nighttime for sure is a spawn. I think, though, if you have 0 insight, they don't spawn, but that might only be the boss fight. Like I said, I tend to always do this place at daytime. I just love that sky. Like the painter? Oh, yeah, that's a good example. Yeah. Switch to Wi-Fi is good for PvP. So, apparently, I'm not certain, but someone in chat during the Switch 2 thingy said that the Switch 2 has an Ethernet port thingy. So, you don't have to be on Wi-Fi. You can actually have a wired connection, which is like, finally. But yeah. Not that the nighttime is ugly, it's just, God, the sunset, you know what I mean? Ethernet on dock. Yeah, precisely. Exactly, yes, thank you. So that's cool. I think Nintendo is trying to up their online stuff, because they're sort of famously bad at it, and FromSoft also kind of has some similar... I'm not saying FromSoft is bad at online, but they definitely, you know, there's a bit of latency. It's not exactly esports level. And I think that both FromSoft and Nintendo are trying to work on this. And the thing about Nintendo, they really do care about putting out quality. I know in before, but it's 30 FPS. Yeah, I know. But in terms of if they want to do online, then you better be damn right that they tested it. So if they are actually gonna push this like super online, always online, have camera with friends and blah 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 shit, then I'm confident they'll back it up. And if they don't, they will get lambasted and something, and they're gonna get in some serious shit. So the Switch 1 has an Ethernet? Oh really? Yes, I never used it. I mostly play handheld though on the Switch. But I really like playing Pokemon docked. Think Switch 2 hardware can handle 120 FPS at 1440? It can, but will it in practice? I'm not sure, but once again, I don't care. Like, I really don't. I'm not like the quality person. I can't even tell the difference, so. The OLED model, I think? Only the OLED has an Ethernet? It will vary game to game? That tracks, yeah. Oh, fuck.
Ibe! Help.
On the dock. Yeah. Are you okay? But who? I would hope on the dock. Who is gonna play handheld Switch with an Ethernet plugged into it?
I'm locked in. The gamer is logged on.
Handheld with Joy-Cons with the fucking Ethernet sticking out the back. The hardware doesn't seem to be a slouch. Yeah, it's just weaker than other consoles. Which is like, it's not, I'm not saying it's wrong because it isn't. It is weaker than other consoles, but I just think that if you're concerned about Nintendo getting into like the console war with power, it's like never what they've been about, ever. So like, you know. Frames do matter for FPS? Oh, that's fair. I mean, if we're talking like super competitive stuff, but generally, I don't think we're gonna have that sort of stuff. Like FPS is too much on the Switch. Like they might be. I really don't know. Beep. Doubt Cyberpunk will even get 60 FPS at 1080. Dude, Cyberpunk is gonna kill that system. I love it. I'm so excited. Although, you know what really caused problems for me? Not Cyberpunk. Witcher. Witcher absolutely made my computer sweat. Eep. Oh my my god. Wow, I have a lot of souls, huh? Dude, quit it. I hate these big swingy guys. Just non-stop jump attacks. What are you? Some sort of PvP nerd? Huh? Dude, this lady's gonna kill me after all that. I thought not. Tanked a giant axe jump while healing? Gaming. Who said Bloodborne didn't have poise? Bloodborne doesn't need poise. Bloodborne transcends poise, just as it transcends humanity. Alright, I wanted those stone thingies, the bloodstone shards. Yeah, battery life most likely on the Switch 2 is not going to be very high. But that's also true for other handhelds at this point. Like these sorts of handhelds. Like, I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm just like, if you're really mad about the Switch 2 having a low battery life, then did you bring that same energy for like the Steam Deck, you know? Battery technology is sort of, from what I know, lagging behind. We haven't had like a big battery breakthrough in a while, so consoles and computers and everything are getting more powerful and batteries are kind of lagging. So also, you don't understand my power. I remember playing my Game Boy Advance with rechargeable batteries, and I had like a third-party like charging pack, and I had it like on the system, and I'm still playing. And that shit didn't have a backlight. All right? You don't understand. I'll do whatever. I'll like contort my body. When I was playing Switch, sometimes my hardcore Animal Crossing gaming sessions, I'm not stopping. Plug that shit in, contort my body. Whatever charger, just... Nothing can stop a good gamer. Gamers make do, am I right? Oh, fuck. I did the wrong thing, but it's fine. Why do I have a mental thing saying that I can get to +6 at this point? I think I may be misremembering. Sauce beer, right? Mm-hmm. Just chill, slow, relaxed, comfy run with
Welcome
the
home,
R1,
good hunter.
L1, L1 combo all the way through.
What is it you desire?
If we compare the Steam Deck or Ally, yeah,
Very well.
I've heard,
Let
well,
the echoes
not
become
heard.
your strength.
I've used a Steam Deck, and yeah, that
Let
shit
me
did not
stand
fucking
close.
last. I barely got my drink and
Now
snacks,
shut
and that
your
shit was
eyes.
already dying. Barely even did my warm-up gaming, you know? I just hope it isn't
Farewell,
a loud
good hunter.
system.
May you find your worth in the
A layup
waking
for
world.
Game Boys? I had one of those too. Yeah. These little guys are so cute. I like this one. The one who's just like looking out and doesn't even care. He's like, buy something or don't. I don't care. I doubt it will be loud. I hope not, because the Steam Deck is a screamer, I tell you. I'm really sensitive to that sort of stuff, though. Like, I don't want to be holding something that's going... And I'm like, holy fuck, chill. You know what I mean? Hate it. I think I'm just like more noise sensitive than other people though. So like, honestly, even if it is loud, I'll just keep it dogged. So is my Ally. I have seen one of those in person, and I think it was kind of similar. To me, they were both like strange, confusing devices that I don't understand. think they made me realize how little I know how to use Steam. Sometimes on Steam, I'll click something wrong and I'll get in a weird menu and I'm like, I don't even know how to leave. Like, everything PC is so confusing. Hemwick Tourmaline. Kinda wanna get a Game Boy Micro off eBay. They are so cute. What's that? Always play with headphones or IEMs. I just want my system to stay stable and not burn my fingies. Yeah, if it's burning fingies, I don't think it'll burn fingies though. I think it has to be like a little bit more chill because this is designed for, you know, Nintendo. They designed for kids. Like they want kids to be able to play their systems. Not just kids, but yeah, they definitely do think about kids. And if the thing is so hot, it's burning you. What the fuck? No way. Big mod? Is that like when the screen is like large or something? Like there's a weird mode with Steam that if you click the wrong button, it goes like controller mode or something. I fear controller mode. Am I out of blood vials? Oh, fuck off. Really? Damn. Oh well. Nintendo not saying the battery is kind of sus though. What do you mean not saying the battery? Like not talking about the battery life or like the specs or something? Been replaying Pokemon Sapphire. Oh, Sapphire is my favorite. Yeah, big picture mode. I fear big picture mode. I'm terrified of it. One time I activated it by accident and I was like lost forever. I was like, help me, get out of here. It was bad. I fear Steam. It's like this monstrosity that I don't know how to tame. It's frightening. Okay. Are you ready for the sickest boss in the entire video game? Not really, but look at all the bodies up here. Isn't that so cool? Don't they kind of look like worms or like, you know, they're just put up like... It's not really like a butcher shop or anything, but I very much like get that imagery. Chains, bodies tied up, unrecognizable forms. Like you know what they are, but they're just used like a butcher would for parts. And more particularly, eyes. Like leeches. They do look very leechy. Yeah, absolutely. These things, they spawn all over Hemwick if it's nighttime or if you have 15 or more insight. Okay, so I just killed that guy for funsies. Now, let's see if I can't do my little witch strat. Oh, there you are. No, 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 come back! No, cholera. I'm not like super perfect at this or anything, but I got pretty good. Maybe one more. And then... No, where are you going? You bitch! I was gonna visceral you. I might have killed her, it's fine. Are you that one? Yeah. There. Now stay. Okay. How on earth do these witches kill anyone? What do you mean? They got friends. A foolish question. Oh, fuck. I'm like really aiming for that booty, you know what I mean? Fuck, I ran out of stamina. Well. Are you... Nope. If you do it perfectly, you can just chain them, but I'm not like good at that. I think you're the... Fuck yeah. Fuck. So is she dead? Oh! No, she's taking my eyeball. I need that. So I'm guessing she's dead then. Yo, die. That was obviously not perfect, but pretty close to a perfect witch. Especially the fact that she grabbed me and we got to see the eyeball yoink thing. Just the like the way they die. She just kind of. Oh fuck! Didn't know you could distinguish between the blobby ones. Oh, you mean the witches? I don't really distinguish, except there might be a way, but what I do is basically the one normally gets away from me. Like you can't finish the first one because you need the second one to show up, or like you need to be able to go for the second one. So the first one teleports. She's covered in blood because you've been stabbing her. So the first encounter with the second witch she should have no blood on her. So then if you don't let her teleport, you kill her and then you go for the other one. So I don't think they have any other difference. But it's really just if the one's covered in blood, that's the one you've been fucking up. And that is left over from my my deathless runs. Deathless attempts, I should say. I did everything a lot. So yeah, it's about as good as I got in terms of like chaining the backstabs. But once I did actually manage to fully chain the backstabs and she never got away from me. It was perfect. It was like, ah. So, and here's the question that I have, and this one I'm kind of open to chat because it's a fun discussion. Who is this? Is this someone we know? Is it just a random hunter? Personally, I think it's probably just a random hunter. I do believe they're wearing the Yharnam hunter garb. They have the tool. For some reason, they took it from the hunter's workshop because it was there. Otherwise, not sure. Game doesn't even have that much jank. It really doesn't. Just a few things like that, like weird death animation. Probably a Dusk Blood. It's Jimmy Bloodborne. He's the only hunter ever to die on this boss fight. Listen, my first time I died to the witches. Absolutely. I was a baby gamer. Not a baby gamer, but a baby from Soft Gamer. Everything killed me except for, I don't know what didn't kill me. Bloodstarved Beast. That's right. I one-shot the Bloodstarved Beast. And I'm very proud of that because she's actually really tough at first. My heart was pounding. I still remember the moment. Didn't die to her at all.
Most of the holy chalices lie deep within the tomb of the gods.
It's Maria's brother?
And the few
Mario?
that found their way to the surface were lost again in the hands of men.
He's not dead or anything. He's just really into sadomasochism.
Remain true. One of the holy chalices is worshipped in the valley hamlet. Yet the town is in disarray. It was burned and abandoned for fear of the scourge. Home now only to beasts. The perfect place for a hunter, wouldn't you say?
Just realized we never finished this dialogue from before. I just find it interesting that he tells us to go there, and that's where the chalice was worshipped. And the place we find it is the Church of the Good Chalice, and it looks like the beasts there, even though they're transformed, are still worshipping just as they did when they were human. Yep, I am out of blood vials, so we're gonna spend our I always say souls. I always call it wrong. But like, who cares? Because ostensibly they're the same thing. And what next? I think we gotta do Vicar Amelia, which is like so great, but I always get a little sad because I love Vicar Amelia. Papa G in my second try in my first playthrough, got my ass kicked for 30 tries by Bloodstar Beast. She's mean. I think the reason that I got her on my first try though is because I was wearing Papa Gascoigne's outfit, and Gascoigne's garb has I don't think the highest poison resistance, but for early game it has really high poison resistance, so presumably they kind of want you to wear it for Bloodstarve. You don't need to, but it helps quite a bit in not getting poisoned. Obviously I just was wearing it because I got it. I didn't, you know that I was facing some poison hoe. Bay!
Oh, hello there. Perfect timing. I must warn you not to go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. Henrik, an old hunter, has gone mad. And he's my mark. Don't go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. I have business there first.
See what I mean? This is the game of everyone says ominous things and then chortles slightly suspiciously. We sure wouldn't do it. We're told not to. Yeah, her saying that is basically like, hey, go there. Oh, I heard in a podcast yesterday that the humans in Old Town also had a more positive relation to the beast somehow. I'm not sure what you mean, like in general. But one interesting thing about old Yharnam is I think we kind of get an image of what it would look like if everyone simply transformed into beasts and they were left alone. Because yeah, as far as we know, they just kind of chill, wander around a little bit, worship at the same churches they did when they were human, because they didn't know about the scourge. And keep in mind, this is the survivors, right? Because a lot of them were killed when old Yharnam burned. Like a lot of them were killed. Cut content, there are NPCs that have lines about that or something to that effect. I see. I'm afraid, is this Lance McDonald's? Because as far as I know, he's the one who does a lot of that. I don't know if he does podcasts, but I know he does a lot of that, like Bloodborne deep dive and stuff. I did watch Lance's videos back in the day for like Bloodborne cut stuff, but if there's new cut stuff, I'm not unsure about any of that. Haven't seen that in a while. The rare emo, I know I missed it on my first playthrough. Sophie from Sinclair Lore, interesting. Old stuff? Oh, I'm not sure then. I'm afraid I don't know too much about cut content in these games. I know a few things of Bloodborne thanks to Lance McDonald, but not too much. However, one thing that's really interesting about Old Yharnam is it's sort of, yeah, just what I said. We get a place where the beasts were just able to transform. Of course, the ones, once again, survivors, because everyone else, like, got killed. Versus in regular Yharnam everywhere else, they are aware of the beast scourge, so they just kill people before they transform, and they're frightened. I don't know if Zuli's done Bloodborne videos recently. I don't think I've ever seen a Zuli Bloodborne video, but I'm not like super familiar with Zuli's content. Don't use Fextra. Whatever you do, don't use Fextra. Oh my god, Fextra sucks. And they're always fucking wrong. Fuck Fextra. Top to bottom. Always avoid them. They steal content, lie, and often have inaccurate things on their website that are never corrected, so you can never trust anything that's put on their website because you can't be sure if it's one of the things that hasn't been corrected. Also, they break NDAs and still get early access to games anyway. Like, I have to wonder if these developers live under fucking rocks sometimes. Fuck Fextra. Anyway, the beasts just kind of carry on with the same lives that they had when they were human. And that's kind of what's so sad about what we see in Old Yharnam is they seem to be aware of what happened, but they just kind of continue with what they did. As far as we can tell, we don't get a lot of information on it. But it's just a few things, like their behavior at the cathedrals. So if Yharnam was simply allowed to transform, presumably it would just be a society full of beasts. Although it's also possible that they seem ironically less transformed. Though it seems to depend, because we still get those like four-legged scourge guys there too, so... Most of their good info is from comments correcting them. Yeah, but if anyone tries to actually edit their stuff... Not to mention they're just predatory practices with ads and everything. So what they used to do, they used to embed their streams on their website. So when you open up one of their pages, you count as one of their Twitch viewers, but you're not actually watching their stream. It's just, you have it open because you're looking up like, oh, where do I find this item, right? So they had so many viewers that were literally just not anyone paying attention. And when Twitch stopped letting streams be embedded, they stopped streaming because they stopped getting any viewers because no one actually fucking watches them. So they would put stuff on their website, embed their stream, and this is stolen information oftentimes that other people wrote or taken from other websites, and they'd put it up, make ad revenue off of it after stealing from other people. Or another fun thing that they did is they took images that were shared with the community when Elden Ring came out. Like someone shared a bunch of high-res images on like a Discord because they're like, here, everybody take out these images. They took all of them, stamped their fucking Fextra on them, their like logo, their watermark, and then put them up on their website. They're just garbage, like full top to bottom. There's nothing good about them. Nothing. Even if you don't care about any of that, even if you just want to get info, well, you can't trust their info because so much of it is wrong that if you try to rely on them, you'll make you'll do something wrong.
Heir to the ritual of blood, purveyor of ministration, place your hand on the altar's sacred covering and inscribe Master Lawrence's adage upon your flesh.
This is a really hard to find note. I didn't see it for a long time. But yeah, this is how the player is supposed to know to touch the skull, basically. Often so hard to avoid them when I'm lazy Googling. The only thing that Fextra is good at is search engine optimization, which is why they often... Well, first of all, they just like pay, so they show up on top. There's nothing wrong with that inherently, but the literal only thing they're good at is showing up on top of search results. And killing other wikis that try to actually create good content and aren't scummy. I know it's hard to avoid them, but do your best because they fucking blow.
Their wills are weak, minds young. The foul beasts will dangle nectar and lure the meek into the depths. Remain wary of the frailty of men. Their wills are weak, minds young. Were it not for fear, death would go unlamented. Seek the old blood. Let us pray, let us wish to partake in communion. Let us partake in communion and feast upon the old blood. Our thirst for blood satiates us, soothes our fears. Seek the old blood. But beware, the frailty of men. Their wills are weak, minds young.
So we know the adage is fear the old blood. That's the sacred adage of the Grand Cathedral, but then over time, and due to probably Lawrence, it became seek. Seek the old blood. The complete opposite.
Were it not for fear, death would go unlamented.
Bad thing is more embarrassing than outright scummy. No, but it's the other stuff that's outright scummy, such as breaking every NDA they've ever seen. They keep on doing it. They're told, like, they sign documents when they stream games, when they reveal them, when they review them, they sign documents saying, do not, you know, talk about this before this date, and they just fucking ignore it and they still get access. Like, they literally, if a streamer did that, they'd be fucking sued to oblivion, but they just get away with it. It's awful. They're just scum. I can't say a good thing about Fextra Life. It's frustrating as a creator, but it's also just frustrating as a fan of these games to just see this garbage wiki dominating because of scumbaggery. You know what I mean? I forgot to use fire paper, but it'll be fine. Hi, baby girl. This is one of my absolute favorite designs in this entire game. I just love like the bestial, like rawr, and then the cute little antlers. Like, she's so fucking cute. Didn't break the limb. Failure. Just kidding. Damn. Yeah, that's what I get for not using fire paper. Sounds like me getting ready for work in Monday morning. Thought I was weird for finding her cute? Not even a little bit. Considering Miyazaki said that he thinks that Rom is the cutest thing in this game. She is! But what the fuck, bro? You know? Like, true, but also, bruh. Look, she's healing! Check that out! I can't even out-damage it. That's so impressive. Unfortunately, like, a little bit of, like, a weak boss fight in terms of, like, health. I know I'm using a very strong weapon, but even without a very strong weapon, you could absolutely annihilate her. Because it's a chain limb breaks and stuff like that. But it's probably to balance the fact that she can heal, and she can heal fucking fast. I love Amelia. Miyazaki troll a lot. If you think Miyazaki doesn't find Rom cute, you are mistaken. Because she is really cute. It's just also like, why do I find her cute? But he does troll, absolutely. I just think he also thinks that Rom's cute. Limb break is such a cool concept. Right! I miss it so much!
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Dude, Lawrence even sounds like a bitch. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Oh, I know.
You seek now
to betray me.
Oh, you think now. Sorry, my bad.
No, but you will never listen.
Maybe people shouldn't listen to you, Lawrence.
I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
You literally did 5 minutes later. You're the dumbest motherfucker alive.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open. Fear the old blood.
5 minutes later. Was it seek the old blood? Was it drink the old blood? Was it start a religion and feed everyone the old blood? Yeah, that had to have been it. Confirmed Lawrence was a blonde. Am I right, gamers? By the gods. Favorite Lawrence. Willem has a really good voice. Dude, no one in this game has a bad voice. It's like actually illegal. Even the screams are like 10 out of 10 peak. I've actually considered doing a scream tier list in this game, but I don't know how I would like clip the screams, you know, to like showcase them. Lawrence had the Mikola journey. Don't even bring up Mikola right now. I don't even want to talk about him. So this is Lawrence's skull. Now it gets a little confusing because he's got like the black beast hair on it, and he's got like a big old cracked dome, and we also see him in the nightmare, and we see his real skull. It's a little bit of like tomfoolery and whatnot, but presumably this is like his original skull, and this is what he looked like. So I interpret the hunter's nightmare as sort of very symbolic, right? So I think that Lawrence probably transformed into a beast that looks like this. Maybe not a cleric beast that's literally on fire. Maybe not. Although he was the first vicar, and he did presumably therefore transform into a cleric beast because that's like a real thing that we encounter. But either way, I'm not sure how to interpret it. But this is his skull. We touch it, we get that information from him. It has to be his because, well, it's kept here. We get that information from it, and Willem's skull is accounted for as well, so it's got to be his. Who cracked his skull? Not sure. Honestly, not sure. I have some interesting
theories, but this does relate to cut content. It's not like theories, but just like cool reads or things that you can encounter. So in the Hunter's Nightmare, we kind of get like a twisted version of this where his human skull is here. There is no human skull. It's just meant to be like the nightmare creating it. In fact, it's in the same place and everything. So the reason for this is, well, it's a nightmare. Things don't necessarily have to make true sense. But I don't know if Lawrence actually looked like a cleric beast or if he looked like that. I personally think he looked like that. But the nightmare transforms him because that's what nightmares do. Anything can look like anything. So Lawrence, his punishment in the nightmare is to just be the way that he is, be a beast, and be trapped there like a beast forever, constantly seeking his skull, his human form. Ludwig, I also interpret Ludwig. I don't think he actually looked like that when he transformed into a beast, because he would have probably transformed into a beast. However, he was the captain of the hunters of the healing church. He meant well. Once again, he's kind of this interesting character because he would have been like the paladin type of character. He rides in on his noble horse, a good knight, and he protects people from the nasty beasts, except the nasty beasts are people that are transformed by the church that you serve. He wanted them to be these noble, I think he calls his church hunters noble Spartans or something like that. He uses the phrase Spartans. He did have good intentions, but once again, he's working for a corrupt organization and he's one of the top brass of it. So he gets quite a fitting punishment. His appearance is like a twisted knight fused with a horse. He's got two heads, one horse-like, one human-like. Well, really, it's like a horse-human face. And then he's got that like weird twisted second head, almost like a growth out of him. He looks horrific and monstrous because what he did was horrific and monstrous. I don't think he actually looked like that when he transformed. I think he most likely looked like any of these other beast-like creatures. But in the nightmare, he is the most unsightly beast because that's how he's seen. This is also why Maria is not transformed at all, because her punishment is a little different in the dream. She doesn't appear as a beast or anything like that. So gonna do Old Hunters this playthrough. Depends on how far I get today, but probably not. I'm really taking my time. My goal was to play fast, but you know, I'm also like getting my bearings and also enjoying the run. So we'll see how far we get tonight. The beast skulls genuinely look like a human skull that morphed into something bestial. Yes, absolutely. Nightmare is strangely abstract and real at the same time. That's exactly it. That's why things don't make sense in the setting. That's why it looks like a familiar place, our, you know, cathedral ward, but it's off. And I love that. I love how they captured that dreamlike sense where things, you're like, oh, I know where I am, but this is different. Ah, wait, like that confusion that you get in dreams. It's all captured. This game is masterful at it. I love it. But yeah, that's kind of how I interpret it. That's why the orphan is Garamond, but also kind of isn't. That's sort of why it's like that. I don't think Garamond is like a beast and the child of the Great One, Kos, or anything. It's just that's how he appears as his punishment. Because the dream, the Hunter's Nightmare, is a punishment for hunters. At its core, it's what it's meant to be. It's meant to harm them and torture them because that's what the fishing hamlet people wanted. Thing in the nightmare sky is a smashed eye.
Stand close.
Not necessarily a smashed eye, but I do see it as an eye. Yeah, that's watching over the people. Like it's almost like a god's eye looking down on them, maybe representing Kos. Not literally, but this is Kos's world, and she's watching what's happening. Kind of like the moon is always watching us here. God, it really is eerie how big it is as well. Is his music? What are you talking about? Boss music? I don't think there's any boss... there's any lyrics in the boss music. It's all just nonsensical Latin that some people hear things in, but it's not real lyrics. What's your theory on those pillars in the distance? So this is the bottom level of the nightmare. The dream, but the nightmare. Dreams and nightmares are sort of interchangeable here. Although, I'm not sure if this is true, but once again, I don't speak Japanese, but I heard this. Japan, in Japanese, there is no distinction between dream and nightmare. It's just the same word. Apparently the same is true of moth and butterfly. There isn't a distinction. They use the same word. So that could be part of that the fact that they're used interchangeably, because like they kind of are interchangeable in Japanese. It's just like, I'm guessing context. But anyway, the pillars, I always interpret them as representing that there's other worlds above, that they lead into something, but also there's something below. It's just we can't get at what's below. This is the most bottom level that we are able to access of the dream. So it's almost like we're getting closer to the bottom of it. And thus we get to see like the foundations of a house, you know, like if you're underneath, you can see, you look up and you can see that there's other places being lifted up and held up. But we also can't see all the way to the bottom. So there's clearly more as well. Something like that. Kind of like Ash Lake though. Ash Lake kind of has a similar imagery. Music tells everything in the Old Hunters. So apparently, from what I last checked, the developers, like the music, we basically have confirmation. No, there is no lyrics in Bloodborne that are real lyrics. Unless I'm thinking of another game. I think some songs do have real lyrics, but like most don't. And anyone who tells you that they hear lyrics are just like basically hearing, you know, in Witcher, Banana Tiger. They're just hearing Banana Tiger and putting meaning into it. You don't need lyrics? I know, but I'm talking about the person talking about lyrics above. Elden Ring was confirmed, no lyrics. I'm pretty sure Bloodborne doesn't have lyrics either. It's just nonsense Latin. Didn't you read 13 full-length Discord messages about Souls music? Absolutely fucking not. Okay, what am I doing now? Gosh, I always get so confused at this section. It's like my favorite part, but I always get confused. Ah, right. The woods. But the Latin sounds like it was Google translated. It probably was, yeah. It's more about the vibes. Latin is a bit hard to, like, speak, I guess. Bro, even if they were words in fucking English, I wouldn't understand them. I'm too busy hearing for the 15th fucking time when I'm fighting goddamn Lawrence. I love Lawrence. I really do. He's like my favorite fight. What do you mean Banana Tiger is not the official lyrics? Yeah. I'm sorry I had to find out like this. I forgot. I don't like those things. Oh, fuck. I didn't finish below, did I? Because there's another brain sucker there and I'm scared of them. I do not like those things. They're the only thing that strike fear in my heart in this entire game. I do not like brain suckers. Vanishes once you reach the woods? Yeah, I almost forgot about Henrik. It's a good call out. I'm a little EP sleepy. For sure. Brain not working at full capacity. Absolutely. You can kill them though? I know you can kill them, but they're fucking scary, yo. You know what scary means? It means that they're frightening. It means that they alarm me and I don't like to fight them because they're scary. Ooh, ooh. They're so scary, wowie, you know? Yeah, that's how I talk when I get brain sucked, because like I just get so scared that I start speaking purely in Uu language. Do you want me to speak purely in Uu language? That's what I thought. Oh, we probably told a little girl that her mother's dead, huh? Those fuckers in the upper cathedral ward sucked me dry. Same. Not in the fun way. Okay, I kind of fear Henrik as well. He's a scary bitch, okay? Oh, yeah? Okay, but yours hurts so much more than mine. Fuck me. He's coming. He's coming for me. Eileen! Help! I fear him a little bit. Get fucked, kiddo! Wow, that did nothing. That's good. Okay, we had to be really careful not to hurt Eileen. Fuck off, no! Oh my god. 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 Just shoot him. Just shoot him a lot. Just shoot him a lot. Just shoot him. Fuck you. Fuck you. Bullets. The only time I use gun. Eep! Dude. Bloodborne PvP in a nutshell, gamers. Let me tell you. Oh, fuck! Yes, queen! This is the hardest thing in the entire video game, is keeping Eileen A, alive, and B, from aggroing to you because you hit her. Hard mode. Where's she going? Girl, where are you going? I don't think I've ever seen her move up there. What the hell? Eileen! Where are you going? Wow! All my playthroughs, and I've never seen her walk up here. It's okay, she just walked up the stairs. She's old.
That wasn't necessary of you, but you have my thanks. We made it with our lives.
She's got places to be.
You must have killed Gascoigne as well, then. He was falling apart, I'm sure it had to be done. But try to keep your hands clean. A hunter should hunt
You can't see how much
beasts.
HP she has left. No.
Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
I love how she says that with a smile in her voice. Like, it's so frightening.
Try to keep your hands clean. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
She loves her job.
Try to keep your hands clean. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
I just love her voice so much. Eileen gave us all plague doctor fetishes, and don't you lie and pretend that it didn't hit you too.
And that, chat, is what we call projection.
Anyway, she's alive. We've succeeded. I guess we can go tell the little girl, make a decision with the little girl. We are not gonna tell her. I think this run, we are not gonna. Yeah. She's just a bit crazy. That's how I like them. Only way to truly save her is to ignore her completely? What, Eileen? No, you have to do her quest. Because if you do her quest, then she, oh yeah, it's nighttime now because we killed Vicar Amelia. If you, do her whole quest and then you kill the crow, she actually heals and she's fine and happy, and then she goes off and she leaves Yharnam and she retires on a farm forever, and she's a happy ending. That's true. That's real lore. She doesn't die. She doesn't. Yeah, her body would be there. She's alive and she goes and she lives happily on a farm. In fact, she goes to Beauclair and joins Geralt on the vineyard, and she lives a happy life forever after.
Have I heard of Bergenworth? Afraid I can't say that I have. The locals aren't apt to share any local history. I'm afraid I may not be of help for much
I'm in the little girl with the music box? Oh no, she's fucking, here's the thing. I don't think that saves her either, because people in their homes, like, bad things happen. So there's no real way. But no, you're right.
I know nothing of a bargain worth.
And then Eileen finds the little girl and saves her, and then they go off and they live happily ever after. Just let me cope. Okay. Okay, bye, buddy. He doesn't know anything. Oh, the little girl. That's why I'm here. Right. Okay. Got boss was recently found? Not recently. That was years ago. Like 4. It's like a giant super snake ball. Yeah. Also Willem. Willem was a cut boss, but I think, once again, that's been years, yeah. Greetings from Austria. Hello. My heart sank when I first saw her body near the big troll. Although, isn't the body near the big troll the older sister? Because I don't think you find the little girl's body. Because she gets eaten by the pig. It's the... I say older sister, although she doesn't mention an older sister, so it's more likely, like, a weird neighbor or something who wanted the ribbon.
Come home. I'm alone. I'm scared. It's not fair.
Oh, fuck. I forgot how sad that is if you come at night.
Mom.
Oh, it's too late. Oh shit, I totally forgot. If you wait till night, you can't help her anymore. She's just stuck there alone. Oh, that's so fucking sad. Actually, I think it has been a long time since I've heard those exact words, because normally I make a choice with her. Holy crap, it would have been a very long time. I actually completely forgot at nighttime. Oh, my heart. If you help her, she dies? Yeah, but then the alternative is just, like, leave her alone, sobbing alone. Not knowing that her mom's never coming home. Or her dad. Dude, that shit is so fucking sad. Oh my god. Well, time for the woods. You send her to Yosefka Clinic? Why are you asking? You want to send her there? Huh? You sicko? Just kidding. Yeah, you totally can. She turns into a mushroom. I forget which mushroom she is. I think is she the one that, like, sits in a corner kind of going like this as if she's crying? I think she's that one. Yeah, she drops... I think she drops the bow, but, like, it could be something else. Either way, yeah, you could totally turn her into a mushroom. And then she cries forever as a mushroom. Yep, happy game. Oh, hey, how you doing?
Oh. How did we ever get into this mess?
Oh, shit, Adela. I hope it isn't too late for her. I totally forgot I have to take an L to one of the bag snatchers. And it's not hard. These fuckers are aggressive. Man, can you believe I used to beat this game in like 5 hours if I was like sweating? That feels crazy to me now. It's been 6 and I'm still like early game. Oh my god. Look at those beautiful textures. I remember the first time this happened to me, I was so fucking scared. I really love this. I just wish they'd done a little bit more with it. Like, I wish that it wasn't so easy to leave. Like, I wish that we were, like, trapped here and we had to fight a boss or something. Is that evil? Absolutely, but it'd be sick. Like, trap me. Put me in hell. Step on me, Miyazaki daddy. Do you know what I mean? Come on. Like, the lantern's 20 feet away. This prison sucks. They didn't even lock the freaking door. Like, Dark Souls 1 went harder. Madmen toil surreptitiously in rituals to beckon the moon, uncover their secrets. Yeah, in DS1 the door was locked, and you had to go all the way to the basement to get the super key.
Oh, merciful God, help me. In the name of the healing church, cleanse us of this horrible dream.
Hello, Adela.
Oh! Please leave me be. Don't take me, please. Oh, please.
Dark Souls 1 being locked in is a Berserk reference, I think? Okay, no, seriously, that can't be a real statement, right? Like, you're being locked in prison just feels like the default, you know what I mean?
Oh! Please leave me be. Don't take me, please. Oh, please, dear gods.
Right, I had to change. Is it the hat that you like? Is it the hat or is it the chest?
Oh!
It's the chest, I think. Funny enough, Gascoigne's garb works. He's still a member of the healing church, or at least he's dressed like one with the sash down the back.
Oh, by your garb, the healing church, you've come to save me. Oh, thank you, dear saint.
She's not very smart.
I have no words to express my relief.
Oblivion is a Berserk reference? Yeah. Listen, I understand that, like, Berserk has stuff, but I'm just saying, like, I just feel like being locked in prison is, like, kind of like the default setting. Do you know what I mean?
It's sure to please an upstanding member of the church like you.
She's a knower. She knows how to please
thank
me.
you so much.
Insight.
Dear gods.
I would just like to point out how funny it is. Because, yeah, people, you know, NPCs give you items, sure. But she gave us this cracked skull of someone who encountered the Eldritch Truth to please an upstanding member of the church. It's like, okay, weird.
Thank you so much. I was seized on the street by a hulking brute in the cathedral ward and locked up here. There were many others, but they've been taken away. And I've heard moans.
People
echoing
built
in the
prisons in
distance
real
ever
life to
since.
reference Berserk, yeah. I just wasn't expecting that.
So, the hunt is on tonight.
You're right about that, baby.
Then the streets are perilous, and every door will be shut tight. Perhaps it isn't my place to ask, but do you know somewhere that might take me in?
Oh, baby girl, do I have a place for you? No, just kidding. We're gonna send her to Erdin Chapel so we can yap with her a little bit.
Thank you so much.
Eventually, I'll turn everyone into a mushroom.
I'll set out as soon as I can.
I like to do mushroom runs sometimes.
I pray for success on your hunt, kind hunter. I'll set out as soon as I can. I pray for success on your hunt, kind hunter.
Okay, bye. Gotta change out of these dork-ass clothes. Sorry, Gascoigne. Don't like Berserk? No, it's not that I don't like Berserk. It's just that, like I know there's Berserk references, but, like, being locked in prison? Really? Like, I just feel like that's what you... This is what you do. Like, that's why I'm saying this is the worst prison of all time, because they didn't even lock the door. This is a weird prison. Then again, I think it's more that they don't need to, because if you get out, they'll just put you right back in by bashing your fucking face in. But you know what I mean. Don't get mad, don't get mad, don't get mad. Oblivion is a Berserk reference. I like that. The only thing Bloodborne is missing is the ability to crouch, so I can teabag these bitches when I kill them like that. Get exposed. No. No, not today. You're too slow, eyeball lady. You aren't gonna ice cream scoop my... Oh, right. I want to talk about this too. Why do the ladies drop pebbles? Don't the pebbles look kind of weird? Don't they kind of look like eyeballs? It's because presumably they are. People without very much insight lose their eyes. They kind of pop out of their skull. From what I can tell by the fact that there's pebbles all over the place. They turn to stone. And that's why everyone has bandaged eyes and stuff. Sure didn't know this on my first playthrough. Behold, a pale blood sky. Yeah! Fuck. Alright, I want to talk about the no, but this pig has got to go. Oh my god, I forgot to kill the pig back in the sewers. So on my first playthrough, I saved Adela. And I did get here and I saved Adela. Mainly because the outfit thing, luck. I just happened to be wearing probably Gascoigne's garb, realistically. I think I wore that for quite a bit, or at least I was wearing it when I beat the Bloodstarved Beast, and then when I got snatched, I had it on. So that was luck, 100%. I don't think I would have figured out wearing a particular outfit to help her. However, getting killed by the bag people, the snatchers, is easy fucking peasy. Those guys suck. They jump out of nowhere and they punch you and you're dead. So, I guess you could say luck, but they have them be a little aggressive and overtuned for a reason. Three madman's knowledges. 3 black church hunters. And the Yahar'gul garb right over here. So this guy isn't wearing the Yahar'gul garb, but we get it from his body, so presumably he's supposed to be wearing it. Cages. Like caged wagons. Skyrim reference? Just kidding. Hang on, where's this garb? I want to read it. The hunters of Yahar'gul answer to the village's founders, the School of Mensis. Hunters in name only, these kidnappers blend into the night wearing this attire. Designed primarily to defend from physical attacks, the binding of thick rope serves both to protect its wearer and restrain his foes. So they kidnap people, that's the main thing. They toss them into these and they brought them here, the unseen village, Yahar'gul. So those of us who know, already played, you know that this isn't exactly what Yahar'gul actually looks like. It's almost like it's hidden underneath the illusion. So this note, behold, a pale blood sky, you're kind of supposed to be like, what? What are you talking about? What does that mean? Because it's not a pale blood sky. You don't get to see the pale blood up there. But when the illusion is shattered, you do. And you get to see that gorgeous, bright moon. Hey, you're finally awake. You can fight the Electro dog boss. I don't know if I will. Not that it's like a particularly toughie or anything, but I don't know if I'll do it right now. These statues are fucked up. I don't even think that these are necessarily statues. These things that don't look like they were carved, I feel like these are supposed to kind of give us that same idea. The music, which is very rarely used in Bloodborne, as you can tell, obviously. Before Elden Ring, areas didn't have music, so if they did, there's a reason for it. This is a fucked up place, and fucked up things happened here. But you don't get to see it all yet. Some places did, just very few. Yeah, sorry, I meant not all areas have music, so the areas that do, yeah, there's a reason. Yeah. So in Elden Ring, everywhere has music, some kind of music, but in previous games, that's not true. So the areas that have music, it tends to be quite significant. I have to say, I don't miss music when I play Bloodborne, but when I play Elden Ring, I always appreciate it. Like when it appears, I guess, yeah. How the eyes turned into stones. Should take thousands of years. I mean, people also shouldn't like magically transform into dogs, but yet here we are, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's just one of those things. That was a good parry. Holy fuck. Dip! Holy shit, you almost got me. That was close. You bitch! Quit it! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. See what I mean? They're not hard to die to by any means. Yeah, it's like they're calcifying the eyes instantly, right? Because if eyes on the inside and having many eyes represents insight, awareness, and intelligence, your eyes falling out and turning to stone represents the complete opposite, a descent into bestialness. Now, of course, there is this item. So not everybody loses their eye, but this is specifically hunters. And this happens to people who are dragged into the nightmare. They don't get to die. Oh, shit. Murgo's body calcified too. Yeah, Murgo is an interesting one because, I mean, Murgo, like his father, is formless. At least in all the forms that we see, so that's an interesting thing too. God, I really do love this place right now. Like the darkness, it's so eerie. The moon barely peeking out. Oh my goodness. I think we can upgrade our weapon a bit more now. Oh. Oh wait, no, this is the shortcut, right? Okay. So we can go down to our boss. Oh. Right. Amygdala statue. Ooh. The Mensis chair, the guy in the chair there, the corpse with the Mensis cage on. It's like our first, I don't know, I just love the visual storytelling here. There's already signs of some really weird shit happening. This might be your very first experience with the weirdness underneath Bloodborne, is getting kidnapped there. You can get kidnapped, I believe the trigger is accessing the cathedral ward, opening the gate, the gates to the cathedral ward. So basically you either need to buy this. Where is it? The Hunter Chief emblem and open the gate. Or you need to fight, you need to go to Old Yharnam and fight the not the Cleric Beast. The Bloodstar Beast. It's kind of your choice which one you want to do. I like to go to Old Yharnam because I like exploring there and it's a cool area, but you can just purchase that and skip that whole area. Either way, when you access that part of the cathedral ward where like Vicar Amelia is, the Snatchers will spawn and then they will, well, you know, probably kill you because they're really overtuned intentionally. So that's sort of supposed to be your encounter, and you go there and there's music, which is not common. And there's weird things you can't fully understand. Strange statues, strange constructs. There's signs that something happened there, but you don't have full access to it. And it's really cool how they did it. I can't think of anything else quite like Yahar'gul, the first visit in FromSoft. Like similar things, yes, but not anything that gave me that same feeling. All right, you're still just chilling here. Is this about
the healing church? And the blood ministers who
some of the
belong to
mummies
it
wearing the menses cage are kids?
once
It sure is.
guardians of the hunters in the times of the hunter Ludwig.
You forgot the name.
They worked and forged weapons in their unique workshop. Today, most ministers don't recall the hunters, but they have much to offer you. And so, heed the message of your forebears. Ascend to Erden Chapel.
So he's kind of telling you that you can access Erden Chapel now, the upper part. Sort of. This is how you're supposed to interpret this stuff. It's cool lore, but also he's kind of guiding you where to go, because Bloodborne's odd because at a certain point you're kind of stuck, right? Like you can go to Old Yharnam, but then Old Yharnam just ends and it's like, where do you go now? Well, you know, now you can figure out that door that wasn't open is open.
Ascend to Erden Chapel. From there, you will find the church workshop.
And also the old hunter's workshop, which he doesn't tell you about. Okay, now we go to the woods proper. This is the Snatcher who killed me. In my first playthrough, I mean. And these guys are gone. Or inert. Okay, he just jumped me and I think I got one shot. It was great. I still remember that moment. Gosh. There's some moments in this game you just always remember. I remember waking up in that cell and just being like, what the fuck just happened? How do I get home? Oh, it's so cool. Now when you know where to go, it's a little less frightening, but still.
Welcome. What is it? Very well.
Much faster than they look? Yeah, their attacks are really sudden. They're honestly a little tough for me to parry.
Farewell, good hunter.
Because they have these super long windups, and then they're suddenly like, or their jump attacks are so quick. Yeah. Like I said, they're meant to be overtuned. They are meant to kill you so that you experience Yahar'gul. However, You have to go to Yahar'gul eventually. I think they just wanted to give you that like before and after moment of the experience. Okay, goodness, we've been here like a billion times now. I keep saying we're gonna go to the woods and I'm like, oh wait, one more thing. Oh wait, one more thing. I think that's another thing I love about Bloodborne. There's so many little things to do. I just love this city. It feels... Yahar'gul, or really Yharnam in this case, but Yahar'gul. Yharnam feels like a character in the story. You know what I mean? Like, I love when the setting is a character. It's one of my favorite things. All my homies hat Dusk Bloods. Excellent typo, to be honest. You really did, Saint! Good to see you. How's it going? Welcome back. Thank you for 49 months. That was such a great everything. Are you excited? I figure you are. I'm like, although except for like the whole Switch thing, I don't know how you feel about Nintendo. But the concept of PvPs. Good to see you, Saint. How's it going? Welcome back. I want to be like unabashedly excited, and I am, because I'm always gonna get Nintendo. I'm out of my mind excited after reading the interview with Miyazaki. Same! I'm like losing my shit. I'm so pumped. Are you excited for Night Rain too, actually? Because I'm pumped. I'm like, this is a good time to be a FromSoft gamer who's open to various experiences. Suffice to say. What'd he say? Well, if you're interested in reading the interview, you can see it on the Nintendo website, or you can go to my YouTube channel and watch me talk about it and read it out loud at the start of this exact VOD. You see that? That's what we call cross-pollination. Yeah, go on. Check out more RAF content while watching RAF content. Anyway, we're gonna listen to this weirdo for a second.
Oh, good to see you safe. Now,
no, it was just
let's
sick,
think
man.
up something to discuss.
He was such a Miyazaki about
what
it.
Piques your interest.
I fucking love him so much. You can also watch this exact VOD on the Twitch. It's just like, okay, for me, Twitch is for live. YouTube is for VOD. Do you know what I mean? Like, I like categorize it in my brain. I know that it's gonna be here, but you know. Duskblood took all the wind out of my sails in regards to Night Rain. Once I start playing it, I'm sure it'll come back. Yeah, no, I get it. I'm really excited for Night Rain because I love PvE stuff. I also I've been known to PvP, you know, right? You know, but I don't know, Night Rain, the co-op, the play, like, it's just such a neat concept. I'm really excited for what they have presented. And I had a lot of fun with it. And I was like super fucking addicted. And I thought about it for like 2 weeks after. But damn, like, I can imagine why you're so excited. Never in a million years would have thought they'd make that game. I know, and that's what I love, dude. They keep surprising us. I'm so pumped. Like, I know that some people are like, man, well, it's not Elden Ring 2, and it shouldn't be Elden Ring 2. You know what I mean? All my homies hat Elden Ring.
Byrgenwerth is an old place of learning.
Just kidding. Chili Network does. I did.
Carved out below Yharnam should be familiar to every hunter. Well,
dude, I'm actually so pumped to do co-op.
Scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb.
I'm a natural cooperator.
This led to the founding of the Healing Church.
I love
and
teamwork.
The establishment of blood healing.
I really do, though.
In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Byrgenwerth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Byrgenwerth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate.
It's so true. I'm just curious what they're going to put out next. Like, I think some people like me want like a more focused single player experience again, like you know, with online and PvP and stuff. Like, obviously, right, that's like goes without saying. I want to be able to invade people again, right? But I don't want something as big as Elden Ring again. I want them to kind of return to like some what oh my god, I always forget the term. Just like, you know, like Dark Souls and Bloodborne. Like, I want them to go for that sort of vibe. Maybe something really interconnected again. Maybe something like Dark Souls 1. It would be weird for them to go back to that, I guess, now. But not everything needs to be super open world, right? Legacy dungeons, that's the phrase I'm looking for. I'm really hoping they'll go back to that too. But I am also down for these like cool experiments where they're clearly trying to work out some long-term kinks in their online system, and they're experimenting with it in different types of gameplay that they'd never done. That's always really, really cool. I'm giddy, dude. I'm so pumped too. I'm really glad to see other people excited too. Like, I'm not, some people have been, you know, worried about it or upset about it. So it's just nice to have like, be like, yes, my homie. Shot themselves in the foot by not making it crossplay. I mean, to be completely honest with you, when has Nintendo ever had crossplay with like anything? Realistically, that's just kind of how they operate. Oh, you mean Night Rain? Okay, yeah. No, yeah, that's a good point. However, let's just be real. With FromSoft's track record, I love them. If they had crossplay, would it even be functional? Like one step at a time, baby steps. You know what I mean? Special objectives type stuff kind of seems like reworking Covenants. I know, we talked about that. I'm so fucking pumped. No one on this planet is more pumped about Covenants than me. I am the most excited about Covenants person on this earth, and I will 1v1 anyone who disagrees. I love Covenants, dude. I'm so amped.
Ah, there's something I want to tell you. A bit of wisdom from the eminent master Logarius.
No, I'm more pumped.
Once, a scholar betrayed his fellows at Bergenworth and brought forbidden blood back with him to Canehurst Castle.
Why was it forbidden, huh?
It was there that the first of the inhuman Vile Bloods was born. The Vile Bloods are fiendish creatures who threaten the purity of the Church's blood healing.
Propaganda.
The ruler of the Vile Bloods is still alive today. And so,
just so Xbox gamers don't have to be as lonely.
I search for the path to Canehurst Castle.
All right, so you know the meme that's like Squidward looking out the window, right? And he's like sad. Well, like SpongeBob and Patrick play. So SpongeBob is Sony, and Nintendo is Patrick, and Squidward is Xbox. Microsoft just looking out the window with their exclusives.
I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
All right, so this guy has like 15 different notes of dialogue, and I'm not going to listen to all of it, but just like listen.
Password. No. Someone at the door. Let's get the door. Let's get the door. She'll come in when we come in. Bit me. Oh, he was bleeding. He was blood. What was it? No, like that, no. Gotta get the door, Amos. Get the door. No, knock, all day, knock.
It was one dialogue, and none of it was subtitled except for that.
The password.
And this one's different than the last one.
I'm at the door. Got to close it.
So I don't hear everything. I'm not the best at like picking out like words, but I definitely hear things like bit me, gotta close the door, knock, all day, things like that. Yeah, he's lost it. For sure.
The password.
Yeah, I went and listened to this once. I say once, quite a few times. Went through his dialogue like a bunch of times. He has a ridiculous amount of recorded voice lines, like a ton. And that's what's so interesting. All right. And time for my favorite moment in Bloodborne. Already dead. Okay. I love how it says talk. I love this game so much. Like, so much. There's something about the already dead okay dialogue that just fucking sends me.
If he's dead, then who opened the door? Oh my god. Oh my god. What could have done this?
So if you maybe didn't go to Yahar'gul, you didn't get kidnapped, if you haven't really been paying too much attention, you've just been playing, you're not like super looking at everything, reading everything, this is probably the moment in the game where you're like, what the fuck? You know, like this is the first time that the game just outright doesn't let you ignore shit. It's just like, excuse? So this is when shit starts getting real weird. Actually, the Madara's twin, and he runs off real fast after he opens the door. Oh, he's just really fast. That makes sense. That would be quite a prank. Like just having a corpse there and just like running, and then you just hear like footsteps. It's like
Well, actually, the Madara's twin was only added in a later update. So it couldn't have been him on release, so that doesn't make any sense, so.
I, for one, love that interpretation, however.
Yeah, excuse me? The Madara's twin was added later.
Real voice comes out. Games are sometimes best experienced without too much thinking. Nuh-uh, you're supposed to think about it. You're supposed to like, what the fuck is going on? And you're supposed to be disconcerted.
Actually, yeah.
The snake opened the door. There's actually a voice recorder on the other side of the door that plays several voice lines when it's knocked on. Freaking love the woods chat. I do. I really am so excited for Night Raid. It's almost, well, it's still like 2 months basically. I might not finish Baldur's Gate 3 before Night Raid comes out at my pace. What are the lore implications? Reads pants item description. This guy shit his pants. Well, there's lore in pants shitting. It's true.
From this fact, you can infer that he was a frightened little bitch, thus making this the optimal set for hosts in PvP.
Like, honestly, I think that's what you need to understand. Like, sometimes the lore is, like, really esoteric and, like, deep, and we can really analyze it and discuss it to death. And sometimes the lore really do be, he was a little bitch, bro. Like, that's a key part. There's always at least one shaded pants in FromSoft games. Yeah, they do love the word soiled, and they don't mean that he was gardening. Alright, I feel like seeing if I can pull off this little trick that I like to do sometimes. So I was watching a Bloodborne speedrun back in the day. It was probably distortion too, like statistically. But anyway, I was watching it and I was like, oh man, cool, because they found a way to like get out of bounds here. And I was like, I can totally do that, and I did. But what they don't prepare you for is how fucking hard it is to like find your way back out and how to know where to go. It was really hard. But I did manage to get out of bounds, and it was really sick. Oh shit. See, now I've done it, and I'm like, well, now what? You see what I mean? Like, now I'm the dog chasing the car, and I've caught it, and I just don't know if I should do this. But anyway, we're gonna just fuck around a little bit. And then you kind of go like over here or something. And this terrible shit-eating dork. Yeah, we actually have kind of peaked with Dung Eater, it's true. Alright, and then you kind of go like... You can get all the way to... Oh, fuck. What have I done? I went the wrong way. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, see, this is why you should speedrun responsibly. Chat. Chat, I'm stuck. No. See, this is what I mean. You shouldn't allow... Like, why, chat, why'd you let me do this? I told you not to let me do shenanigans. I told you. I can be free. Yeah, I gotta tell you, speedrunners make it look so easy. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to actually like leave. Hang on. Where's my bold hunter's mark? Yeah. Don't yap and speedrun, kids?
But that's all I do here, is yap and speedrun.
No backseating? It's not backseating. It's just like, you know, sometimes I need to be attended, you know? Face palm of shame.
Aw, dang, I got myself out of bounds again.
Again, you broke a game? Okay, but this time, to be fair, I was trying to a point, right? Like... Oh shit, I forgot to put on Carol runes. I can put on runes and whatnot. I don't think I have the one I like, but I might as well grab it. One moment, please. We're gonna do a little... And I'm not gonna do that again. But as you can see, it's quite a shortcut if you can get to where you're supposed to go. You can get all over the place. Yes, we have unlocked runes. Precisely. No. Okay. Okay. Eh. Well, we'll take this because I literally just have to, kind of. I don't really have that many runes.
Runes? Just like Elden Ring.
Very well. Farewell.
The woods. The forbidden woods. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Listen, don't talk smack on my glasses. I just can't see, okay? I like contacts too, but I can't stream in contacts because my eyes get blurry. And then I can't see anything. If you can't handle me at my nerds, you don't deserve me at my contacts. Game company should hire you to find bugs and game-breaking spots. I've been saying it! I'm telling you! I always find a way to break everything. I'd be so good at it. For reals. Okay, I'm not gonna do that again. I'm gonna be responsible and not try to jump out of bounds. It's a bad idea. And we skipped the game, and we love the game. Why would we want to skip the game? But like, what if we just tried it one more time? I think I can do it. Just like once more. Like, this is what we like to call hubris, in fact. You know?
Baby.
Baby. I can do it. Do it. I believe this is the way. I'm just so curious. Hang on. I can't take it. God, YouTube is so weird. Like, honestly, I have this strong opinion that some people in YouTube chat have just, like, never been told to, like, shut the F up in their lives, and it shows. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know that, like, not every thought needs to be, like, voiced, right? Like, I'm telling you, I can do this! Dryas that is apparently opening up an old scratch in my cornea. You can open up scratches in your cornea? How did you get a scratch in your cornea? Was it contacts? I'm never wearing contacts again. Okay, I can't do it. That's what I said. That's frightening. That's deeply alarming. Yeah, it's just a YouTube chat moment. Don't worry about it. I'm just like a little tickled because I look at chat and I just see like Claus of Lyco has deleted a message and I'm like, oh dear, what did I miss now? And it's like, I'm so morbidly curious. Like, I always like to know. I'm just like, oh, I bet they said some fucking nasty shit, huh? And it's always just like someone being like a dumbass on main. And I'm always like, well, I don't know what I expected, you know? I'm like that guy in Arrested Development. Opens bag that says, dead bird, do not open. I don't know what I expected. I have to snoop. I have to. I'm so curious. You don't understand how much enjoyment I get out of reading dumb shit. And like, when I have to go looking for dumb shit, it's annoying. You know, like if I'm on social media and I see like dumb shit, I'm like, ugh. You know, but like when it comes to me in chat, it's so fucking funny to me. And then signal and look, dogs. This is so fucked up actually. Yeah, okay, that was... Yeah, let's not go that way. I just wanted to show off what happens. I like snooping also. Yeah, I think it would be like worse if I was like sensitive or whatever. Like I wouldn't do that, but I'm not. I'm just like really curious. Like I just need to know. Like I need to see what's in that box. You know what I mean? I was half blind for like a week. Occasionally the pain would come back. Turns out dry eyes can open up old wounds. Oh my god, that's terrible. Wait, you got mauled by a child? I'm so sorry. Frightening. Sometimes all you can say is ... I feel that. I feel that, Leon Kennedy. What are you doing outside of Resident Evil? Shouldn't you go meet Ada Wong? Do the Superman thing? Aww. And then she became like Superman and scratched your cornea. Frightening. Gosh, I did not know that. Yeah, no, lucky, don't have any eye wounds, I think. She got scared and stuck her finger in my eye. Sorry, it's just like... Not funny, but like a funny tale nonetheless, you know what I mean? Do you play the game called Resident Evil? I have been known to Resident Evil, but it's been a minute. It's been a few years, but I played through 2 remake, 3 remake, 4 original, because the remake didn't exist. Didn't stream 5, but I played it back in the day. And then I played 7, which is the really fucking scary one, and then I played Village. Basically all in a row. Oh. Trying to pluck out that eye like Marika.
Glory be. You know not the value you possess.
Half laughing at Saint's pain. Okay, but it's just funny to imagine.
The hours of the night are many, and the beasts more than I can count. A veritable hunt unending. Not even death offers solace, and the blood imbibes you. A most frightful fate. Oh my. But I'm willing to do you a kindness.
She's gonna get the other cornea!
Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral and seek an ancient, shrouded
Church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength. Yes, I'm unquestionably certain.
Tonsil stone. A lattice deformed rock, or perhaps a meteorite. Possesses some odd gravitational force that prevents its riddance. A dubious soul once said, and then the quote. He sounds trustworthy? Yeah. It's Patches. Probably tell by his voice. Oh god, I aggroed the dogs all at once again. Okay, let's see if I can't do this a little better. Ah, so they run from the signal. Interesting. I don't normally go this way because obviously... Oop. Open the door. Also, one thing that Bloodborne's so cool for is that the enemies often talk, right? Like a lot of these enemies, they have dialogue. They talk to you because they're human-ish. Do any of the other games have enemies that talk? Now that I think about it, I think it might be unique to Bloodborne, no? Already dead. Ah, Sekiro! Of course, Sekiro as well. Thank you. I knew I was forgetting something. The Neil guys count in Elden Ring? Yes! But so rare in Elden Ring, isn't it? Uh-oh. Frenzied Winter Lanterns in Elden Ring? Oh, Holetta. Fuck me. Damn, he got me. Wiener. I don't think I don't remember them saying anything. The Neagle guys. I love how I knew who you meant because they were just both Neil, huh? Do you get sent to jail from any of these guys or just the one outside Cathedral Ward? Any of them. Just the first one that kills you. There's a reason they put quite a few of them, so you won't miss it. On a first playthrough, if you're like a fairly new player or even if you're just like not paying attention, quite a few of them spawn in such ways that they will sneak up on you and it's intentional. Like I said, Bloodborne was my first of the games, so I got friggin' schooled. But he snuck up on me because I was walking forward. I tend to play Bloodborne really slowly because I was like nervous. I was like always moving like this, right? So, oh my god, I'm all the way back here. I just realized. Because of that, you know, I was probably moving forward and I was like, oh, it's like dark and that guy is gone. And then I just got fucking punched in the face. Actually, chat, what is your Bloodborne experience? What is, which one took you out? What was your first visit to Yahar'gul? How did it go? Welcome in, Samoan. How's it going? So yeah, a lot easier if you go this way because the dogs don't aggro. Didn't know about it till I watched the video. Damn, gamer. Oh Jesus, he's got my souls. Too early. Rookie. Genuinely though, these guys, they still fuck with me. Oh, Coletta. Always too early. Oh my god, are so scary when they go sicko mode. Can't remember? Really? That's totally fair, but like for me it was like a core Bloodborne memory. That moment of like, oh dang it, I died to that random, where'd he come from? Who's that? And then being like, is it a cutscene? It was great. It was amazing. Like I don't think you understand how frightening this game was for me. I could only play it at like 2 hours at a time because it was so stressful for me, because it's straight up horror. Now it's like super comfy chill, but my first playthrough was frightening. I'd play the whole game, I'd be like, it was great. I can't believe I made it through it, honestly, but it's just, that's how good it was. I was hooked from the first, that even though it was really, really scary. Oh, I thought there was a guy here. Oh shit. Learned how to survive and have fun. Yeah, that's great. My first experience was dying for like 3 hours in the cathedral ward, or in central Yharnam, I should say, and being like, damn, this is addictive as fuck. I was so hooked. But you want to know why? They gave me a whip, the threaded cane. I wonder if I would have loved Bloodborne as much as if they didn't give you the threaded cane. I just love whips, chat. Always have, always will. PC user, didn't have the pleasure to play by myself. Understandable. Yeah, sorry to hear. Maybe one day. I had the experience in DS1. What was the moment that you remember being the most like... Man, the woods is really beating my ass today. Oh my god, it's taking me forever. But that's because normally I just run past all this stuff. I don't fuck with it, so.
Beep. App. Fuck.
Alright, alright, alright. Strategic. Oh, juke them. No problem.
Hello.
People with infinite HP and one-shot you? Gosh. I know hacking is not like Sony isn't immune to hacking, but there's something like really disheartening in encountering a hacker on a console for me. This just sucks. Tomb of the Giants didn't know lanterns existed? Oh, Tomb of the Giants. I went down there, and I made it really far down before I found out that you can't get out, and I had to climb out. That was great. There are cheaters in Bloodborne? Yeah, I know that it isn't immune to it. I've been fortunate not to encounter them. Or in Elden Ring, which is great. Oh fuck, oh my god, I forgot. Got the proper curse and all the way in Ash Lake experience. I am fortunate that I managed to evade curse in my first Dark Souls playthrough, but I think I managed to go the wrong way so much. God, that was a nightmare playthrough, but in the best way. It was so much fun, you know what I mean? Falling in the trap in the sewers, getting cursed by the basilisk. It's almost unfortunate that I knew about basilisks. You know? By the time I played Dark Souls 1 myself. Where are you going in the game? Just like forward. I'm just chilling. I'm probably gonna have to call it soon, but I because it's really late and I'm sleepy. But I think I'll continue tomorrow. I was gonna just play... You bitch. I was just gonna play this for today and just like have a fun, but well, now I want to finish it, so we're gonna continue. Managed to make it all the way past Pinwheel before getting the Lord Vessel. Almost had to restart my first playthrough. Me too! I made it way past him, and then I was like down in the Tomb of the Giants, and then someone in my chat asked me, they're like, it was one of the mods was like, hey, I think there might be something that you want to know before you go any further in the Tomb of the Giants, because I was already like down there. I saw patches. I was like down there. You know, eventually I was like, okay, yeah, like you can tell me, and then, you know, they were like, yeah, you can't leave. You gotta get out. Like, you're gonna have to make it your way out at some point. And I almost wish she hadn't told me, because then it would have been so much funnier, me at the fucking bottom of the Tomb of the Giants, trapped forever. But like, I might have cried. Like, why did I go there first? I don't know why. It was a nightmare. Walk back up from Tomb. Dude, I was like, I can't make it out. I'm not gonna make it. Like, the run's dead. I was so sure that we were screwed. Standing in front of the big gold wall. Yeah, fortunately I didn't make it that far, but also kind of unfortunately, because I think I may have completely lost my shit.
Ah, a new face, are you?
It's Walter!
And an accomplished hunter, it would appear.
So isn't this Solaire's voice, chat? I can't hear it at all.
Walter, master of the League. Members of the League cleanse the streets of all the filth that's spread about during the hunt. Like any half-decent hunter ought to, you know? Haven't you seen enough of these wretched
Solaire's Alfred.
beasts,
Ah, damn it. I always get him
slugs
and
mad
Walter
doctors?
confused.
Sentence these fiends to death.
Wait, Solaire's Alfred? Dude, I always forget.
What do you
I'm
say?
bad at voices.
Why not join the League?
This might be some of my favorite voice acting work in this whole game.
Yes.
That's
as a hunter, well
Bengarl. Thank you.
Start.
Bay from Dark Souls 2.
Carol Rune, symbol of the
Sorry,
League.
hiccups.
Impurity.
So this is what I mean. Do you see how this one kind of looks like an individual with their arms up, and then with the droplets of blood being, or the droplets being like blood? Like, imagine like someone arms up bleeding, as if they've like, they are bleeding themselves to cleanse of impurity, right? That's what I see. I don't know if it's pareidolia or what. Ah, Walter in the chat. Thanks so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Thanks so much. This is my first Covenant rune. Yeah. Girolamo, enjoy your butterfly. Welcome, welcome. It's also Setsuki from Demon Souls. Aw. The little screeching goblin men that guard the bell. Oh my god, the little puppets. Yeah. In Dark Souls 2? I love those little guys. I love them. Oh my god, I want to play Dark Souls 2. This is how it starts, man. I'm playing Witcher. I'm having so much fun with it. And I'm like, ooh, I'm just going to play Bloodborne for one day. And here we are. We're back.
The night brims with defiled scum and is permeated by their rotten stench. Just think, now you're all set to hunt and kill to your heart's content. Hunt in cooperation with your fellows, your League confederates.
No one in this game is sane, and that's why I love him. I know why I get confused. I always think this guy is Solaire's voice, because mentally, this guy is the Solaire of this game. That's what I like to call him, because he introduces you to the Jolly Cooperation Covenant. You get benefits from this covenant by helping people with hunts. You get vermin, right? You can get them from other ways, but you're meant to help people in cooperation. So mentally, I call him the Solaire because that's his role. But look how different he is from Solaire. Solaire is like, oh, jolly cooperation. We shall work with the light and the gold and radiance. And this guy's like, we will cleanse these foul streets. And he's like, unhinged.
No, there is one thing you must know.
I love him.
By the oath of the League, those who bear its rune will see vermin. Vermin writhe deep within all filth and are the root
Wait,
of
Cirrus
man's
is Solaire's
impurity.
real-life sister?
All vermin
No
are
way.
to be crushed. The League exists to expunge all vermin, ridding us of any trace of human corruption. And so, Until we are rid of all vermin, you must continue to hunt and kill. This bloody fate is ours alone. Do not expect the world to grasp our work. But remember, the Confederates will always have my blessing.
He was in Game of
and
Thrones?
each other. Always.
So vermin, when you join this covenant, vermin will start to appear in various circumstances. There's a couple different ways, but the main intended method is to help people fight bosses. And when you do so, you will get the covenant item, which is vermin. Vermin appears as a centipede that seems to be like emerging from blood. And the mechanic is you crush them under your foot. And they can appear from people. There's a way to get them from PvP. It's been a minute. I'm going to be honest. I love the covenants in this game, but you don't really get to get them to work too often because connectivity isn't the greatest. As a result, I don't remember everything about them as much as I'd like to. But anyway, there's a few different ways to get vermin, but the whole lore of vermin is that once you join the Confederates, you can see vermin, but it's there all along anyway. Everyone has this corruption within them. It could have something to do with the beast curse. Funny thing is that this is Walter. We don't get his name right away, but this is him. His other sort of nickname is Beast Eater. Because he ate a whole beast. So, you know, this is Bloodborne. This is just like normal stuff for these people. Like how the game is like, these people might just be crazy and the vermin might not be real. And then you see bloodless, headless, bloodletting beasts. Yeah, precisely. So it's sort of like the idea is that they are cleansing vermin. Also, centipedes, I mean, they're scary looking and no one likes them. Sorry, centipedes. But in Japan, they are a lot more. There's a reason that a lot of bosses in Souls games or in Japanese games have like a centipede look. They are more intrinsically tied to filth and corruption. It's a more like obvious symbol that they would pick up on pretty quickly. I mean, like, it's not exactly that out there. I see the centipede and I'm like, you know, but it's very much a thing that they would pick up on. It just represents exactly what it is. What am I doing? Souls, probably.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well.
Also, the thing about vermin that's so interesting is that there are tons of things in this game that you cannot see, but are real, right? Or you cannot see initially until you get certain insight. And I feel like they expanded upon that with this covenant, because once you are aware of something, you see it. But is it real? That's not really the right question to be asking in this game. He ate the beast that killed his friends? Yep. Okay. Yeah, we're all set. Did I put on the rune? No, I didn't. Dude I hid from the YouTube side commented on one of my videos. People are so strange. They're so like, some people are just like so angry. Like, honestly, it's just strange. Like, I'm a little amused by it. For sure, when people are like, you suck, everyone who watches you is a simp, that sort of shit. Like, but God, those people must be really unhappy. Do you know what I mean? Like, get some help. Like, in all seriousness, like, for real, though. Happy people don't go to other people's, you know, YouTubes and comment angry shit. Like, it's not... Like, yikes. Like I've never done anything like that in my life. I've definitely, you know, had a bad day and whatnot, and I've never done that. So, like, just... I don't know, man. Pet a bunny, you know, read a book, do something that chills you out, you know? Find something that brings you joy, because holy shit. Yeah, dude, I'm not going onto Hummus's social media and being like, Hummus, you suck. You taste bad, you know? No. That's because I like hummus now. That's right. Yeah, I really hope these people get some help, man, because, like, I don't know, life's too short to waste your time, you know, looking at things that make you angry or, like, hating on YouTube, you know what I mean? It's like, we only got so much time here. Why don't you just, like, play Bloodborne about it? That's what I do. Raph criticizing hummus. I know I'm converted. I'm a hummus enjoyer now. I'm not like gonna go out there and be like, oh man, I just love hummus. But like I have been known to enjoy some hummus with like maybe some what's it called? Falafel. Oof. Oof. But you know, that could have been the falafel. I love the falafel. Anger is an addictive drug. It is, yeah. And sometimes it's a lot more pleasant to feel angry than to feel like sad or something. If you have to sit there with what you're truly feeling, the anger might be covering something. I get it. But, you know, doesn't mean I have to deal with it. I'm not a therapist. And even if I were. Plan to play Kazan? Eventually, yeah. It's on the list. The list is not a real written down list, just in case anyone thinks that it is. It's sort of in my head. Sort of formless, like Erden. Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. Whoop. Hummus with the red pepper stuff mixed in? That's fantastic. Holy shit, I live, bitch. Oh my lord. No. But I have had like just literal like red pepper hummus, which kind of sounds like the same idea. I think you interrupted their meeting. Is it the snake meeting or the whoops or the headache meeting? Because I feel like I could attend the headache meeting. I always have a fucking headache. Am I right, gamers? Yeah, I think the headache's actually starting. I didn't even notice that I'm getting one, but yeah, no, I'm like sort of there. Sort of in Headache Town. I could join them. For that, I thought it was meh. Have you tried olive hummus? Because, like, I gotta say, I'm an olive enjoyer. That might be the... Even when I didn't like hummus, when I was like, no, I don't like hummus, I had the olive hummus, and I was like, this shit's alright. Highly recommend the olive hummus. It's got that nice olive sharpness that we enjoy, if we enjoy olives. I am missing the armor set in the woods, but I don't really need it, so it's fine. Bathroom break, drink water to cure your headache. Unfortunately, I don't really know why I get headaches. I get them for all different sorts of reasons. Sometimes it's a little bit of dehydration, for sure. But drinking water, unfortunately, isn't like a major... Like, it helps, but sometimes I just get them. Unfortunate. Oh, shit. Frames. I think we're good. Sorry about that. Just a little Canada internet hiccup. I think we're okay. Man, I gotta think of something I don't like, because now I always think of hummus, but like, I like hummus, so what is something I don't like? Can't think of anything. I feel like I like most things. What a curse. Stiff shoulder, neck muscles? It could be. I'm very light sensitive. I think that's actually a big part of it. I get them like here, like my eyes. When I'm lights, because this light, that light, it's just a lot. And yeah. Triss? Maybe headaches are caused by all the insight because I'm a lore person? Oh, maybe. My new hated thing is Gruyere cheese. I love Gruyere cheese, I think, probably. I like all cheese. Lighting on streams is overrated. Like, maybe, but like, I like my lights. Anchovy on pizza? I've never had anchovies, as far as I know. But no, here's the thing. If I didn't have my lights, then I would still have these. They're very bright. I think it's just too much. Got some fancy cheese the other day and it was vile. What kind of cheese? Yeah, fancy doesn't mean good, but I love all cheese. I even love blue cheese, which I'd say even. A lot of people don't like blue cheese because it's, well, pungent. However, I did have this one blue cheese that literally tasted like nail polish. So that one I would put as that was like too much for me. You know what I mean? There is a limit. What the hell is... Okay, you know what? I don't think I'm even gonna ask what that is. No, thank you. Ooh. Summon. I might get these. Oh, it's Henrik, funny enough. Yeah, why not? That'll be fun. Should have thrown it out instead. That's a bummer. I'm so sorry to hear about that. Do you have a Polish deli near you? If you have a Polish deli or an Italian deli, but like, gotta speak more for the Polish deli, gotta tell you. Probably like pretty much any cheese. There is no bad cheese coming out of there. Okay. Ready, thriving, in my lane. Yep. We're ready. Ready to fight him. Oh, that was pretty smooth, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of proud of that. The bullet missed! This is the one problem with bullet parries, is precisely that. Also, now that I think about it, I kind of didn't mean to summon Henrik. Like, nothing against Henrik. Also, he's a Confederate. I actually forgot about that. But he makes this fight too fucking easy. Because he distracts the two of them, and that's all the fun. So I might actually die here so I can get back. Or just let him die. Hang on. Like, I love him, but like, he's kind of ruining my fun. I forgot. I really like these three. They're fucking bastards, though. I love the chaos of managing all three of them. Admittedly, the fact that I'm better at parries than I used to be makes them sometimes a little too easy. But all it takes is one fuck up and I'm dead, so I might have pushed them too much. Oh my god, I did not expect to get that. I hesitated. Shit. I'm gonna try to weaken a second one just because I think it would make it easier down the line. Oh! Fuck. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Good enough. Come on. I am kind of running low on bullets, though. Fuck. Okay, here we go, here we go. Oh, fuck. Yikes. Which one's the weak one again? Is it this one? Fuck. Oh, shit. It's you, right? No, it's not you. It's you. No. I'm having fun. brain fluid bone dagger thing and let them fight themselves. I really feel like this, the feeling that I get when I fight these three, and this is gonna sound like a weird thing, but I swear to you, it makes sense to me. This is the feeling I get when I play Stardew Valley or Animal Crossing, when I fight these three. It's managing all little things and having to remember a bunch of shit and pay attention to a bunch of shit, and if you don't pay attention to one thing, it all falls apart. This is the feeling I get when I play farming sims. I think that's why I love it. It's like, manage everything. Oh, you weren't paying attention to the fireball. Oh, now you're dead. Okay, I would like to pop a fire paper, but like, I didn't equip them because I forgot. Okay.
Ew, fuck.
Greedy, 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 greedy. Dude, I'm getting my ass beat. I'm having so much fun.
Nice try, Snakey.
Die. Oh, I really thought that would finish him. Could you imagine getting him with a gun kill? Oh, Jesus. All right. And now with one, we only have to manage one parrier and one ranger. How was that not a parry? That was parfait. Oh, cholera. Bro, he's singeing my ass. This is going well. Whoa. It's been a minute since I fought them, and it's been a minute since I've used this much healing. This is great. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Yep! Mesmer moment! I lived, bitch. Not again! No, no! Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus! This is what I was thinking when I first saw Mesmer. I was like, when he did that, I was like, it's a snake! In fact, I think I said something along those lines precisely. Do you know what I mean? You know, I always lose the ability to speak when I'm overly excited. Okay, that made me work a little bit. That was fun. I almost got my ass beat. Yeah, I did break him at the end there. Really, the last one, what you should be able to do is you just R1 him to death, because like he just kind of goes like, he just kind of like sits there and he dodges, and then you R1 him and he dodges. You can kind of get him in like a loop. But once he starts summoning the snakes, you're in trouble. Nope, this is PlayStation. This is just regular PlayStation. Look like 3 fireballs. Excuse me, this is what I like to call raising your vitality. It's how I stay alive. No, really though, you should raise your vitality / your vigor in Elden Ring. You know what the problem was there? I was actually doing too many R1s. You have to do the R1 L1. It's such a massive burst. Like, I know it, but when I'm like a little leery, I don't want to do the long combos because I'm scared of getting hit in the butt.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very
I actually
well.
want to get a little bit more stamina.
Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Struggle with them a ton in my playthrough. They are no slouch. There's a reason that most people who do challenge runs, like if you do a speed run, there's a way to break their AI, and most people do that. It's hard to manage 3. They're very unpredictable. They still beat my ass sometimes. Honestly, that was pretty close to precisely
Farewell,
that.
good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Any more thoughts on Dusk Bloods? Ooh, gosh. So I read the interview today. Very, very... I'm just excited. I'm very excited. I love everything I heard in the interview, or read, I guess. It seems like a really interesting concept, and they're really, as usual, Miyazaki is like thinking about interesting concepts and wanting to bring them into the fore, and also learning from old things. Like very much, it sounds like Covenant. It sounds like the PvE aspects of that game are bringing back Covenants in a way, linking people together. You are able to uncover the lore of your character as you upgrade them. Oh god, I'm really excited. I don't think I have any more like brain juice left to like say thoughts any more eloquently at this time, but man. Is Doll telling us to win IRL? I always read that as she's expecting us to wake up at some point. This is an experience that we will eventually wake up from, because that is the goal, is to wake up. At least for Gehrman. Gehrman wants to spare us from the dream. Or it could also be just the waking world being once we leave the hunter's dream. But for me, I read it as almost like a nod, knowing that she will leave, that we will leave again. That we will be a hunter who left the dream. And that's sort of what she means. Like, she means the waking world when we wake up here. But the waking world when we leave the nightmare for good. Because she knows about it. Because of course she does. So I do feel like my gems are a little weak though. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that would do it. Okay. I have been slacking. That'll help. FromSoft shines because they aren't afraid to try new things. Precisely. Yeah, exactly. That's very much something I enjoy about them. And, you know, if you played one of their games and you fell in love with that game, it can be a little tough to deal with the idea of like, well, you only really get that one game most of the time. Even Dark Souls, there's 3, but each of them are so different, they might as well be different games. But the reason that we fell in love with them is because they keep on trying new things, so, you know. More Battle Royale-like game. Yeah, I called it a Battle Royale previously, but apparently that isn't really the right term because it's Battle Royales are like really big. I'm not really good at that type of game genre. I don't know. I don't know really what to call it. They just kept calling it a PvPvE, PvPvE, and I'm like, oh my god. Yeah. I gotta finish in the woods actually. There's a few more things to grab. Yeah, I guess it really isn't. But in the end, it's about surviving till the end. So maybe a little. Man, with Night Rain and then this is just such a neat time to be a FromSoft fan. I don't think there's ever been a better time. It's so freaking neat. And if you're not that interested in the game, well, you can come here and watch me play and we can all play it together. And won't that be fun? Isn't it sometimes fun to watch someone play a game that you don't necessarily want to play yourself? That's me. I do that all the time. I do not, for example, love horror games. I love them, but I'm way too scared to play them. So a lot of the time I watch people play them on like YouTube and whatnot. It's perfect. So there you go. Or if you don't want to dump $700 into Duskblood plus its machine, all right, but like, be so for real. There is no way that you're getting the console for one game. Like, it's freaking Nintendo. Are there really people out there who don't like Mario and Zelda and Pokemon, like one of the 3? Like, really? Dude, if they did a horror game like Bloodborne again, I think I would cry. But I would like happy cry, but I would also be very scared. It would be like a sort of emotional moment. I'm that person. You don't like any of them. What? You're gonna get the Bloodborne machine? Or not, sorry, the Dusk Bloods machine? Fuck me. Laser beam to shit. What is this, Elden Ring? Fucking mushrooms. I tell you what. Best time was also 2014 to 2016. DS2, Bloodborne, DS3. Yeah, I mean, that's when I got into it. So obviously, like, that's the most base time, of course, yes. Get one used after Christmas? I'm absolutely going to get one. Understandable. Can I ban Saint? Yeah, how dare you? Honestly, that's just so surprising to me. Like, or not even Animal Crossing? I'm astonished. For a cool Switch JRPG, you are the JRPG enjoyer. It's fair. What about Bravely Default? Did you play that? Because I feel like that one's like up the alley. Do you know what I mean? I know nothing about it, but it looks neat, and I heard good things about it when it was a thing for the 3DS. Does look cool, I see. Animal Crossing PvP. I don't normally come from this direction. This is actually a bit odd. But normally I grab this rune over here by the mushroom people a lot sooner. So take it easy, Daniel. Square make a new old school JRPG for Switch? It's a wild time. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, Nintendo from software. Sorry, I laugh. It's just so crazy to me. No idea that this is going to be a thing, right? Like, it's just so crazy. Never in a million years. If you had told me, hey, Nintendo is going to have From Software, I would have laughed at you. In fact, I think there's someone in chat who said precisely that. Next From Software game's going to be on Nintendo. And I was like, yeah. Like, we all laughed. This is a wild time. Who knows what's next? Nintendo gamers eating good. I mean, Witchbrook? Finally? Hey, can you stop laser beaming me? Like, spamming? There we go. Anti-clockwise metamorphosis. There's something else over here, and I don't remember what it is. I was updating my bingo card and then saw the From Software logo pop up. Like, you know me. I did an entire YouTube video about sleeping ladies in chairs. It's somewhere up there on YouTube. If you look up lore on my channel, you'll probably find it. It's a video about effectively sleeping ladies in chairs. And the thumbnail is literally lady sleeping in chair question mark with a picture of like Maria or some shit. Like, you know, when I see a dead person slash corpse slash sleeper in a chair, I'm gonna be like, Bloodborne, 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 because my brain is broken. So of course I was thinking it, but I'm always thinking it. I wasn't expecting to be right. Not in terms of being Bloodborne, but it being From Software. You know? FromSoft loves women in chairs. It's so real. They love it. They love sleeping or potentially dead people in chairs. It's like their favorite freaking thing. I did a whole video on it. For realsies. Fucking stop. I will shoot you with a gun. Get away from me, you Resident Evil 4 reject. No, OLED is a big FU. I couldn't give less of a fuck about OLED. All it'll do is drain power. This is the wrong way. Who else besides Maria? Mainly Melania. I know that's not Bloodborne, but it was about general, like the appearance of it. And you gotta admit, those are some pretty fucking big ones, especially since Melania talks about a dream that she had. She talks about dreaming. And, well, I had this whole thing about how potentially that she might be, like, with Mikla in the dream or something. But then again, he could have visited her through Trina, but, like, it really just seems like he forgot about her. Reaction to Silksong, the Nintendo Direct? I was like, there's no way they just dropped Silksong like that. They just listed it in a bunch of things. There's no way. Also, I remember when they listed it on the Xbox showcase, and they said on social media, they were like, is every game coming out in this year, 2023? And they were like, every game's coming out this year for Silksong. So I was like, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. No, if it actually releases, then I will be pleased. I don't believe it. Not for a second. I am doubting. I'm on my doubter arc. Stop lying to me. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people probably had that reaction, but like it doesn't stop being funny. Somebody does an OLED. Yeah, people are like, oh my god, once you play a 60 FPS game, you can't go back to 30, and like you need an OLED in this. And I couldn't care less. I really don't. I don't want a power suck if I want to play handheld. Like it doesn't mean anything to me. I've seen OLEDs. People have been like, check out my Switch OLED, and I'm like, wow, pretty, very nice. And I'm like, that's it. It's like when people show me like I don't know, like baby pictures. I'm just like, yeah, it's a wonderful baby. It's a very charming baby. But in the end, like, don't all babies kind of look just like babies? Do you know what I mean? Like, I understand that that's your baby, but I just mean like, it's a baby, right? Like, come on. Be for real. Remove the screen altogether? Someone doesn't handheld. I'm telling you. OLED is more energy efficient. I would increase battery life. Okay, you know what? I didn't know that. That is news to me. I stand corrected and informed. Thank you. I don't know anything about OLEDs. Most phones are OLED these days. Crazy, crazy times. Maybe I'll notice the difference. Maybe I'll look at the screen, I'll be like, but I simply remain unimpressed. Remain unimpressed. Cat babies are much cuter than human babies. Really, all babies are cute. Like, all sorts of babies, animal, human. But you know what I mean? Like, you see a baby, they all kind of do be looking like babies. At that stage, they're kind of just like strange potatoes. Now, toddlers are cute. Toddlers, you're like, oh yeah. They've left the potato phase. Minor fun fact, these enemies can't hear anything. Ah, right, you can run behind them. They don't give a shit, right? They're all eyes. Oh, fuck me! Apparently I can't hear anything either. Yeah, so these enemies, this is probably one of my favorite enemies in the entire game, possibly all of FromSoft, because I love their name and I love the imagery. They are called Garden of Eyes. And a garden, well, baby, you grow things in a garden, don't you? I don't know what the Japanese name is, but what I can tell you is that the English name is fucking sick. They absorb your head in theirs. That's what they do. They grab it. They, like, suck it. And you gotta wonder what the fuck they are doing. Because they frenzy you, but are they trying to take your eyes? Are they trying to take something from you? So when Willem attempted to line his mind with eyes, this might have been one of his sources. Perhaps they found a way to grow eyes so that they can implant them elsewhere. Because you gotta say, at Byrgenwerth, they have a lot of eyes. Is Crying Baby in Nightmare a Mensis? Mensis? No. Mensis is just like what they call their school. It's Murgo. Mensis comes from the Latin word for month. But it's also where we get the word menses, as in menstrual cycle, which is so called because it is a monthly cycle. And basically that's what they named themselves after, because Bloodborne is all about, like, you know, fertility and pregnant ladies and babies and whatnot. I'm not scared. I'm not scared of you. I thought he was dead. Okay. Woo. I do not like those things at all. I try to skip them at every opportunity. They are frightening. They suck your brain juice right out. I need that. Blood and wounds and protective barriers. It's a period piece. True. And then you go to Bugtown. That's what I love about Byrgenwerth. Byrgenwerth, we learn about it previously in the game. It is a almighty place of learning, all blood, and even the healing church can be traced back to it. It must be a beautiful, perfect, almighty place. Nah, it's full of fucking bugs. Like, literally, there is nothing here but bugs, and I love that. It's so intentional. Oh, fuck. These things remind me of the research hall patients because they're wearing, like, what look like, well, a hospital gown. Certain NPC, Willem, who is very bug-like in his current appearance, and Yuri. Reminds me of the mouthwash commercials with the gingivitis animations. Specific, but evocative. And a Squidward? There is a Squidward. Yeah, there's a brain sucker as well, you're right. Academy bugs, but no bookworms. A missed meme opportunity. True, but we kind of get those losers in... Oh god, she uses the threaded cane, so you can tell she's a hot bitch. Oh, fuck me. No, really, though. Leave me alone. Oh my god, I fear no man, but that thing scares me. No, really, though, I'm terrified of her. She's such a fucking annoying fight. Oh, get fucked, kiddo. Fly guys have little rocks with spiders painted on them? What do you mean? A spider catching flies thing? Ooh. Could very well be. Except Rom isn't catching anything except for these fucking hands these days. Also, I always call the Rosmarinus bug spray, and the fact that she's using it here, I just can't help but find it funny. This will probably be the first time in the game that you encounter the Rosmarinus. You can see it in their hands. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Don't even think about it, baby girl. Oh my god, you're so annoying. Don't do the big splody. Don't. Fuck, she's hard to parry. Oh, she didn't do the splody. Okay. Phew. Okay, let me take a look at these bug guys, because I've looked at their model, but to be honest, I'm just so captivated by their gorgeous eyes that I never noticed their hands. Hello? Oh, fuck me. And this is what I mean. The amount of time that I have in this game, and I always uncover something new. Thank you for this. I never noticed. They are holding, yeah, an image of a spider. Why? Are they looking for it, or are they trying to keep it sealed and safe? Because the thing is, I don't know much about these guys. They are Gardens of Ice. They were clearly transformed. These... I don't think they were students, right? Their garb is very much... looks like pajamas, doesn't it? Because it's got like detailing. That's not a hospital gown. So what were they trying to do? Because Willem points to us. They do look like patients to me initially, but now that I'm looking, like hospital gowns don't have like details on the side, right? Or on the front and whatnot. Oh. Once played Bloodborne, but it's too hard for me. I understand, it's a toughie. But there's always different ways to play. You can summon help. I'm sure there are people who will want to help. Their mouth looks kind of fish-like from this angle, actually. It reminds me of the carps from Sekiro. Where the noise comes from, they hold it to your head when they grab you. Interesting. So it does seem as if they're trying to protect the spider. But Willem points you to it because he wants you to destroy it. Cool. They certainly got eyes. Yeah. Always something new to uncover in this game, I swear. Holy shit, it's 4 AM. Whoops. Bloodworm will do that to somebody. That somebody is me.
It's past my bedtime. I am eepy sleepy.
I really thought they put your whole head. You know what? They kind of do put your whole head in their mouth. So they could be holding it to your head, but it could also be because they're holding your head. Let me see. Yeah, no, they just eat your head, I think. Could be a bit of column A, bit of column B, though. You be sleepy 4 hours ago? Yeah, and I keep going because I'm having fun and I enjoy hanging out with the chat community. And what's wrong with that, huh? And I enjoy yapping about Bloodborne and Dusk Bloods. It's a very exciting time and I'm excited to share it all with you. That's why I played this game right now. I know that Dusk Bloods is not Bloodborne, but I wanted to play a Gothic game to celebrate a new Gothic game. Making that freaky noise and frenzying your blood. Yeah, they frenzy you very effectively. If I had even a little bit more insight, I'd probably get omega frenzied. Keep calling it Duskborn? I may or may not have called it precisely that a couple times by accident. We're really, like, in tune on this one, Saint. Fuck me! Miyazaki and his barefooted babes running around, am I right? Look at that. No shoes, can't hear shit. Cooking up an exclusive for Xbox now? The thing is, Microsoft, okay. Nintendo, Japanese company, From Software, Japanese, Sony, Japanese, Microsoft, not Japanese. Possible, it is. They did used to do exclusives, but it really does feel like they're trying to like cement relationships more over there. It could also just be easier, no language barrier with the with them in general. They can just communicate easier, right? Miyazaki, of course, like he does speak English, but he prefers not to. It's obviously tougher to speak in your second language in any context, so. Did make Sekiro for Activision? Mm-hmm. Or did they make it or did Activision publish it? I'm actually not too certain of the whole story of Sekiro. I know less about Sekiro's whole development, really. Is this Dusk Bloods a 1? Yes. Hilarious if they cooked up an Otagi spiritual success for Xbox. Yeah, like back in the day, FromSoft did nothing but, well, not nothing, but they did a ton of exclusives for Xbox, Sony, you know. Alright, gamers, I think I'm going to call it here. Very fun stream tonight. We're going to be continuing Bloodborne tomorrow. Just more opportunity to experience this game again. There's always something new. And, of course, talk about Dusk Bloods a little bit, just because it's fun. And be excited about Night Rain. And after that, we'll finish Witcher. I almost said Night Rain. Not quite. we're very close to the end of the DLC, and then we'll be moving on to another very long story game, Baldur's Gate 3. Which I'm very excited about. May you find your worth in the dreaming world. Thank you. Activision did help in development too. Interesting. This was really fun. Thanks so much for hanging out for the return to Bloodborne. It's been a while. So thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate it. You guys are great. We'll continue tomorrow because honestly, I just, you know, I love this game. I was really just going to do like a one-off, haha, Bloodborne, and now I'm like, okay, let's just finish it. Okay, and I'm going to send you over to Nova. She is playing the first Berserker Kazan, so I don't want to see anything, but of course I want to send you over there. She's great, and it's perfect timing. Thanks so much for watching. Hope everyone has a wonderful time zone. Couldn't put it better. Thank you, everybody. Good night, everybody on the YouTube side. Thanks so much for watching. I appreciate it. Twitch, everybody. My gamers. It's good to have you. It's so great to see all the love for Bloodborne. 10-year-old game, but there's always people who are excited to experience it again. Or maybe for the first time since it's... Oh my god, my lights just went out. 8-hour stream. It's been a while since my lights have gone out twice. Don't say that stuff about other people, okay? Game doesn't look 10 years old. I know. All right. Oh, I forgot to hit enter. Okay. I goofed. Either way. Thank you so much again for watching. I hope you're as excited for what's going on for the future of the studio of games as I am. And if you're not, well, here's hoping that we all can get some enjoyment out of it. Thank you for watching, everybody. Good night. Bye, Rorix, Manda, Even More Godly, Oppo, Longcat, Rob, Lyco, Master MPS. Lunar Blood. Devin. Catch you next time. Make sure to say hi to Nova for me. Chatter. Just in time I got food. Perfect timing. White worm. Catch you next time. Night, YouTube. See you tomorrow. Sweet dreams.